And welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. And hello, how are we doing this Sunday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are on this planet we call Earth? Welcome to another episode of Legends and Liquor. What is Legends and Liquor, I hear someone ask? Well, it's the bi-weekly virtual hangout talking about toys. Everybody that appears on this show is a channel member supporting the absolute nonsense that we do here. But it is always a great time, and we always love talking about new toys and reveals, and we've got lots to talk about today, as it was New York Comic Con this past weekend. I think it's still happening right now in New York. The last day is today, but I think the majority, if not all, of the reveals have happened now, so we can sort of recap them all, as I've already sort of worn out my voice talking on this channel about that damn Sentinel. Who thought it would be Mephisto? Am I right? Mephisto, what a stupid idea. It was never going to be Mephisto. That was just a stupid idea. No, I stand by it. It was still a great time. The clues were there. If Mephisto had been released right now, no one can dispute it wouldn't have been a great release. But I don't think anybody is mad about the Sentinel, and we shall discuss that, of course, today. But Legend and Liquor, as much as the title is Legends, it is a gimmick. We can talk about anything we want. This is a freestyle show where we can go off into any which way tangent. And I want to talk about some other stuff that got revealed. I know the Ghostbusters HasLab come out. Now, regardless of it being a HasLab, let's put that to the side for a minute. Let's just think about the potential of adding a 6-inch scale Ecto-1 to our collections. One of the most iconic vehicles in pop culture, with the lights and that sound, which again is iconic. So just the whole concept, the whole fact that that is now or could possibly be a reality in our collection by the end of next year, that is exciting. So I want to talk about that as well. Plus we had reveals from NECA, we had reveals from Jada, we had reveals from McFarlane. Now again, we all have our own collecting habits, we all have our own lines that we pick and choose from. So today I'm throwing it to you guys, I'm throwing it to the guests of the channel. What were your favorite reveals today? I sort of want to know everybody's favorite reveal and everyone's runner-up, but we can still talk in general terms and get everyone's thoughts and feelings on everything else, especially the Sentinel, of course, because I think I sort of convinced everybody it was going to be Mephisto. Maybe that was my plan all along. Maybe I am really that much of a Hasbro shill. They sort of paid me off just to wind up the community to think it was something else, so you would be more surprised it was the Sentinel. Now that's not true, but maybe it is. Maybe the conspiracy is true. Who knows? No one will ever know. Well, I know it's not true. But anyway, I digress. How are we doing? Are we doing good? Mephisto is inside the Sentinel. Have you got enough time to recap all of the legend reveals? Says Rich. Yeah, this may be a long show. There were a lot of Marvel Legend reveals, and we need to go through them all in detail. All right, so buckle in. I hope you made yourself a drink. Now, this is called Legends and Liquor, so you would think I drink liquor. I usually drink a nice cold, refreshing bottle of Koppelberg. However, I'm starting to get that itchy throat. Do you know, like when you know your body, right? I feel like I'm about to get ill, which is really annoying me because I always happen to get ill when I need to go and do things in public. So at the end of next week, I've got to go to MCM. And the last time I went to MCM, I was quite ill as well. So maybe my body is trying to reject the idea of going to MCM Comic Con because I can feel that itchy, scratchy back of my throat. So like, I'm actually drinking water today, and I'm going to have an early night. I'm going to have a hot shower, and I'm going to try and start the week refreshed and make sure I don't get ill, as I've got a busy week ahead. So of course today is Legends and Liquor, so I will bring some guests on. We got 2 full groups as usual talking toys, but let me go through the housekeeping. First and foremost, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol, just like me. I'm drinking water today. Bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. And I've just dropped my coaster and I've now lost it. No, I found it again. Don't worry. Panic over. Go and check out all the long form content on the channel. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Tan, Joe's and Juice and Turtles and Tea don't exist anymore. Don't be stupid. Of course they do. Just time constraints and life, etc. But I will be back. We will be back. Tanner will be back for Turtles and Tea. Tom and Mark will be back for Joe's and Juice. I should be meeting them all on Saturday. On Saturday, we absolutely need to get a picture with everyone in the Who crew. There's always someone missing. But I think on Saturday, Tanner thankfully isn't going to his cousin's chicken festival in Dubai. So we should be good. But we shall find out on Saturday at MCM. I'm looking forward to it. If you want to support what we do over here, then you know how it is. Anything over £4 or $4 as a little extra fun incentive, your comment will be read out loud by our talking robot assistant Friday, who sometimes works on a Thursday and or a Sunday for Legends and Liquor. So you know I always appreciate that first one. If anyone wants to get it rolling for me, thank you very much as always, and take it one step further and become a channel member. Every single guest on Legends and Liquor is a channel member supporting this channel. So if you want to get on the show and you're thinking, why hasn't Dan asked me to be on the show? It's not about that. It's about showing love back to the people that are supporting me. So show some love and I will absolutely show it back at you. Get involved with the conversation and come and talk toys. This hobby is so much more fun when you can enjoy it with like-minded people. Trust me. Ask them. Ask anybody else who joins Legends and Liquor. Is this hobby more fun now you've got some like-minded people to share it with? Of course it is, all right? Stop sitting at home on your own, bothering your missus about the toys when you know she doesn't care. Come and talk to us. We do care. We want to listen, all right? This is a welcome community. Get involved, all right? I appreciate yous. Right, let me go to the chat. Say hello. Hello. How are we doing? I have got a question, poll at the top of the chat that some of you guys have already started to get involved with. It says, who had your favourite reveals from New York Comic Con? Now, unfortunately, YouTube only let me have 4 options. So I've went for Hasbro, which is like the Sentinel and Ghostbusters and G.I. Joe and Star Wars. I went for McFarlane, as I know we've got some big McFarlane fans in the chat. Shout out Alexi. Shout out Justin Collects, David Evan Smith. Those guys love McFarlane. They absolutely love it. Every stream I listen to them on, they just keep loving off McFarlane, so I added that there especially for them. Jada Toys as well. I know a lot of people are hyped for the potential of Jada Toys. We've got some new Street Fighter figures on the way, but they did finally reveal the packaging for that Scooby-Doo line and Scooby himself, so I'm sure people want to discuss that. And then NECA always show a little plethora of different things from their different licenses, so we can always talk about that as well. So, but there were other places that revealed stuff. I know Mondo Toys revealed quite a lot as well that I want to discuss, so yeah, again, the floor is open today. You tell me what you want to discuss as we go around the board, and we will go in any direction you want. But hopefully you have a link for me if it's an obscure pick. Someone always picks something really obscure at the back of a shelf from a company no one's heard of, and I have to scramble to try and find a picture. So if you are picking something obscure, please get a link or a picture ready for me, okay? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hasbro, 71% says Brandon. Yeah, Hasbro, 73% now. Again, I think the Ghostbusters, HasLab and the Sentinel are going to have a major play in that vote today, as they are sort of double teaming the persuasion of the vote, that is for sure. But yeah, get involved. Let me just scroll up in the chat. Let's see who was here nice and early. As always, Tap Tack was always in nice and early, saying hit that smash button. And I want to shout out Madison Kingswood, who become a channel member, showing some love. Thank you very much. Nice and early, before the show even started, showing some love. So thank you very much, Madison. I appreciate that very much so. Showing some love, Madison. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jamie Gitchard was here. Paul McCarthy. Evening all Who crew. Here's to a wicked show. Paul, are you and Lady Mac coming to MCM London? Curious. I don't know if you are, but hopefully you are. If not, maybe we'll see you next time. But shout out Paul and Lady Mac. Jelly Figs is here. Says who? Who indeed. Cloud's here. Michael, Justin Collects. Mikey Moonboots. Hobby. Jay. Kurt K. Daniel S. Who we got? Slumdog Millionaire. Hello from Texas. Hello to Texas. All the way from Coventry in the UK. Is there a place called Coventry in the US? I swear I heard someone talk about Coventry somewhere, and they weren't on about where I live. So is there a place called Coventry somewhere in the US? What state is it in? That's a genuine geography question I have for you today. Find someone Googling that answer for me. Collins says, pal. Disemboweled is here. Quinn Comics says, greetings and power, Dan. Hope you're having a great day from your friendly neighborhood comic shop from across the pond, my friend Excelsior. Quinn Comics, are you open on a Sunday? Is this streaming live in the shop on a Sunday? If so, hello, everybody in Quinn Comics. Thirsty for Chicken channel membership. I recognise that name. I used to know a guy called Nick who called himself Thirsty for Chicken. He used to look after ducks and he used to bring the most obscure things to show and tell. But I haven't seen him for a while. But he reminds that legend, that Thirsty for Chicken reminds me of that guy. He says, Happy New York Comic-Con weekend, everybody. Glad to be here. Wait, that could actually be the Nick. That could actually be the Thirsty for Chicken I'm thinking of. It's been a long time, Nick. Hope you are well, my friend. Who else we got? Lady Max says, hi, Who Crew. Michael Davis says, hi, Dan. Hello, Michael Davis. Mago says, Legends and Liquors. I told you, I'm drinking water today. I'm trying to... This bloody... Shout out money in the bank. Maybe I should do my own coasters for Legends and Liquor, right? That's Kingswood donated £5. I should do like a Dan Who shot glass or something for the inner circle. Yeah, I need to... Again, I'm going to kill my throat. 4 hours of this. Yeah, that's why I needed water. I'm going to kill my throat off if it really is dying out. I've got reviews and shit to do this week. Okay, who else we got? Who else? Peter Wells, Thirsty for Chicken, as I said. Oh, and Madison just threw a super chat as well. Let me hear this. Let me put the headphones on and let's see if Friday's working. I appreciate that, Madison. Let me just see. Friday should kick in. This is the real test. Is she working? That's why I need someone to send a super chat in nice and early, just so I can see if there's any glitches or any goblins behind the scene I need to give a kick. But the Thirsty for Chicken one come up, so I'm assuming the Madison one will. I'll let that roll for a second. Hobgoblin says, there's a Coventry in Connecticut. Is Connecticut a state? I don't recognise that as a state name. Is Connecticut a place in a state? What state is Connecticut in? I don't know. Who else we got? Okay. Peter Wells says, Hasbro have failed me once again. Nothing MCU, so I'm starting to give up on Marvel Legends. What a waste of time again and again. Peter Wells, my friend. Relax. Calm down. To be fair, Hasbro have to go in the direction of the licensor. And this year, there's only been really one Marvel project they've been wanting to get behind, and that was Deadpool and Wolverine, which the figures are due this week. They are coming this week. Also this week, talking about MCU figures, I got the Outriders. The Outriders arrived. These are MCU. Also, next year, we've got Captain America, A Brave New World. We've got Daredevil now announced to come out on the 4th of March. So within the first quarter of next year, we're going to have Daredevil and Captain America. We've also got the Thunderbolts, Asterix. Is it really Dark Avengers? We shall find out. And we've also got the Fantastic Four. So I think next year is going to be a great year for MCU figures. So just wait. Just be patient, my friend. Be happy that the comic book fans have had an opportunity to get some figures this year. And your time will be next year. All right, Peter, relax. Just relax, Peter. All right, just be patient. Hobby doesn't need to stress you out. You're good. Connecticut is a state, apparently. I have learnt. Connecticut is a state. Now I know. I'll forever remember that now because you guys told me. Did that Madison super chat not work? Madison, I see your super chat on the screen right there. All right, I appreciate you. You said pow. I'm saying pow right back at you. Friday. This is why I need to test Friday, you see. She's just a bit glitchy. She didn't want to come to work today, it seems. She didn't want to come to work today. Okay. Despite my disappearance, I've gladly kept my membership, says First 50. And that is why I appreciate you, Nick. That is why I appreciate you. Thank you very much for always supporting the channel. You know, the feeling is mutual, my friend. The support is right back at you. Friday already read it, says Compulsive Collector. Did she? Did I miss it then? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me play it. I got money in the bank.
Madison Kingswood donated £5. Pow.
There we go. Sorry, did I not have my headphones in? Probably that was playing while I was talking. My bad. I apologize. Friday is working. Read the chat before you even got your headphones on. That would explain it. But this is why we test these things at the start of the show, all right? I appreciate you, Madison, and thank you to everyone in the chat who is awake. That was a test. It was just testing you all, really. Right, I'm going to do more pickups real quick before we get people in, but if you are in Group 1, you can start hitting me up with those fresh DMs, because this could be a long one. So, who we got? We got Tom, Robert, Tanner, J, Justin, Michael, David, Tom, and Cloud. Cloud sneaked her way into Group 1, you see. She couldn't bear be apart from Michael. I was trying to, basically, my plan was, was to separate Michael and Cloud away from each other, so they could stop trying to take over my show with Legions and Liquor, right? The show's called Legends and Liquor, not Legions and Liquor, but there's always that bloody theme music. They're trying to take us over. So I tried to separate them and thought their powers would dwindle if they were separated. But Cloud somehow sneaked her way back into Group 1. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. They're going to take us over again. But Tom, Robert, Tanner, Jay, Justin, Michael, David, Tom, and Cloud, all in Group 1. Send me a fresh DM and I will get that link out to you very, very shortly. David says, who are you going to call? That's Andrew, even though his name is Virtual Dave. I remember that, Andrew. You see, I remember these things. If you're watching on Instagram, we are live on Instagram. Come over to YouTube, all right? I don't really look at the Instagram chat. I apologize, but come over to YouTube. It's just there to spread some awareness. That's what it's there for. It's there to let the people on Instagram know I am now live, and hopefully it brings them to YouTube. That is the plan. So don't feel sorry for me if no one's watching on Instagram. That's actually the plan. I actually would prefer no one be watching there, so they watch on YouTube. Because between me and you, I'm not monetized on Instagram, all right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter there. Do you know what I mean? Spreading awareness. Got to keep the lights on in the Dan Who household. Right, what were my pickups? Right, I showed you the Outriders. They arrived. I want to beat MCU Collector to a review. Has he reviewed them yet? That damn MCU Collector. He's my most hated YouTube reviewer. It isn't really. I actually like Brian the most. So, but it's still, it makes sense for him to review these first. These are MCU. But anyway, I'll try and review these this week for anyone curious. I also have lots of other Marvel Legends arrive. I've had the Punisher 2-pack arrive, which I am going to review. I did a poll on my channel, which 2-pack should I review? Punisher 2-pack, Destiny 2-pack, or the Doctor Strange 2-pack? And over 60% of the vote and over 1,500 votes, Punisher. So I'm not going to get Punisher. I'm going to dedicate this review to Christopher Allen as well. So I will be doing a Punisher review. Kang also arrived. A little tidbit for anyone paying attention. You know that I've been trying to, like, one of my collecting regrets in the last year. It's not a regret, really. It's just a nitpick. Is I never backtracked and doubled up on the X-Men 97 retro cards. Again, they are Wave 1 hit at the same time as lots of other things. So I sort of held back. And then suddenly the figures are just sold out everywhere and are impossible to get. So randomly on Forbidden Planet, Wolverine popped up in stock, and I thought it was a glitch. So I ordered a couple, just thinking, cross my fingers to see if they turned up. For a week, nothing happened. For a week, absolutely nothing happened. And then I got an email. And the email was like, your shipment's being prepared. I was like, okay, I don't believe it until it actually gets shipped. Then it did get shipped. And I was like, I won't believe it until they actually arrive at my door. And then they arrived at my door. Wolverine, full retail. I got 2 of them. If you want one, you can buy one for 80 quid. I'm joking. I wouldn't really do that to you. But no, these are for me to keep for pure FOMO. So now I need to backtrack and get the rest of these on card. So yeah, wish me luck, because Rogue's expensive. Gambit's expensive. Nightcrawler's going up in price. Cyclops is expensive. So yeah, but they arrived, but a good start. I didn't have to overpay for Wolverine, so that was a good start. So yeah, Forbidden Planet, people, all right? I did send the UK lads the link, so if you didn't get one, that's on you. The rest of the Strange Tales wave has arrived. Here it is. So the rest of the Strange Tale wave has arrived. I will commit, even though I know people would probably have moved on from this wave already. They haven't yet officially hit the UK until like next week, I think, or this coming week. So I'm still going to review these. I'm still going to get to the Blackheart Build-A-Figure because I still think this is a solid wave, and I'm looking forward to getting the Build-A-Figure. So I will still commit to finishing this wave in reviews, even if it takes me an extra week. All right, I'll get there. I'll get it done. I will get it done. My hat fell off the thing. Put that there. What else did I get? Nothing else Marvel Legend related, but let me put them back up here. I just want to show off these real quick. Super 7, I dabble when it comes to the Turtles, but you know I can't not get Donatello. So I got my Donatello Punkadon from Super 7, from the brand new Super 7 wave. I don't mind paying the full price for Donatello. And also, Super 7 figures are getting harder to find. Like, they're no longer are they overstocking them and they're going to cheap retail or going on sale. Like, they've definitely ordering less quantity, it seems. They definitely seem to be that the days have gone of getting these cheap. So if you do want one, then don't hesitate, because I know some of the Thundercats ones are going for crazy. So I didn't hesitate on Don, so I didn't want to miss out. So I've actually now got both of Donnie's variants. I've got the Slam Dunking Don and the Punkadon. So yeah, I didn't want to miss out on either of these. So still dabbling with Super 7. but I don't like paying full price. I like the Super 7 figures, like I really do. Like I like the figures, I just don't like the price. I think if the price was more 30, 35, I'd feel more comfortable, but the 50 quid price range for those Ultimates does sting a little bit. But I like the product, I just don't like the price. So it's a dodgy balance, but I'm a sucker for Donatello, what can I say? Okay, I think the links have been sent to me. Let me send out these Zoom links. Again, every single person on Legends and Liquor is a channel member showing love to the channel, all right? So I appreciate yous. If you want to come on Legends and Liquor, talk toys, hang out, then become a channel member, people, all right? You show some love to me, I'll show it right back at you. And I appreciate it very, very much so. So let me send out this link to the first lot of guests. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. Are we missing anybody? Michael's just hit me up now, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are we missing anyone from group 1? Let me have a quick look. We'll find out in a minute, won't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone not message me, or am I not counting right? We'll find out in a minute. David Evan Smith just sent me this picture though. Let me throw this on the screen real quick for you guys. Shout out David Evan Smith. I don't think he can make it on the stream today, or he's not. Has he? No, he has. He has hit me up. That's one. I need to send the link to David. I'll save it. Actually, David. I'll save it. There you go. You confused me with your picture. There you go. There's the link. Am I missing anyone else? I think we're okay. Let me put my headphones on. And get some people in. Okay. They're coming in. Let me go back to this. I think I'm going to sneeze. Wait. Wait. No, it's gone. It might come back, all right? Just warning you. Okay, where's Tom? Tom's coming in as well. Who am I missing? Okay, Tom and David as well. Okay, cool. Let's go around the board. Michael, we can barely see you amongst everything on the desk. Are you there, Michael?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. No, I have a lot of friends that are excited about Halloween. They wanted to stop by today.
I do like the setup.
Your group 1 is huge.
I know, yeah, added some more members. No, they look good. They look very good. I actually did backtrack, you know. I picked up some of the Jada. I didn't mention these on pickups, but I picked up some of the Jada Ultimate Monster, Universal Monster stuff for a tenner in the UK. Yeah. And they're actually really, really good. So I should get the rest of them, shouldn't I? As a nice little... They just never did... They never did the Mummy. I think that's the only one they didn't do, unfortunately. But they did the rest. Okay, is that David coming in? Right, next to Michael, we got Tanner. Tanner, how you doing?
Had a bit of a shit week this week. Hopefully next week is a little bit better. We shall see. Let's hope we can cheer up the mood this week. Let's hope we can cheer up the mood this evening.
Tottenham won this weekend. You're going to see everybody in the weekend. We're going to share, raise a glass together. We're heading in a good direction, my friend. All right, let's bring those spirits up. Tottenham did win, right? I don't imagine that. They did. They
won yesterday. Yeah. It was a good result yesterday.
I turned the Chelsea game off at 90 minutes, so I don't know the final result. I'm hoping they made a quick...
loss.
Oh, fuck's sake.
2-1.
Now I'm
but Jackson scored, which is good for my fantasy football team.
Now I'm depressed like Tanner. Robert's eating. I'll come back to Robert in a second. Instead, I'll go to Jay. Jay, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm covered in a...
I was about to say, is there something on your face?
I have been painted by a 10-year-old today. She decided we were doing Halloween stuff, so I have a bit of a spider's web.
See the web, yeah.
All sorts. Haven't had time to clear it off, so here I am in full cosplay mode, getting ready for MCM then, right. With a bit of early
I thought you were going as Post Malone.
Yeah, it's true. Just look like face tattoos, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
There's this glitter in the beard and everything.
Do you know any Post Malone songs?
Can't say that I do. He covered some Nirvana songs once. I've seen him do, but I don't.
I think I like a few of his songs, but I'm not a big fan or anything like that. Right now, Robert's drinking, so I can't go to Robert again. Let's go across the Cloud. It's your own fault, Robert. Just sit still.
Just wait.
Cloud, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Busy day. Busy day. Thank you for pulling me into the first group.
Oh, it's not a problem.
Makes my life easier.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I try and accommodate, but if people don't give me a specific group, then Group 2 it is, because too many people ask for Group 1. I don't know why. Group 1 stinks. I tell you all the time. Group 1 stinks, but you all still come back. I don't know why. Right, let's go back up to Robert. Let's make sure he's not eating anything. You drinking anything? You good, Robert?
I'm good.
Are we interrupted dinner time or something? Do you know you
No, I'm just having some peanuts. Peanuts and some strawberry cider.
All right, get the nuts out your mouth, but I don't mind the strawberry cider. All right, all right. At least you're joining us. Right, good. Robert's here. Right, who's this guy? Who let this guy in? I didn't send this guy the link. What's going on over here? What are you doing on this channel? You got your own setup going on now.
What? Sorry. I was polishing my trophy. I was wondering, Dan, when you sent this to me, you could have at least embroidered my logo.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, they wanted an extra charge for that.
But yeah, this is like my permanent championship trophy, by the way.
That's solid gold, that is. You know how much that is worth?
I got to hold it with two hands, which
not a lot here.
I had to say that. So, but yeah, I appreciate you unbanning me from the channel for at least the weekend.
Well, I need to give cogs to spanners and stuff to more people, so you just need to be nice to everybody, you see. So who do I need to give spanners to, actually? Can I do that here? Can I do that while you're alive?
It's JUST.
No, I'm definitely not giving him one. All right, he can have one. You can have one.
I promise not to abuse my power.
All right, there you go. Power has been given to a few people there. All right, right underneath that guy. I refuse to say his name. No, I'm only joking. It's just Justin Collects, everybody. Hey! Round of applause. Right, that's enough promo for you. No more. All right, Tom, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thanks, Dan.
Every time you wear that top, it makes me very sentimental for England and sad that we haven't won anything since.
Yeah, before even I was born. So.
Very sad. But you're good.
Yeah, I'm good, and I finished my ride yesterday. So.
Congratulations are in order. Can we have a round of applause as well for Tom, as he managed to complete was confirmed for the people.
3,000 kilometres.
3,000 kilometres. How many miles is that?
That's about 1,860, I think.
See, now it sounds more impressive to me because I understand the metric of miles. Kilometres, I had no idea. But now via miles, I'm like, wow, that's a lot, Tom. That's a lot. Bravo. But congratulations. And have you hit your target of £3,000 too?
I have raised 3,200 and something without gift aid and getting on for close to 4,000 with gift aid.
That is amazing, my friend. Congratulations, absolutely indeed. A worthy cause, and bravo for putting in the work.
Thank you.
Very, very good. And then there's a new guy on the stream. I don't really recognise him. Does anyone know who this guy is? Oh, wait, it's David Evans Smith. Sorry, David, I just didn't recognise you. I don't know what it is. I just keep getting catfished by your picture for some reason. So the real you I didn't recognise.
I might look a little spooky. I mean, hello, toy sluts and basic bitches out there. I'm on my last day of vacation from work, so this is like vacation, David. I might look spooky like Jay, but like the hair is kind of whatever. I'm wearing my shirt from yesterday's live stream on Justin Collects Collecting Justified at 8:45 on Saturdays.
Look, I've had enough of that. That's enough of that. All right, we'll have less of that, please. Less of that round here. No, I say that, David, just for people who don't know him. David actually attended New York Comic Con this week. So, David, I'll bring up some pictures, and you can tell us about your experience, and then we'll quickly go around and do some pickups if anyone's got stuff to show off. So, David, while I get your pictures up, tell us what was your first. It was your first New York Comic Con, right?
No. I went last time 2 years ago when the Engine of Vengeance was on display. So say that very lowly. But I haven't been when they've done like reveals or panels.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Like your first toy sort of centric trip.
Yeah. Like last time, I don't remember the last time they've done real reveals. So like this was nice. I got to go to the Hasbro panel. There was a McFarlane panel at the same time as the Hasbro panel, so obviously I chose Hasbro because who collects McFarlane?
I know, yeah, what was choice?
And I had the great fortune to meet some of the faces that I've seen on screen, but not in person. So
it was very nice of you to take a picture with this fan. He must have recognised you and asked for the photo, right?
Wait, well, I can only see me on this screen right now.
It's this guy called Brandon.
Yeah, yes, I recognized him. Like he was like a very popular host of some YouTube live stream. I just don't remember what live stream it was.
That's why he left as a host, because he just wasn't doing a great job. So he had to get gone. That's why you don't remember him.
Oh yeah, well
Shoddy
no,
job.
I remember
Shoddy
him.
co-host. Shoddy co-host.
Yeah, but he's great. It was really great to see him. He almost was twinning with me with the T-shirt because I was wearing a Dan Who T-shirt, and he said
he refused.
He almost wore that same shirt.
Yeah, he refused. I knew he wasn't going to. He refused. He's already forgot where he's come from. He's already forgot. He's already moved on. He's past me now.
He's trying to distance himself from.
It hurts me.
Yeah.
He's trying to escape the brand. It's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Professional distance, because he's a Hasbro guy now. You know, he's got to keep the company line going. So yeah, it was great to see Brandon. I also got to meet D. Blake Makes and Kenny and Countered Culture, who we know from.
That photo's on screen now as well for people to see.
Yeah. So but D. Blake Makes is the one that actually said I'm catfishing people with my online photo. So do I look like me? Does everybody?
Is, right. I think your Instagram photo, I think it genuinely looks like you. But then people see you on a live stream every week, and it's not like you have an AI filter on, is it? So I think that's a pretty shitty excuse. If anything, that exposes that Damien's not watching as many live streams with you on. Am I wrong?
I mean, either that or he follows you on a Wednesday when you have those pictures of your legs, and he's thinking, I've only seen the bottom half of him.
Maybe it's that.
Wednesday legs.
True confession, like the photo is an AI generated photo, but I thought it looked so much like me that I was like, oh well, this is great. This is better than any professional photo I could have taken. So
which photo?
His Instagram.
The OnlyFans one?
His Instagram.
The OnlyFans one. Okay.
Sure. I mean, you're my one subscriber, Michael. Is that you?
We found it. We were wondering who that was.
Found him. I knew there was somebody subscribing.
No.
But yeah.
Yeah. No. As I said, like you're on streams weekly without AI, so I think that's a shitty excuse. So Damien, just expose you.
I think I look better on stream than I do in person.
Well, we will find out one day, Cloud, and I will make that judgment for myself. Right, let's go back to the top of the board and let's go through some pickups, okay? So we got a lot of New York Comic Con stuff. So again, if you want to just show off some highlights, that's absolutely fine. But I do want to start off with a PowerPoint presentation. Let me just get this prepared for you. Michael has sent me an email. Let me find it.
Well, if you want, I'll show the ones in person first.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, I'll get the pictures up while you do that. Go for it.
Okay, sounds good. So, the Mythic Legion's wish list will return next Legends and Liquor. So, there's no Mythic Legions today, but there is 4 Horsemen. So, I did get the Frankenstein's creature. I did the all-in that came with the pin and the Stein. So, I got that in. And I haven't been on here in a month, so this is what I've gotten.
That's true. You missed the last one, unfortunately.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there's only 3 figure obscuras that I was missing. There's a total of 9, and I had 6. So I'm backtracking, and I did get the original Krampus version, which is the black colored one. And then
there was
the
a
last
red one as well, right? Is that the
retail?
There is. That's a retail version. Yeah. So I think I might get both. I'll use this one for Halloween and the red for Christmas. And then I did get the Monkey King. I had never got the Monkey King when it originally came out, so I did get this one. And so now I'm just down to one more figure obscura that I don't have, and
which is,
I believe,
which one?
The Red Death, and I'll be getting that
the clock, right?
Probably next week.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then the last pickup that's not on the PowerPoint is I do collect Masterverse, and I got this for $20 on Amazon. It was originally $40, so I got half off, and I was not going to pay full price.
Tell us who it is in case people couldn't see.
That would probably help. It's a Gwildor and Orko from the Revolution series. It was this, I guess, second season of the He-Man Revelation. It was called Revolution. So.
Very nice. Right, I've got your pictures up. So again, Michael's been away for a month, people, all right? So this is him keeping us up to date. All right, let me go this. Here it is.
Yeah. Okay, so almost everything you're going to see here, I got on sale. So we'll start off with 2 Marvel retro cards. Well, my apologies. Quicksilver did not go on sale, but he did arrive to me quick.
That's
and
true.
I did get, yeah. And then I did get the Warlord Professor X that had gone on sale, and I got that for $20.
Very nice.
Each. This one was awesome because while I was away from my house, this went on sale at Amazon. I got each of those for $13. Just Whiplash and the Gold Armor Iron Man went on sale. So I'm still missing 3 from this retro card set, and I'm hoping that for Black Friday they'll lower the cost on the other 3.
Yeah, those are the actual Iron Men in that wave are getting pretty scarce here in the UK. It seems like people are a fan of the
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But again, that could just be a distribution thing. We don't know. But yeah, one to rock, one to stock for sure. I've got a gold one on my wall as it goes because that's like original Avengers. Well, for what it represents for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, I love those Toy Biz card backs. So I'm like you, Dan. I love them. This was a Target sale, so Phoenix was reduced to $34.99 at Target, and then there was a Sunday. It was 2 Sundays ago. She was on sale for $24.99. And Target also had a deal that if you spent $80, you get 20 off. So I added Hulkbuster and essentially almost got her for free.
Very nice.
And then the Venom from the Let There Be Carnage, I got that on sales for $18 because I combined it with what you're going to see next. And this is some Black Series. So all the ones that are from The Mandalorian, the bottom row, I got for $13 a piece. And then
where are you finding these bargains? Just for the people curious in the chat.
Target. So here's the thing with Target. Always check Target at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. That's when they load their new product. If they're going to have sales, that's when they go on sale. That's when you get everything. So I just set my alarm every Sunday morning for 2 a.m. my time. I wake up for 5 minutes, check it. Nope, nothing. Then I go to bed.
That's some good advice. See, the people would appreciate that.
They load everything then. So that's how you get, because a lot of people complain, oh, it's sold out at 8 a.m. You're too slow. You got to get up.
Too slow. The early bird
If you're real serious, set your alarm.
Indeed. No, good.
So the Shin Ati, which is the female, she was also $13. I got her in that set. And then Walmart had reduced the price of this 2-pack down to $30. And then
are they all from Ahsoka? I've not seen Ahsoka, but I'm assuming the blue paneling is Ahsoka.
You are correct.
Yes,
they are.
Yeah.
And then Balin Skull was $15 at Walmart. For some reason, Walmart they reduced the price for those too. So I lucked out there as well.
Very good.
And then classified. So now these were not on sale, but I did use an Amazon gift card for them. So I got these. I have 2 more Cobra Troopers on the way. And so I'll have 5. So I'll open 4, keep 1. My army building has been drastically reduced because of a certain line.
I was about to say because of Mythic Legions.
Yeah. And but I'll get back to my old ways. I've just about conquered my wish list, so we're almost there, and then I can get back to buying more Hasbro products.
Yeah,
and
no, these are slightly different blue, ain't they, to the original Troopers? So like it bugged me a little bit.
They're the original Hasbro blue.
So they will match the first release of the Infantry Troopers.
Yes.
Okay, I thought they were different.
I did a matchup, and because I have that one, and it's from the 82. Was it 82 that I think the first series came out where the elbows did not swivel? It just the arms went up.
I'm not too sure. It was just on a shelf. I wanted them to just all be the same. I wanted Cobra to all be the same blue across the line. So,
yeah, to me, this is the definitive look for them. But I'm not complaining about the Cobra Island one because it's really cool. But I prefer this blue.
I agree. I think this is the better look for sure. But it's annoying when you've got like 10 of the other ones, and then this one comes out, you're like, damn. So,
yeah,
that's how they get you. But the Cobra Commander with the vac metal visor, right?
That was a dream come true. So yeah.
Now we just need hooded Cobra Commander, and we've got plenty of options. But that's the big glaring gap we haven't got. Hooded Cobra Commander.
Well, I'm hoping that since Hasbro gives us the Empire Strikes Back Snow Trooper, that there shouldn't be a hood problem, considering we're getting that. So,
hope so.
Who knows? But probably because Cobra Commander's a terrorist, maybe it has something to do with that.
A fake cartoon terrorist, like it shouldn't matter. It's not got real world indications. People are too sensitive. Anyway, continue.
And then the last of the sale items. So I got Road Pig at Target. I think he ended up being 31 with that sale. Starduster came from Hasbro Pulse, so that was not on sale. And then the 2-pack was also from Hasbro Pulse, no sale. But then I got Falcon with the Amazon gift card.
Very nice. I think for the UK folk, these are starting to land in UK stock. I know the 2-pack is, and I know Falcon is. But with so many Legends coming out, I had to sort of cancel a few Joe pre-orders because there was just too much coming at once. But I think some of these are starting to trickle in on Pulse. So check Pulse for updates for sure. And let me just jump out of this real quick, Michael, while I'll go to the second picture in a different place. And here it is. Right, last photo. All right, this is the one you sent me separately.
Yeah. So, and I'm so glad that Tom is in the group. So, Tom, I wanted to thank you. My favorite pickup of the month is Tom's brilliant artwork on these 85th anniversary Marvel cards that he did for Hasbro. I absolutely will cherish them. And I was very happy to see Cloud had gotten them too. And this was like the best, probably one of my favorite things I've gotten all year. And I'm glad that you're being celebrated as the artist that you are. And it means a lot to me. And thank you for all your cool logos.
His stickers are cool, ain't they? His stickers are really
They
cool.
are. They are. So thank you.
No problem at all.
I don't know if you guys in the US know, but there is now a Series 2.
Second wave, yeah.
Yeah. And there may
Black Panther's in it.
And there may be a few surprises on the way as well, but more of that to come. The time is not right just yet. But good stuff. All right, cool. Right, let's go across to Tanner. Tanner, what have you been getting, my friend?
Short and sweet from me, absolutely nothing in the past 2 weeks. Nothing is coming, so I've got nothing to show. I'm just going to sit here and let you move on.
Cheers, mate.
All right.
Legends Liquid would be pretty boring though if that was the case every week with everybody. Imagine if everyone did that one week. It'd be pretty boring, wouldn't it? No, we're good. Are you got some spending money for MCM this weekend?
Yeah. I have a couple of things I've got I'll be looking out for. We'll see what catches my eye. Every time we've gone to a con, I've picked up something. So hopefully this time is not. Well, in saying that, it's next few weeks is going to be an expensive time for me because I've got my cars at MOT, my car service, my road tax, my insurance, and WrestleMania tickets come out next Wednesday. So yeah, I think maybe I may not pick up anything at Comic-Con. It depends on how I do for Mania tickets.
Of course, they're going to be the big money grab, but that'll be an epic experience for you next year as well. And just for anyone going to MCM in the UK this weekend, not only are Hasbro Pulse going to be there, you've got not Star Action, you've got In-Demand Toys are going to be there, Kapow Toys are going to be there, and Comic and Cocktails are going to be there. And they all save stuff for the convention. They all save like some of the harder to find stuff so they can have a few highlights at the convention that isn't available on their website. So they're definitely going to be worth checking out this weekend for sure. So bring some spending money just in case. Right, let's go across to Robert. Showing us his thumb. That's a lovely thumb.
Right, that's you can hear us now. We've got too much to show off. I'm gonna give a big thanks out to Phil Jones.
I've heard of the guy.
Because I bought this a while back, and
Still
I was missing the the piece that came with Miles Morales.
Yeah.
I tried everywhere to get it. I originally got this really quite cheap, to be honest with you, and it's off eBay, and it was missing that part, so it was incomplete.
It's probably why you got it cheap. It's missing the key part, missing his big body.
It was the hood piece. It had the body. It was missing the hood piece. But anyway.
Oh, that's odd. That's odd. Someone must have broke it.
I didn't realise that came off.
That's what I'm saying. Someone must have broke it and lost it, because that should.
The built-in umbrella.
No, yeah, but anyway, thanks to Phil Jones, my Stilt Man is now complete. But on to me pickups.
Yeah, shout out Phil Jones, aka Hill Phones, aka Professor Phil Phones, if you really know.
Punisher's Bushwhacker 2-pack. Really happy with these. I've been messing on with the Punisher that much that he's now a bit loosey-goosey. I might have to get another one.
Look, at least you're playing with your toys. That's what it's all about.
I got the.
Oh, I could see him lingering back there.
I'm well happy with that. Well happy.
What
with
face
that.
you chose?
Well, this is the only Krang I've got, so it's gonna.
Yeah, regular face. That's fair. That's fair.
If you like, but well happy with that.
Is that bigger than you expected seeing it in person? Because I assume that's the first time you got it in person when it arrived.
It is. I quite liked how solid it is, though, and it's nice. You know what I mean? It's a nice. I like it. And my last pickup is Groundkeeper Willie.
Wait, put your Willie away. You get me demonetized.
But so another one for the.
Have you got them all now?
No, I didn't get Bartman.
Okay.
And I didn't get Otto.
Yeah.
They're the only two I didn't get, apart from the deluxe ones, because I didn't get Radioactive Man and I didn't get the Dracula Burns. But
yeah, Dracula Burns hasn't even landed in the UK. But shout out Mike. Shout out Mike Hex. He just sent me a picture of it in his local comic book shop and asked if I needed to get it. But I was like, look, I've spent too much money this week already, so I'll hold off. I'm assuming he'll come to the UK at some point. But Wave 2 has started to hit the US. So Krusty, Mo, and Lisa, and then a repack of Homer. Hopefully he's got better eyes in Wave 2. Have all started to hit. So they say February, right, on Smiths. You've seen them, right? Yeah. So hopefully they arrive sooner than February somewhere else. Maybe Entertainer had them first, right, in the UK. So maybe Entertainer will get them before Christmas.
Yeah, they did actually. Yes, you're right. They did get them in first. But they've now got their Street Fighter figures in.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. And that new wave as well has just hit the East. So hopefully that second wave with Cammy and that is gonna come over before Christmas.
Definitely after them, maybe. They're really nice.
Yeah, maybe. All right, let's go underneath to Jay. Jay, over to you.
Oh, I've got a few. I will show you selected highlights as usual, apart from the tattooed face that's taken the internet by storm at the minute.
Imagine if that was permanent ink and you didn't know.
Well, I haven't tried to get it off yet, so we will find out. At least I don't seem allergic though, so that's a bonus. There was let's start with a legend. I've actually got a legend. So yes, I have the Punisher Bushwhacker 2-pack. How could I not pick it up for that fantastic accessory? Potentially one of the greatest accessories in the history of Marvel Legends. There in Bushwhacker's forearm attachment.
Because I'm about to review that, I did some avid research in finding out about that accessory piece. So don't you worry, info is coming on that.
Right, okay. We will await with bated breath. You can keep that innuendo, Phil. We will find out.
We will find out.
Okay. We'll stick with Marvel, but go to Mayfex. So Hobby Link Japan have come through for a couple of Mayfex bargains. So we've got Daredevil, which does look really good in hands. Look much better than the prototype, I think, actually seeing it in person. And Captain America has come as well. So when you ship them together, they worked out about £60 each, which for Mayfex, considering the UK price is about 98, it's way, way cheaper importing from Japan yourself. So there is my top collector tip of the evening. Import directly from Japan. Much cheaper because the yen is terribly weak.
As well, right?
Yes, Hobby Link Japan. Hobby Link Japan for those. CHL Economy, but then he still only took like 4 days.
Oh, okay.
So
not bad at all.
That didn't work out too bad. I've got a wrestling figure, so another Mattel Creations exclusive is the Headbangers there. So good old Mosh and Thrasher from the Attitude Era. First time we've had those in figure form in nearly 30. I
can't remember which game it was, but I remember them being like when the roster was quite small they were actually on one of the games. I can't remember what it was though.
And that was WWF Attitude.
Was it
that
what it was? Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Tell a lie. It was Warzone.
Oh, okay.
Warzone was the one where they only had like 10 characters, and the headbangers were a couple of them. As requested to see by Michael, here is the Mondo pickup of the week.
Massive.
Again, the box is far too big as it is.
Wow.
But there's nothing in there. He is already out and in the collection. So Bane is here, and he is super bulky. But the artwork, though, is fantastic on some of these Mondo releases. But I did manage to get the deluxe one with the roided out sort of torso accessory. It's quite the wild accessory it comes with on that one.
Are you displaying him that way, Jay?
At the moment, I've just got him in his standard version. I think I would like to swap it, but that top piece does seem very, very heavy. So I think I'm going to have to get the hairdryer out and pop the waist off to try and actually swap it over. So I haven't been brave enough to attempt it as of yet.
Yeah.
And what else we got? We've got a Mattel Creations, so a bit of a Masters of the Universe love. So it's a Demo Man, sort of like the original sort of skeletal design, really. I think.
Is that why he has a skeletal head? I was about to ask why has he got that.
Yeah, because his designer Mark. What is his surname? Can't remember his surname. But when he did the original design when he was younger, I think that was what he sort of sketched it up as. So they did make him into a character within the line there. So he's very vibrant green. So he is very bright. And I'll finish with Todd. Why can we not finish with Todd? Let's finish with a bit of Todd. Because I know there's so many McFarlane collectors, but here is another Batmobile. We'll get to some more Batmobiles later for New York, but here is a camouflage tumbler to join the other tumbler and all the other Batmobiles within the McFarlane line.
Yeah, I don't even know. Your toy room is just going to turn into a garage at this point with all the vehicles you've got in there.
Oh, it is. I'm starting to rearrange already. A garage section, literally that.
Yeah, for sure.
So I can have them all together.
All right, good stuff. Cloud?
Not a whole lot. I'll get the Legions out of the way real quick. The only person that's going to know these is Michael. I got this guy from Trevor when I caught up with him. Finally, after months and months and months of trying. He lives like down the road. And I think the last time I saw him in person was Legions Con last year. So caught up with him and our friend Stefan de la Tour, who I got Grisha from.
Love it.
What else? I got, continuing the Final Fantasy line, Sephiroth came in.
That sword is tiny.
Yeah, it's so tiny. I have one. I have a katana that's like a little bit taller than me, I think. Pretty sure I showed off. I got some of the Stranger Tales wave. I think I showed them off last time. All my Street Fighters in, the Cobra Commander's in. I guess the last one for me. As I had the Phoenix come in.
Very nice.
I'm going to bring it's really awkward. I don't know how this is supposed to fit together.
I haven't opened
mine. I did
try. I remember watching Rich on a stream trying to do it and just he didn't find it easy.
I think I see it, but it was starting to hurt my fingers. And this is going to Trevor, so I'm going to let him mess with it.
Anyway.
But I had gotten the pre-order in at $35 at Big Bad Toy Store, and they honored that.
Oh,
and when the charge came in, she was actually only $25.
Oh.
I had forgotten I had some credit with them from an incident a while back. So standard price, just a figure. It's all I wanted. I'm good.
No, happy days for sure. Yeah, in the UK that went up on Amazon for the wrong price as well. So a lot of people pre-ordered theirs via Amazon to save themselves like 15 quid, maybe 30% off or something.
Yeah, it's £35 on Amazon.
Yeah, very nice. It's always nice when you get a little win like that. Justin,
I need to run off for a second, so you guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, not a problem. Justin, over to you.
Oh, okay. So I've actually got a few things to show off. Last night on my show, we had too much going on.
Have you got a new ring light to show off at least?
Oh, I've got a piece of it right here.
Okay, there it is.
There you go. Nice.
For a future pickup. Future pickup. I've only seen the first 30 minutes of the stream yet, so.
Yeah, it was eventful, right?
If you've been slandering me after that, I haven't heard it yet, that's all.
Oh, it's kind of sprinkled throughout.
Yeah, I imagine
so.
You
watch the whole thing. But
I caught a little bit towards the end as well, so.
I have no doubts they were slandering me. All right, show him off because I want him. I haven't got him yet.
This is the only deluxe I've gotten so far. I've got all the rest of the ones, like the single releases, including Bartman, you can probably see him over my shoulder there. This comes with a lot, man, and he's still out in the package. It kind of looks like he doesn't have as much articulation, but it's just the standard articulation with the little arm movements and an actual expressive face, unlike just the regular face. So I hope they do more of this going forward. We're going to get variants,
of course,
the family, and I'm all for it.
That's what annoyed me about Wave 2. Do you know Wave 2 has a repack Homer? Like, I'm absolutely fine with repacks, but why didn't they just change the expression or give us a different accessory or something a little bit different?
Exactly. You could have given him like some Duff beer or something, a different expression or something. Just do this face without the green paint and put it on the original body.
Yeah, agreed.
And Wave 2 is on Amazon US.
In
but
stock?
It says current. No, it says currently unavailable, but you can go ahead and put your pre-order in.
I might order it on Amazon US. It'll probably be quicker than getting it here.
Maybe. It depends on how distribution is. You never know, right? And AliExpress, I picked up a.
Oh, we know Uncle Ali around here.
This thing is so cute. I bought it just thinking it was a knockoff. It came in an official box, and it's like solid. The paint's perfect, so I think I ended up getting
AliExpress do sell genuine stuff as well. People just think everything on there's fake, but there are genuine stores selling genuine product too.
Yeah. So the price I got it for, I was like, well, it'll be a knockoff, and I'm okay with that. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't. And I opened it, I was like, oh, okay. Score.
Achoo! I told you that Sneef would be back, you bastard. He caught me off guard. I said he would be back. There he was. You got me. Yeah, no, is that How to Train Your Dragon? I've never seen it. They're doing a live action, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, they're doing a live action. I know Jared Butler plays a voice in the and he's actually being the same character he voices in the live action, whatever that is. I heard it on a podcast.
They're making everything live action these days, aren't they? And you'll like this, Dan. I'm backtracking since the Amber Collection was discontinued. I'm backtracking and picking up all the characters from Jurassic Park.
Very, very good. So, I've got them all. I'm still annoyed they never did the kids or a Jeep.
Yeah.
Probably took a Jeep in 1/12 scale.
So I need to find the Dennis Nedry, whatever his name is. He's kind of expensive. But
why is he so expensive in the yellow jacket?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if he was an exclusive over here.
No, not at all. He was.
I thought he was an exclusive.
Nope.
To like a Comic-Con or something.
Nope. The 3 3/4 was 3 3/4 Dennis Nedry was, but not the regular Amber Collection. All the Amber Collections were regular retail, and they clearly didn't do enough for them. I think they were struggling to expand the line because the dinosaurs would have been too expensive and out of reach. That's why they repainted the Velociraptor 6 times, literally 6 times.
Maybe he was just near the tail end of the line when they were ending it.
No, he weren't, because you got this guy with him, whatever this dinosaur's called, that one. You got him released at the same time. So he's packed separately, but he comes at the same time. But I think people are getting FOMO on that line now because it is a decent 1/12 scale line, and some of them are getting. I'll have a look in the UK for you if it's available. I'll give you a shout.
I'm hoping maybe I go to a con in end of November, and I'm usually able to find some good stuff there too. So maybe find some stuff I'm missing. I also got Colossus in from Big Bad Toy Store. Hadn't opened it yet. And I got
due this week in the UK for the UK folk. That Colossus and Man-Thing both due this week.
He looks big, like really big.
Yeah. The missing piece, isn't he, to that first I keep saying Daredevil, Deadpool movie.
Now I don't know if I want to go back and rebuy the Negasonic Teenage Warhead because I had sold her off a while ago.
What's hilarious, at one point she was like the cheapest, and now she's the most expensive because everyone did the same thing.
It's the way it goes, right? And I haven't opened this guy yet. I've got the original release, but I know Damian D. Blake Makes was saying that he was really disappointed by the tendrils not being bendy wire.
Yeah, they're just solid.
So I haven't even bothered to open it yet because that really bums me out too.
I seen Michael had that in his pickups as well, and I was saying, like, I ignored that. I didn't get that or the Carnage because I'm like, I don't even.
Carnage is
Carnage is great.
That's what I'm saying. The Carnage looks good, but I was like,
I
just don't want to support anything to do with that franchise. I just don't care. Just hurry up and release your third one so you can disappear and we can move on with our life.
And also got a random wrestling
figure.
You
suck!
Exactly.
You suck.
Exactly.
No, I'm talking to Kurt Angle, not you, Justin. Don't worry.
But I'm very picky about the wrestlers I pick up.
Oh, he's my favorite. Kurt Angle is my favorite wrestler. Full stop. Period. He was the best. Absolute best.
Should have come with a jug of milk.
Yeah, he was the best.
And of course, the best pickup I got this week was again. Thank you, Dan. My duck trophy.
Solid gold. That's thousands of pounds. That is in gold.
Solid gold. It's about to break the desk. I had to set it down really carefully. Really carefully. But yeah, that's it.
Just casually showing that Kurt Angle like it's a simple thing to find.
Is it not easy to get over
UK release? No, I can't get it at all because the Legends line doesn't come over here. So that's 40 quid to import.
This was don't get
it's $16 at Target. They won't sell it to me. I've tried to set up an account. It's a whole thing.
$16 free shipping on the Target app. Target has been crazy here lately, like Michael was saying. With the deals, it has been insane.
You need to start a Mike pile of loot. Mike runs a good service from his house. I encourage it. Shout out Mike Hex. I think he's shopping for me right now as it goes. Right, let's go to Tom. Tom, what you got, mate?
So I have got the Punisher 2 pack as well, and it's a great
figure. You always upgrade them in some way. You always make a figure we have look better. I'm like, mine didn't come with that fucking Gatling gun and backpack, for God's sake.
And that backpack is full of weapons. I've kind of did him a whole loadout so I can fill him around. He's great. Yeah, and the body is amazing, but I do wish that Hasbro would add lower neck articulation because I just want a bit more expressiveness in the head. And it also helps with like posing them up with the guns as well. So if they could just add that little bit of articulation, I think the bodies, all the new Pinners bodies would be...
Well, Dwight is coming to MCM. So we can approach Dwight in a very nice, polite way and give him this information from the consumer fans and passionate people. I think he would appreciate to know stuff like that. But yeah, we'll speak to Dwight. We'll go, come on, Dwight, sort it
out. 100%. And this, a lot of people, I've had a lot of people going, well, why is he in the... I am so pleased they made this guy. This is the kind of character that I thought they'd never make. And it kind of makes me want more Punisher bad guys, more kind of that kind of random Punisher bad guys that we don't really get anything past Jigsaw normally. So to have him, I think, is brilliant.
He's not just this is the thing. I did some research on this guy, so I felt like I had some. Again, this the magic about this hobby. I genuinely do enjoy going back and learning stuff via the action figures. And there's a really good arc in the War Journal where he fights the Punisher, of course. But he's also fought the Avengers, Spider-Man, Daredevil. Like, he's been around, and he used to be a priest, and then he got hired by the CIA, and they upgraded his arm to so it had that cannon-y type thing. So technically that accessory piece is not quite accurate, as it should have like a shoulder piece and I don't know, it's not quite right. It's not quite accurate. I think Hasbro took inspiration from one panel where it wasn't visible, the extra pieces of it. So it looks odd as an
checking it for me now because it's been a while. I mean, I think I reread quite a lot of War Journal last year or the year before, and I don't remember the exact details.
He's in two. He's only in 2 issues. He's like a mini arc where he comes. He gets hired.
Almost like running around New York.
He gets hired by Doctor Doom and Kingpin. Kingpin and Doctor Doom are just randomly. Why are those two even talking to each other? But yeah, Kingpin and Doctor Doom are trying to Doom's I'm not even going to bother killing Punisher because it would be too easy, and then Kingpin hires Bushwhacker. So it's honestly, like you said, I'm just making a point out there to the people listening. Bushwhacker's not just a thug, a throwaway random thug. He's an actual character that's got some depth to it. He's interesting. His power set is really awkward and weird, but again, it's comics, isn't it?
Yeah. It's comics. It's cool. I think he's cool. I think he's a cool character.
I agree.
I like him. And then also, like Jay, I picked up Mafek's cap.
Oh, that shield. Why can we not get a big one like that for Legends?
Wow.
That is an impressive shield.
But you get 2 at this one. You get 1 to go on his back as well. With
the shine off of it too.
And he is up there with the top tier Mafek's figures for sure. And look, I haven't got the Daredevil yet, but definitely Daredevil I remember moaning about when he was announced on this very stream, thinking he looked too gangly, and now seeing him in reviews, he looks fantastic. And the same with Captain America. I just thought he he looked almost like he was on a variant of the Spider-Man body to me when they announced him. But he's slim, but he's not. He's got a bit of beef to him. So
what gave you the confidence to get Cap and not Daredevil?
No, I've got the Daredevil's coming.
You got him. Okay, cool.
They're in a different pile of loot. He's with Hobby Genki, and he's coming with. Because when I ordered Cap, I had Thor before originally, and I didn't even open the box because I'd seen the reviews and everyone was saying it was too small, and I was kind of like, I don't even want this thing, so I just sold it. And then he was in the sale on Hobby Link Japan for 35 quid, I think it worked out. So I picked him up anyway, and this thing is, if he's small, he's marginally too small for the Mafex side, but he is fantastic. He's the best Thor that I've seen and got.
Is that the cape he comes with as well, or is that you've upgraded?
That comes with as well, and he's kind of the same height as Cap, so you could argue he's a bit small. But I kind of think back in the 70s, 80s, Thor wasn't as big as he probably is depicted now. So I think he's okay, and I love him.
It's nice that you got the Trinity now in Mafex form, because they've done Iron Man already, right?
Yeah, they've done Iron Man already. Yeah. That's what I then ordered to go to ship Daredevil, because Daredevil was sitting there in a pile of loot.
It makes sense to get the three in the same line for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm hoping they do a Hulk now, and hopefully a Black Widow and a Hawkeye, and then go even deeper on the superheroes, and hopefully they do some Marvel villains as well.
They're not slowing down.
No. And then I've got this cool
head. That custom head?
From Hobby Game. No, from Besley Studios.
Did you get it painted as well?
Yeah. So it came painted.
Battle damaged. Very nice.
Cool. We should get more battle damage stuff from Hasbro.
Well, there is a rumoured one, isn't there? There's a rumoured battle damaged Spider-Man. I hope it's true. But it probably wouldn't look as good as that, but still, it'd be nice to see.
You never know. The head sculpts are getting better and better.
They are indeed.
I think the printing on the Hasbro stuff is probably the best of anyone at the moment. And then I got the Robert Pattinson, the Batman from Mexico.
Whenever I see that, the Nirvana song just starts playing in my head. I don't even know the words, but the tune, I can hear it.
He looks pretty damn good. Maybe the suit's a bit grad.
That's Mafex again, did you say? Or SH?
No, that's
yeah, it looks good.
He's good. And then other than that, the last thing I picked up was the... so this isn't Mafex, this is CT Toys. So it's a knockoff.
Looks like an adult Miles, that does.
Yeah, it's an adult Miles that Mafex did a few years ago. And CT Toys have basically done a knockoff of it, but it's pretty much... It doesn't quite feel like a Mafex, but it moves incredibly well. I even feel like they probably added a bit more articulation by extending the pins. And it was like 14 quid shipped. So
looks good for 14 quid.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. 14 quid. And I think other than two more. So I've got Raptor.
So did you get that from Paul? So that is available.
Yeah. I came earlier in the week. I think this one was when you and Mark did our Most Wanted Joes a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
It's one of Mark's ones. So I think we're not far off having.
Do you remember?
Yeah. Crystal was announced
the
other day.
Yeah, I was happy about that, yeah.
So it's I don't think it's only the green shirts that we haven't had from that original Most Wanted Joe stream. And then last thing was I got the Revatech weapons set.
Very nice. How much is something like that?
I think that works out like that was 8 quid before you shipped it. So.
Oh, happy! That can't be mad at a pile of accessories for that. You've got such an arsenal for your 1/12 scale action figures. It's impressive for sure. No wonder Frank Castle's got a bag of guns. You got guns to go in spare.
Absolutely. Have too many weapons.
Oh no, I agree. You always just casually show us a figure that everyone else had, but yours just looks better. Well, like, how does he do that? California Red Devil in the chat says Mafex are killing it right now, and I don't think anyone can disagree with that. David?
Yeah. So I know that I heard a rumor that you're rebranding your channel to Dan Who Reviews eventually, but I am very much looking forward to you reviewing that Punisher Bushwhacker 2-pack, like just watching Tom fondle that fleshy, veiny column of on screen. Like it's. I would love to hear anything that you researched about that character. So, looking forward to it. So I have a few things, but this is the first time I've been to a New York Comic Con, and I literally spent $8 on a lemonade that I drank because everything else has like kind of come out already here. So and I try to keep up with the purchases so that I'm not going after aftermarket prices. So, but as I was at Comic Con and not buying any toys, this guy zipped into my mailbox. So,
and how many of them did you get?
Well, I originally ordered 2 on Thursday, and they delivered on Friday while I was at the con. And then when I opened them, I'm like, this head is really good. You know, when you get really good head.
I knew you'd like good head. Yeah, I knew you were a fan.
So I ordered another one, which arrived today, this morning. So now have 3. One will stay on card, and then one's going to go in the Brotherhood. And I put a Novar head on it.
Oh, that sort of works.
Right? As a young Quicksilver, And then I'll repurpose the other one. I legitimized my X Factor costume custom with that other head. So have that.
That head sculpt is the same as the old Quicksilver. It's just that's how much of a difference a digital face printing tech makes. It's crazy.
It's wild. And I put them side by side with each other, and they look so different.
I know the hair sculpt's different, but the faces are the same sculpt. And it shows you that Hasbro do a good job with the sculpt, but it's the paint that clearly lets it down. So when it's got a good... as Tom said, Hasbro, I don't think anyone can dispute that the face sculpts across all the brands are really, really good.
Seriously. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad they're committing to the paint where they do paint stuff. So, also managed to track down this queer icon, Megan.
Why has she become a queer icon? Like,
I can't even explain it. Like, if you haven't seen the movie,
I have. I've seen it. I've seen it in the cinema. So, I like it.
I maybe this is like just me, but like, I view her as kind of a mix of like, who's the girl from Willy Wonka that sang like "I Want It Now"? Was it Violet?
Violet, yeah.
Yeah,
the blueberry girl.
Like that mixed with Chucky, but like for the modern era. So she's kind of a brat, but she has heroic motivations, but it just goes completely off the rails. It's just iconic. And the fact that she dances before her big turn in that movie, like the dance is iconic. I recreated some of those poses in my Instagram post for her, like where she like kicks the leg back. So I don't know, but she's a queer icon, and she's here now. She's gonna live in the gay bar at Boy Toys trademark. So she's gonna get her best life.
They had a panel for the second one at New York Comic Con. Did you not know that?
No, I did not know that. Damn it!
They showed off some clips from the second one, and she even they had a real life 2-scale version of her at the NECA booth.
That's creepy.
Well, I don't know how anybody is going to, afford to buy that or transport it or display it. And I couldn't ever, as much as I love that movie. And I'm excited to see what they do with the future installments of that movie. But I found it very grounded in reality. Like, AI can kill us.
It's a modern day. If they made Chucky now, that's what it would be, essentially. Because they're utilizing
the modern day tech. They did that with Child's Play, and it was a robot instead. And the AI gets a little wonky, and it was absolute shit. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Did you see this movie though, Cloud?
Yes. You know what? And I didn't hate it, but I didn't care enough.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Like, it wasn't like one of those like, oh, this movie fucking sucks. I was just like, all right. I grew up on horror. I've watched way too many movies to count or remember. I love it. I breathe it. It just wasn't special enough. It was an interesting idea, but it didn't stand out as big as something like the Banshee chapter stood out for me. Like, that movie sticks with me because it's very unique and it's done very well. This is toy goes killer, murders people. I liked it. The presentation was really good. We could do movies on this stream one of these days.
One day.
Movie talk.
I actually did.
Bingo.
I actually did. Like when I first started my channel, I did. That's why I called it Dan Who Reviews, because I didn't want to just review toys. I wanted to do other stuff. But every time I'd do a movie review, no one would fucking watch it. This was back in the day when hardly anyone was watching my shit anyway. But like, I think I put out a review of like Logan, and it got like 7 views. So I just unlisted it and carried on with my life.
Do a movie and series discussion. That would be great.
I think I think movies would do well on a this type of format, like a
this,
discussion
yes,
format. Yeah, but
exactly.
I wouldn't do a separate review. I knew other toy people try and do that occasionally, and you can see that people are here for the toys, not your thoughts on films. So like, I'm very self-aware of that. So, but I don't mind chatting to you guys about films. But another day. We've got plenty to talk about today. Any more pickups, David?
Yes, one last one. It is totally 80s Alf. And he comes with a ton of accessories. So again, I don't know how much Alf penetrated the UK.
I'm aware of him, but I don't care.
Culture.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has a Marvel comic, so he is canon from Marvel.
Is he? I did not know that.
Yeah. So I have one up there with an Infinity Gauntlet in the display.
Powerful as Alf.
Yeah, he's wearing the Infinity Gauntlet there in his Hawaiian shirt. But the totally 80s Alf has a ton of like very timely accessories. He's got a skateboard that's branded to Alf. He comes with 2 slices of pizza, his little T-shirt, these sunglasses with the pink brims, and the big oversized cell phone. He also comes with a pizza box that you can put the pizza in, but it's got like paint detail inside, like it's oil stained.
The grease.
Yeah, like that's like
cool.
me making it dirty. Like that came like that, which I think is so awesome.
You just got a defect. No, you just got a defect. That's meant to be a clean box.
No. And he also comes with a TV that's playing his own cartoon. So he's trapped in the TV. It is wall mountable.
Are these 1/12 as well? These 1/12 scale?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
And it's a wall mountable TV, so you could put a push pin in the wall or like a nail and like hang it on the wall. So I love that. They have that option. And my favorite little accessory comes with is a Rubik's Cube.
Oh, you completed it. Well done. That must have took you ages.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine doing one that size?
Right? If that was functional, Jesus Christ. But no, like, but how cool is that to be able to get a little Rubik's Cube? I have to decide who I'm going to give it to in the displays.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Spider-Man might need it.
Give it to the Red Skull instead of the Tesseract.
Can anybody here do a Rubik's Cube? Can anyone here do a Rubik's Cube? Oh, can you actually?
I love them.
Yeah.
You don't get one.
I was talking to my roommate about it. I would always get very close to like completing a side of it, and there would be like one square that was off, and I didn't want to untangle it to try to fix that, because then I would like undo some of the other good sides of it. Like I could never beat the Rubik's Cube.
Was that Pandora's box you were just showing off with from Hellraiser Cloud? Yeah, don't open that box. That guy freaks me out.
Oops.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right. So I don't really know how we're going to do this, because I don't want to... I feel bad for Group 2, because this could go on forever. So there's a lot of toy news from New York Comic Con, which is good to see. Lots from Hasbro. Highlights, of course, being the Sentinel and the Ghostbusters. But then we had different reveals from all the other lines as well. So I've opened up quite a lot of tabs on my end. So I'm hoping... I can throw up some images as we discuss. But I think the best way to do this is just let you guys have free reign. If you can give us your condensed thoughts on some of your favourite things. So again, the floor is yours to discuss what you want. I'll try and throw up some pictures. But yeah, as we go around each of yours, let's start off with save your favourite reveal for the last, but then you can throw out a few highlights if you will. So, I like this from NECA, I like this from Jada, I like this from there, but my favourite reveal had to be, let's do something like that, alright? So everyone can give some thoughts on the stuff they liked, but then everyone has their favourite choice as well. Because if I went round and everyone talked about the Sentinel, then maybe some people don't give a shit about the Sentinel. So I'd rather everyone pick their own topics, if you know what I mean. So Michael, let's start up top with you. And again, you can go any direction you want here. New York Comic Con. What stood out to you? What were your favourites? Did you know? Did it? By the way, did anyone notice I called this stream your favourites? And I'm well aware that I can't say that word, so I purposely called it your favourite. So I'd say that multiple times on the stream.
I don't see anything wrong with how you say it.
Good, thank you, Michael. You hear that, chat? Favourites.
Nope. Why would you want to talk like everybody else? Who cares?
The word has lost meaning to me. But yes, your favourites from New York Comic Con.
So I'll start with Jada. So I'm loving the mascots line. I have the 3, Halloween mascots, and I love Chester Cheetah. And to see the Barney and Fred with the Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles gave me hope that with combining Scooby-Doo, could they do more Hanna-Barbera characters? Because I would love to see like Thundar the Barbarian and the Herculoids and things like that. So I love the cereal mascots, and I'll probably get those. And of course, the Scooby-Doo. I love seeing Shaggy in the package, and that was a really nice Scooby-Doo. I mean, I actually really liked him. So I'm really hoping for, and I can't remember that skeleton ghost that was from outer space, the astronaut. That's my favorite Scooby-Doo ghost. So they have to make him, but I'm excited about that line. Not as excited as Rush. And I know if he were here, he would go on talking about this for a good half hour. But I'm happy for him that this line's coming out. And I think it looks great. Very cartoony. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm in on this line. I'm in.
Yeah.
The details with this line for anyone in the chat, Jada have confirmed that it's 2 monsters and a gang member in each wave. So wave 1 will include Shaggy. That's why we've got Shaggy in his box first. And we all learnt that Shaggy's name is Shaggy Rogers. Cloud, didn't you find out his actual full name? What was his full name?
Norville, I think.
Yeah, Norville Shaggy Rogers or something like that.
It's not Shadrick.
No. It's not Shadrick. No.
But interchangeable hands are pinless. They've got all the articulation you want. I like the interchangeable faces. And then bad guys will also come, which is such a cool detail. So they come with their human heads behind the mask. Yeah. I would have got away with it too if it weren't for those damn pesky kids. And a squashed sort of peeled off mask that they can hold, or you can have one of the gang members pull off their face for a display. So such a cool little touch. So I agree with Michael. I'm very much looking forward to this line for sure.
And didn't they say wave 1, is it April? I think wave 1 comes out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I just know it's 2025. Right. Yeah, I just know it's next year.
Yeah,
so
I thought I heard, the Figure Report did an interview with the guy from Jada, and I could have sworn he said April.
Let's hope that they complete the team quickly so they can get us a 1/12 scale mystery machine, because I would buy it.
Right. I would don't do Scrappy, please.
Oh, I don't mind Scrappy Doo. Scrappy Doo. For some reason, those episodes were on more than the other ones in the UK. So like, me for a little bit
sorry.
too. Yeah, I know. It's all right.
I will comment on Mondo that I personally think they're coming for each and every one of us. When they announced the gargoyles, I'm like, whoa, I'm in trouble. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But if they ever do Filmation He-Man, I'm really in trouble. But I think they're coming for all of us. They're not going to stop till each of us get hooks on one of them. So, but and then I'll talk about Hasbro. So I love the Sentinel. I pre-ordered 4. I may do 2 more, but I don't know. I may do another order for 2, and then maybe before it ships, I'll be like, nah, I can't do it, and that'll be easy to cancel. So, but I did get 4. But they shouldn't have shown that picture that has 6. I don't. And what is this with only a 3 limit?
Yeah.
For the UK?
So in the UK, just to confirm, if I go to Pulse here.
Did they change it?
No, it's still 3.
It's still 3.
It's still
okay.
3. Why?
It was earlier.
But could you place an order for 3 and then do another order for 2 so it's not the same quantity and get 5?
No, it's per account. It actually stops you at checkout once you've ordered 3.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
But who wants 3? You got to do an even.
I reckon that's like a distribution import thing. I reckon they're only going to bring in. I think it's bullshit when this is meant to be. like made to order. Like it shouldn't matter. Like they should figure it out after the fact. Once they've got that number, then they should adjust it logistics their end. So I do think it's bullshit that you guys have limited and we don't, because Hasbro are just leaving money on the table. Why not give us options? I'm not saying everyone's going to buy fucking 6, but I'm just saying there's going to be people out there that do want to buy more than 3. So why would you leave money on the table? So
could Amanda and Teddy order one, or do they look at the address?
No, I think I'm not too sure. I think if it's a separate account, the address, unless they've got something on the system that flags it up, I don't know. Because technically,
what if you share an address?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, technically, you could have someone else that lives with you. So yeah, I think as long as it's a separate
Amanda
account.
up.
Yeah, I don't know what I think I've spoken enough about on the Sentinel. So if people want to hear my thoughts on the Sentinel, there's plenty of me talking about it. But okay. I'm gonna at least get the 3 for sure. In my head, I've worked out if I put aside 50 quid a month from now, I will have enough money to pay for them when the time comes. So I just need to remember to do that. So I'm going to make sure it happen. I'm not my biggest regret of the HasLab Sentinel was not getting that extra one Brandon taught me out of. So I still think Brandon owes me one of these to make up for that. But I am babysitting his previous HasLab.
Then you can get your 4. Yes, tell him.
So yeah, I'm definitely going to get the 3 and make it happen. Yes, it's expensive, of course it is, but I'm a sucker for this stuff. And again,
that's a year away problem.
The thing is, people complain about the toys being expensive and stuff, but like, people are like, "How do you do it?" And it's like, I'm sure I earn less than other people that watch my channel, but it's like I don't buy other expensive shit. I'm a stingy bastard, you know. Like my clothes, I buy cheap clothes because I don't give a shit about that stuff, and I choose to spend my money on toys. Like we had this trainer conversation on the mainstream. Like, if you want to do it, you can figure out a way. If you're an adult, of course you can. I ain't got kids either, by the way. I should point that out. That definitely helps towards finances. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I have one more. So I'll talk about classified, and then I'll be done. So I love that Cobra perimeter, the apartment complex that you can build.
I got that.
I really like that
apartment complex.
I want to build like the Leaning Tower of Pisa with that. But so that's really cool, and I love the fact that they name only revealed Crystal Ball.
Yeah, me too. He was on my list.
And it's going to be a deluxe, so I'm really curious what they're going to do with.
He's going to have his spinny thing, isn't he? He's going to have his spinny hypnotizing thing.
He's going to hypnotize us all.
But what's it? Emily said that they were having fun with this character, and she'd seen an early thing, and they'd give him a twist or something. So I reckon they might have modernized him a little bit, as they do. You know, they always give them a classified twist. So maybe it's a...
And I'm sure we'll hear people go, "Oh, that's not the way that I remember." And then they'll do a, retro carded one. But we know they're going to come out of the woodwork complaining. I'm not going to mention who they did not show, so...
That's true. What is going on with that? There's got to be an issue behind the scenes. Got to be.
I think they're saving him for you in London.
Oh, okay. If they don't show me at London, I will make it my mission to ask them about it on the record. Don't you worry.
But please.
I will.
And then my favorite reveal was Mephisto.
Oh, you bastard.
It was the best reveal of the day.
You bastard.
I mean, hands down. The sculpt and the hair. I mean, it looks so much better than Engine of Vengeance one.
I think that was a dream. Yeah, no, I did a great job at convincing everyone Mephisto was coming, didn't I?
Well, you convinced me?
I convinced myself, I think. I was so hyped up. Look at this guy dancing. Look out. Like, this is a perfect segue over to Tanner. Tanner, why are you dancing? Remind the people.
I have to select Mephisto, and I was getting very worried I'd have to replace it in... No, I don't have to, thank God.
Tanner has Mephisto and we don't.
Yes. So I'll stay on with Hasbro Legends before I move on to something else. And then Sentinel looks great. If it was just a little bit smaller, I would have backed it, because I've got a couple of because the original HasLab I'm going to have as the Master Mold. And then I've got like... 2 Marvel Universe size ones and the original Toy Biz one. So if I had something more along those sizes, and so that it will be uniform, I've got smaller ones, obviously, with Nimrod, with the Tri-Sentinel, and so on and so forth. But this one's just a little bit too big for my liking for me to be able to fit in, and that's... Whereas anyone who didn't get the HasLab, I'm happy for them. This will perfectly fit in. It's got a great look. I just think it's a little bit too tall, a little bit too big for me, for what I would probably use it for. And as the other thing, I sent you a picture just before I sent you the fresh message. Mezco, I don't know if they had this at the con, but they announced it, and I found it hilarious. In which, as you guys know, I've been collecting various Gomez's that have hit me, and then I saw this one, which is like 70s cop. He's got a big punch perm and a porn star mustache, and I just love it. It just looks hilarious. When it does get released, I will have to add that one to my collection of Gomez's. And yeah,
is it like an early? Is it like a 70s Samuel Jackson?
Yeah, I think it's like a Shaft Samuel L. Jackson, 70s Shaft, something like that. But he just
oh wait, that's Flash. Never mind.
He looks hilarious. Just yeah. As soon as I saw the picture a little bit earlier today, I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing.
What is the Shaft song? I'm sorry, Tanner, I am listening to you, but like now I'm thinking I've just sung the wrong Shaft song. It's there are.
It's like, who's the man with the something Shaft?
Yeah,
damn right.
Yeah.
I don't know it either.
No,
Sing it, Cloud.
Cloud does it well.
And then we said we're going to go back around for our first choices. My first choices is probably so obvious as for what's been revealed, but we'll leave that for when we go around. If we do go around. Are we going around?
No, give us your favourite now. Yeah.
Favourite now. NECA, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, pretty much everything from there. The Archie line is getting a big push, including an add-on to the Wrestler series, like Ace Duck, add-on to that roster. We're getting Wingnut and Screw Loose. They look good, look great. Look forward to adding them to the ever-growing NECA collection. Shredder with the Krang head. Looks great. And they are redoing the cartoon Shredder again. We're getting an ultimate cartoon Shredder.
Yeah, they showed that comic on that one.
Yeah, it looks like a good upgrade to what we've already got. Loads of little things. It feels like they're slowing down slightly on the cartoon line. We had a couple of new reveals with like the spirits and the ghosts there. But it feels like they're going more into the comic books with the Mirage, the Last Ronin stuff, and the Archie stuff, because a lot of new stuff there. Looking forward to it all. And a couple of original designs, which are just like Playmates releases as well.
Yeah,
I don't recall
Dark Leonardo is based off the IDW comics of the Turtle Adventures. So I agree. I think they're slowing down on the toon line for sure, because they're definitely getting obscure. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all in for anything anyway, and I'll figure out what it was about. But I'm not familiar with these characters.
Yeah, so Panda Khan, I don't think ever appeared in the cartoon. Same with that giant sumo wrestler type guy.
Tattoo.
I don't think he ever appeared in the cartoon.
He was a hamster. No, that he was, because there was a hamster.
Was he? Because I don't remember
that's
that.
Why hamster's there, because he turned into a hamster or something weird like that. I don't know.
And then the other one that was standing next to Shredder, I think that's a Playmates figure as well. I can't remember his name.
This was in the Playmates adverts for whatever reason. They made like an animated villain for the adverts that sold the toys, and he was in it. So he was never in the show, but he was on. He has appeared in some sort of animation.
Yeah.
So
again, the main missing one from the cartoon line they need to hit is Tempestra.
It's weird, isn't it? Why have they ignored her?
Yeah, very strange. I don't know what's going on with that. Especially as they're now going around again on the important figures like the Slash, April, the Turtles themselves. They still haven't hit Tempestra, which is a A-list villain. Well, I say A-list villain. She was in that Night of the Rogues episode.
We love completing teams. It's part of the hobby, isn't it, to complete things? It satisfies us as collectors. So it's annoying that she's just that glaring gap. So and 2012 as well.
And
like these actually look really good.
The 2012 Turtles look really, really good. Now, if I didn't have the Revoltex, I would have definitely been in on this. Now, the accessories are good. I like that ice cream kitty. I've never actually seen the cartoon. I need to take time out to actually watch the cartoon. I hear a lot of very good things about that.
He says it's his favorite cartoon.
It's got a very strong following. and I do need to take time out to actually watch it.
I've never seen it either. I've always been very open. My Turtles are the 80s Turtles. I never watched anything after that. I watched a little bit of 2003, but nothing. I never watched anything. Never watched 2012 for sure. Because this was like 3D animation, wasn't it? At this point,
it is. Yeah.
It's
definitely. The first Nickelodeon bannered Turtles cartoons as well. So
the toys look very accurate to that rendition, though, for sure. Like you cannot dispute that.
Yeah.
They look great.
They look, as I said, they look great. And if they go deep in the line, now, as I said, I'm not getting the Turtles because I have the Revoltex. But if they go deep in and do like Shredder, Splinter, some of the other bad guys, I may pick up the bigger names just to have the Turtles go against someone. But we'll speak again when these are released, whether or not I actually pick them up. But again,
Tanner will get them.
I don't think I will. But you never know. Never say never. Never say never.
They'll be cheaper than the Revoltech, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And if they start going deep in the line, your brain will be like, well, I can't not have the Turtles in the line officially. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to mix.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, lots of stuff though, lots of stuff. But yeah, I was nothing really stood out to me from Turtles. Nothing, as I said, like I'm mainly Toon, and they're definitely pulling back on the Toon stuff, unfortunately. But still,
you need to jump on those Archie Turtles. Pick up a wrestling roster, mate.
I've got Benny Bomb.
Especially if they do the ring. Everybody's clamoring for that bloody ring. Yeah. They do that ring, and you have a roster.
It will be.
You've already got
180 quid, and then it will be another 80 quid shipping on top of that, and that ring will end up costing you like nearly 300 UK pounds. Trust me, I just need to step away from Archie and be like, look, I've got Toon Turtles and my Turtles. I'm trying to resist the bloody Ronin line and stuff. So, anyway, right, let's go across to Rob. Robert, my friend, over to you. New York Comic Con, what stood out to you?
Well, first of all, I've got to say I did call it on the 9th of October, the Sentinel, second chance.
No, we spoke about this in our chats. When I said it wasn't going to be the Sentinel, I was referring to the HasLab being re-released.
I never mentioned this. I knew it wasn't going to be the HasLab re-released, but I knew it was going to be a Sentinel of some type, just because of the. I can't remember who it was on the stream when they were doing the unboxing. They said the first Sentinel.
Yeah, you said Ryan. Yeah, Ryan said that.
And the way it said it, you could take it as two ways. I.e., the Sentinel HasLab being the first HasLab, or the way I took it, the first Sentinel, second one to come, sort of thing. So I knew from then. I didn't know what type of Sentinel it was going to be. If I'm being honest, I thought with them releasing the computer game version not so long ago, I thought it might have been a larger size of them, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But I'm pleased what they have released. I wouldn't have called the 97 Sentinel, but I knew it was going to be a Sentinel, the second chance.
This is absolutely best case scenario.
But I am still gutted that they didn't or have not yet released Mephisto, because you had me convinced at one point, and I was getting hoped up for it, if you know what I mean.
We will get Mephisto. He's coming for sure. There's no way they're not going to do Mephisto, but he'll be a 2025 figure. I'm pretty confident of. But
I have ordered one Sentinel, and one Sentinel will be enough for me. But moving on from that and getting on to some other things, the Scooby-Doo line, I was hoping not to start a new line, but those Scooby-Doo figures look too amazing not to get.
This will be slow. The thing is, starting new lines isn't too bad if a line is going to be quite slow trickling out. Like, this isn't going to hit you every month. You're not going to have a whole wave every month. Yeah. Like, this is something you can casually pick up as it arrives and not worry too much.
And hopefully by then, maybe Street Fighter might be like well in, if you know what I mean.
Down, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because I think they've only got about another 6 to do on the Street Fighter. I might be wrong.
They showed off the whole roster. It's now just a case of getting them out. Now it's just distribution.
I'm going to mention one Todd McFarlane figure.
Okay.
And that's the Christopher Reeve Superman the movie. I'm showing the age, but that does look nice, and I do like that. And my last thing I want to talk about is G.I. Joe, because they had some amazing reveals, I think. It just shows you, get them off the computer and they will do the work.
I'm trying to look to see if I have any pictures of McFarlane, but I haven't actually got any pictures of McFarlane up.
Like, standout for me was Dr. Mindbender, because I haven't got a Dr. Mindbender, the retro one, and the retro Rock and Roll. They're meant to be going up for pre-order on Tuesday, I think, so I'll be ordering them straight away. And the polar bear with the snake eyes, I'm interested. Let's just say I'm interested. But the one I really like is the Firefighters, the Hasbro Heroes, I think, Legacy Collection. The two first
responders, I think they called it.
Yeah, just I really think they look really good.
What's that big square there next to him? What is that? Is that a stand? Like, what's that big square next to him?
Is that like a? I thought it was like a blanket.
Is that what it is? Like a fire blanket? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. That's all. Okay, that makes sense. A fire blanket, yeah.
So that's they're the only ones I really like. The HasLab, I think it looks amazing, but I think it's out of my price range, if I'm being honest. The Ghostbusters HasLab.
Well, yeah, the Ghostbusters. Yeah, I'm in.
400, depends which one you're back.
I'll just sell more shoes to Rich or something. It's not a problem. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. Like, I'm not.
I'd like it. I think it's just might be just a little bit.
It's currently at 4,920 backers, and it's still got 43 days. Will it get backed? That's a question I will ask everyone right now, actually, before we move on. So Robert thinks it will get backed. Tanner, let's go backwards. Tanner, is it getting backed? Is it going to get backed?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it backed. Everything else from Ghostbusters been backed so far?
Yeah, but they've all been nothing's been toy related yet. Stuff. Nothing's been figure related yet.
I think in that time it's rising steadily. It'll be quite fine whether or not it will get to the 2 weeks early bird figure.
Oh yeah, for Tully. Tully's a 2-week thing, isn't he? That's right. Yeah.
So if it hits by 2 weeks,
people will complain.
Then I think it will. Well, it will obviously be back. If it doesn't, it's still. I mean, the more expensive one, you get a lot with it. I don't know. It depends on if the 2 weeks gets hit, whether or not how much they do. But it can go either way. It's a good start, though.
Tully, he looks great, by the way, from Ghostbusters 2. If we don't get him, then people will just start complaining that the value's not there now or something like that. They need to,
or they'll start cancelling and it won't hit. So
what happened with Vengeance?
Those are the people that are going to complain that they didn't get it, but they didn't fucking back. They wait and they're like, I'm not doing it until I know. And it's like, you dumb arsehole. Like, you're the reason this didn't happen, you shit. Oh my god. Not doing this again.
It like doesn't matter if you back it at the beginning or the last day. I mean, what difference does it make? You're going to get charged.
Yeah.
After it ends. So just do it.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you think, Michael? Do you reckon it's going to hit its goal?
I think so. But I think it does depend on the 2 weeks. I mean, we saw what happened with Robbie Reyes. It didn't hit that, and then it lost people because they're going to see, oh, that's just one thing I'm not going to get in it now. So I'm hoping that maybe the last couple of days of the 2 weeks will really see its catapult up. But
yeah, early November, isn't it? That will be.
I think if they can hit 6,000 by the middle of this week, I think that would be a good pace. But I don't know. The answer is I think it depends on what happens in 2 weeks. If it does make that, then yeah, it'll for sure.
Well, of course it will, because it needs to back in 2 weeks. So if it does hit the target, it's back.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think another factor on this.
But you know what else is really cool about it? Doesn't it come with an adapter because it's battery operated?
It's USB. Yeah, it has USB charger.
But you can plug it up and it always lights up.
Stays on. I expect it to always be on in Jay's house when I go and visit. Always be on. Just the sirens constantly running, just really annoying Kiara, just constantly in the house.
Should they re-release the first wave where they're in their 1984 uniforms? Would that
maybe? But I'd assume the people that wanted them already have them, right?
But this is going to bring more eyes.
Yeah, it may entice more people to back it.
Maybe.
The only other thing I think that could affect this would be Mondo doing their 1/6 scale thing, Ghostbusters. I know that's based on the cartoon, but it depends on if that's expensive, and you know how like everybody loves Mondo as well.
Yeah,
they may go, oh no, I want to do the Mondo, not the
Mondo
Hasbro, or I want to do one, not the other. Who knows?
Mondo have announced that the first pre-order for the real Ghostbusters goes up in 2 weeks. And we already know it's $202. So
well, I don't think that's going to affect this, because that's like saying Mezco sales affect Marvel X sales, and they don't. So it's two different price brackets altogether.
Yeah. There's the Mondo panel, lots of stuff going on there. But yeah, they did announce that the first pre-order is 2 weeks, and also that's Janine, right? That's Janine.
Oh yeah.
I'm in. I might wait for the single releases though, but then I don't know. That's a whole separate conversation. Quickly back to the Ghostbusters. Let's quickly go around the board again. Jay, is it going to back?
Yes.
Yes. Cloud.
I think so. Yeah.
Justin.
Oh, definitely. People, if you're a Ghostbusters fan, you're a diehard Ghostbusters fan. So,
Tom.
I hope so, but I think doing the early bird thing again is a stupid idea in the first place.
Yeah, risky. Emily's had really good success. So all her HasLabs so far with Joe's have been like really good. So I think she's like super confident, and I don't know. She clearly sees the incentive for this. David.
I mean, we discussed this at length last night on the Justin Collects Collecting Justified stream at 8:45 on Saturdays Eastern Standard Time. But what we did talk about was that the goal is 12,000 backers. They have almost 5,000 right now. It's been up for 2 days.
Yep.
So do we really think it's not going to back within 2 weeks? Because like the other thing is, are you backing the main package or the deluxe package? The distance between those in price is $75, and you get the entire team of Ghostbusters. You get to transform the car into the second movie version of the car. Like, there's so much value packed into the deluxe version for only $75 more. It's $400 collectively for that deluxe version. And when we compare it to another brand's, Mondo's version of this, what is it, $200 for a 2-pack?
$202, right? Yeah, for a Ghost and a Ghostbuster.
So you're getting $400 for being able to do 2 versions of the car and the entire squad in the movie 2 uniforms, and Slimer, and the proton packs that go into the car, and the light up sound roof part that changes to each movie. Like, there's so much in this. I can't foresee it not backing. I just don't see any Ghostbuster fan that like wants the proton pack and wants the cosplay, the role play, like monster trap, the ghost trap thing. Like, they're gonna buy this. Like, you get a whole collection in for $400.
No, I don't disagree. I'm in on it. I want it, but I try not to get excited about HasLabs until they actually fund. So I'm just keeping my mouth shut. Right, let's keep going around the board then. Jay, over to you. Some highlights and then your absolute favourite reveal from the convention.
Well, first of all, there's just been so many toys, isn't there? It's been an absolutely crazy convention. I've never done so many videos in all my life trying to react to everything. But
you had a great live stream Friday, did you not?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I did. I really did enjoy the Friday live stream. It turned into quite a fun one. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is still not particularly happy because of the live backing of the Ecto 1, and I had no interest. Dan did receive a panic voicemail as soon as this went up going, what should I do? And effectively,
he voice messaged the wrong person to talk him off the ledge. Seriously,
I was not talked off the ledge. I was talked into the ledge. But the deluxe version,
yeah,
the deluxe version it's just so much more than I actually thought it was going to be. So that's why I'm in. The fact you get Slimer, but we've never had a Slimer for this line, and we have a decent Slimer in a long time.
I got this. I forget who did it, but there's like a company out there that 3D print all the ghosts. So I brought a Slimer. I don't know if this will show on camera, but I brought this Slimer that scales with my plasma series. So of course, because I bought the 3D custom one, they now go and have an official one, which is fine. This was a placeholder, but this is still really good for what it is. Look at his ass. Look at that. Look at big fat green ass.
Oh my god.
Twerking Slimer.
David will probably like that piece.
Well,
yeah,
Hasbro stuck a flight stand up it as well, so that's going to be a.
But yeah. So Slimer looks.
You must work out.
But there's one. That is impressive, isn't it? All right.
So I'm in for a deluxe, and I'm sure Dan is also in for a deluxe here. There's no talking him off the ledge either. There was.
I'm trying to
so that was the extra one.
Yeah, so many pictures.
There's so much, but yeah, it's almost like a 12-day campaign, which you say, because it really does. Doing this early bird makes you need to back it in the first 12 days. So you've got 45 days, but you've only really got 12. So you need to get their marketing right on day 11 to remind people.
What's the number of the previous Ghostbuster HasLabs? They always hit over 20k, right? Always. Both of the previous ones,
big numbers.
Yeah, both of them hit over 20k. So there's potentially 20,000+ Ghostbuster fans out there that are willing to buy the props. And assuming if you buy the props, you're a big Ghostbusters fan. We've just got to now hope that sort of fan base also translates into wanting action figures, because this is their first action figure campaign. So I hope
even if they don't want action figures, it's the Ecto 1 is what's going to be the draw. Yeah, so you'll get non-action figure collectors going, that is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. I need one. And you'll pull them in too.
Yeah.
How quickly did the other Ghostbusters ones fund?
I don't know. I tried to look on Geek Dad Live to find those charts. Since he stole my duck race, I thought I'll steal his fucking charts. But they weren't there. They weren't there. So I'll wait until his charts are up and then I'll steal them. And then we can discuss the details.
Charts coming soon. Let's go to Mondo then. So... Okay. Michael mentioned, gargoyles. I saw that and panicked as well, thinking, I can't get Mondo gargoyles. And how big's a Mondo gargoyle going to be? The wing's going to be like 3 feet. We moan about the NECA wings.
Yeah, you've got the bat already from the...
yeah, and I've only got the folded wings version. I don't have the STCC version with the outstretched wings, so I don't even know. So
you can hang all of these from your ceiling, can't you? Every gargoyle you can start hanging from the ceiling, man.
That may have to be the case.
Toys are going to start creeping into the bedroom. You're going to open a fridge and he's going to have a display on the top shelf of the fridge soon. It's just going to be.
What else is left? I'm gonna try and pass on them, but we'll have to wait till we see them because I don't know how I feel at the time. I will tee Dan up for a segment though, because I think Dan needs teeing up for the fact that we've got aliens coming from Kenner and Mondo.
Yeah, look, let me go to the aliens. So basically, I don't really talk. You guys watching Legends of Liquor will probably know, but for anyone lingering, the Kenner Alien toy line was one of my favourite toy lines as a kid. I know it feels like I say that for everything. I say that for Power Rangers and Turtles and Action Man, but honestly, Kenner Aliens, the Hicks figure from this toy line was the toy I carried with me everywhere, to the dentist appointments, to the fucking bathtub, like that Hicks from the Aliens toy line. And they announced not only are they doing the aliens, they are also doing the Marines, and the first one they're doing is a 2-pack with the Mantis alien and Hicks from the Marine line. So their very first release is a recreation of my favourite childhood toy. Whatever it is, like, I don't know if I'm in on this line or anything yet, but I'm absolutely getting Hicks and that Mantis alien. So yeah, I'm in, Jay. I'm in.
Yeah, I thought you might be as soon as I saw that. I think they're going to be like sort of 8-inch vinyls, like they're doing with the Turtles. They're redoing the Playmates figures in a bigger.
They never announced the scale, did they? I've been trying to find out the scale, but they never said.
No, they just said the same as the TMNT. So that would, to me, imply it's the 8-inch sort of vinyl stuff, because that's what they're doing with the original.
So it's going to be a vinyl. It's not even going to be an action figure.
I think the way they were talking about it's going to have movement. It's a bit like the Super 7 doing TM at the Dragon. It's a vinyl, but you can move some of it.
See, that doesn't make me as excited. I was hoping it was more along the lines of their real Ghostbusters, where you get an action figure.
No. I think it's more along the vinyl side of things. I think.
Now I'm less excited. I was at a solid 10. I've went down to about a 7 now. I'm like, no, probably a 6 now.
I've dropped them off already.
I don't want a vinyl. I just don't. I wanted an action figure. That's what I wanted. So yeah.
I think we have to rewatch the panel bit again, but it was quite hard to distinguish exactly what they were saying.
We'll wait and see what happens for sure.
At the times. It looks like they were teasing their Scarecrow figures going up for pre-order in a couple of weeks, so that was a bit panicky. And then they mentioned they teased Venom, as you saw from their Instagram, so he might be soon. And now you're saying the Ghostbusters packs are soon, because I thought they said they were next year to start the pre-order.
No, they said 2 weeks for the first one. They said
fantastic.
One every quarter. They said moving forward. So yeah, one now, then one in the spring.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought they said
by the end of next year, you'll have the whole Ghostbusters team essentially.
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So let's move on to G.I. Joe. There's a polar bear. That was exciting. I didn't expect to see a polar bear, so that was pretty cool to see. And the fact we're getting a Dio. I've been asking for little Dio bits for ages from any sort of Hasbro line. So the fact we're getting a little bunker thing, some sandbags, that's got me quite excited, honestly, because I think that will look great in a diorama display. I think that's just what you need for your G.I. Joe world building.
Legends should do this, but with a bloody Iron Man Hall of Armor piece. Do you know, like something modular, something you could buy more of, like.
Definitely, I'd love to see that for that. Talking Legends, this quote to the Sentinel. I've waffled on enough about the Sentinel, but yes, I'm in for at least one. One was ordered.
Someone just do a massive wet fart. I just heard it. Honestly, someone replay that. Someone go back on the replay. Someone just did a wet fart on the stream. Look, it was one of these people. All right,
I'm glad I didn't hear that.
This is like Cluedo. This is like Cluedo. One of yous who ain't on mute just did a wet fart. All right, I heard it. It was like a definitely happened. Unless it was Amanda. Amanda, did you fart? No, she's not in.
Are you sure you just didn't hear my chair squeaking? I know you've made that.
Fart and pretended it was your chair that squeaked.
I didn't fart, but I know my chair has been squeaking, and I know you've made that mistake before.
I'm just saying, whatever it was sounded like a wet fart. So
maybe one of them did it.
Let's carry on. Sorry, Jay. Sorry about that. Sorry, someone rudely farted.
I've been interrupted by worse things than wet farts, so let's be honest. That's fine. Yeah, great to see another Sentinel in the line. I think my plan will be to move the HasLab one downstairs with the Mezco stuff, and then put this upstairs.
So you won't sell the HasLab? I thought you were going to sell the HasLab, or thinking about it.
It's in. Well, Kiara then said, "Oh, you can't." She's named him Bob, you see, and she went, "Well, you can't sell Bob. We have memories with Bob, so I'll have to keep him downstairs." So she won't let me sell it. So I can't be blamed. I don't think she quite knows how much money it's worth. So
okay,
but
we won't tell her. That might give the winning fund a bit of a nice.
That might give a little bit of a boost if I could. But I've gone for one. But I'm kind of getting tempted with two now. I just want this verification that everybody's happy that I put it in a comic book display, not an X-Men '97 display, because I don't have half those figures. So
it works.
As long as I can get
this works as a comic one as well, for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
Does anyone
disagree with that? Does anyone here in the live chat disagree that this cannot be a comic representation of a Sentinel?
They were based on the comic looks.
Of course it can.
They look like that all through the 80s, like John Byrne design, like that works through.
That's why they look like that in the cartoon.
I agree. Great. There you go, Jay.
I just wanted verification. No, it's fine, because I was going through all the old John Byrne comics. Well, this is a comic book Sentinel as well, because that's what they based it on within the animated series, wasn't it? That was a Sentinel around at the time. So as long as we're happy with that, I think I might be in for another. So enabler points all around. I'll go and back another one of those. So that's the Sentinel. But my favourite thing, oh my goodness, the Flintstones. I couldn't be happy. I think everybody knew. I see some lovely messages from people saying as soon as they saw these, they thought of me. Yes, I have waffled on for many years that the Flintstones is my literal most wanted action figure line ever. I used to watch reruns.
Genuine question, Jay, right? So
yeah.
I know you're, so again, people in the chat, this has been Jay's most wanted toy line, like cartoon into a toy line, something modern day for Flintstones, which is a great idea. Hanna-Barbera, I reckon it would do well. But this is a weird loophole for them, as they're using the cereal mascots as a way to do them. So does it mean that this line is just these two figures and that's it? So does that not annoy you that it could just be these two and done, like, and they're very stylized to what's on the packaging, you know?
At least it's Barney and Fred. If it is, I'm hoping it's a gateway to potentially more, and they're using their license. There's a double wrestling meaning for me because of the Fruity Pebbles. It's an old Rock and John Cena promo calling him Fruity Pebbles from many years ago. So I've got that reference as well. So I'm happy with that. And I just want a Fred and Barney. So I would love more. If they did the Great Gazoo, that's literally, it's a little green alien thing that's randomly turns up in the cartoon. That's what I would really love. But I will take these to start. If we can get wacky races to go with it.
Were any more on the cereal? Any more characters?
No,
just these.
Any Americans? No, because we didn't have those cereals over here.
Didn't Dino appear in the cereal commercials though?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so maybe
So
Dino.
could they use him?
Maybe.
Well, if there's a variant on the box with Dino on, I'm sure they can do it like that.
What if they went to the Flintstones vitamins and used that as a gateway to do it?
It's not always cereal, is it? No, you're right. They've done Cheetos and other foods. It's just food. Like, I don't know. But I'm just happy, effectively.
Well,
but I would love more.
At least you can get a Barney and a Fred. But yeah, I hope that this is just the start of them using their Hanna-Barbera license. Again, I would take the whole, like you just said, wacky races. Like, I would
all of them.
Yeah, I'd buy them. Like
Space Ghost, all of that.
The thing is, I'd need them to be the scale that I prefer, but that would be a crazy line. Imagine a whole shelf of all the different weird, unique vehicles all lined up like they're about to start a race or something. Would be very, very
in
cool
112.
Remember when we had that whole argument about was it catch the pigeon or
stop the pigeon?
Yeah. That's the Mandela effect. I was wrong. It was stop the pigeon, but I was like, no, it wasn't. It was catch. Anyway, we won't go there again. All right, let's go to Cloud. Cloud, thoughts on New York? I know so much. Give each your highlights.
Honestly, there wasn't too much. I was actually kind of relieved to see that there wasn't a lot that I was like kind of crazy excited about. Because regardless of like my current financial situation, a lot of this is future issues that we will have things resolved by then. I did go in for one of the Sentinels. Particularly because it's not going to charge until it's ready to ship next year.
That is a big fact that people need to know. Anyone considering the Sentinel, it's not going to charge until it ships. So you order one within the window because you ain't going to be able to order one in December. It'll be getting just get an order in so you can have that decision. Then you've got a decision to make in the future. But if you don't order for now, you miss out.
It gives you months to decide, I'm keeping this, I'm canceling this. And even if you stick with it to the end, you get charged for it, it ships, you get it in hand, and you're like, I don't want this. There's going to be people that waited too long and did not get them, so you'll be able to get your money back on this. If not, make a slight profit on. I think they look super cool. We were talking about a lot on one of our Discord servers, and I like how the arc reactor cover comes off and there's like sculpted detail underneath it.
That's how they displayed it at the morning. I need to find a picture, actually. I've got one.
There's it looks like a starburst kind of in the middle.
There you go.
Underneath, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So looking at different photos, like they had the extra head with like the battle damage bits on it. I want to see what it looks like under all of that. Under the head, like under the crown, there's like clearly like robotic bits under the damaged piece, and then the faceplate comes out. Is there anything behind that? Because the extra pieces have like parts missing, so there's clearly going to be some kind of detail, and I really want to see what's under that. Small things. Yeah, see, there's like stuff back there, and I want to know what it looks like.
Yeah, we shall see. Ryan did make a point to say that it is only the faceplate and the helmet that comes off.
Yeah,
it's not a separate head, so people think it's a faceplate and a helmet. They just had a separate head to show it off on the convention.
Yes, exactly.
But you wouldn't be able to display it like that. Yeah.
The crown and then the faceplate.
Yeah.
But I thought that was super cool. A lot of people bitching about them as always. That's to be expected. But generally I've seen like a warm reaction to those.
As we keep saying on this channel, like you can love it or hate it, but doesn't mean you have to fucking start enemies and start despising and dissing people. Like there's going to be a portion of people that don't like it, and that's absolutely fine. It's fine, not a problem. But just don't make someone feel bad because they do like it. What's your problem? Do you know what I mean?
It's just people have problems.
It's ridiculous.
Oh God, what else? The Mondo stuff doesn't really interest me just because their general, either the scale or their price point. But the HasLab Ectomobile was awesome. I actually do kind of wish I could back one of those. It had me looking for my Ghostbusters DVDs the other night. I have no idea where they are because it really made me want to watch Ghostbusters 2. But I think that's super cool. I want to see plenty of photos when people get those in hands. I'm going to live vicariously through my friends. I definitely think it'll, like I said, I think it'll fund. It makes so much sense to go all in and get the deluxe edition with.
Look at that. I love that they come with the slime blowers as well.
Slime packs, yeah.
See that, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. The only other, I guess, highlight from New York Comic Con for me was in the Jada Toys booth. They had at their last event, they had all of the Street Fighter characters set up in a display, but Akuma had his back facing out. So in the new display, they had him facing like towards where you were looking. So it was nice to see his face sculpt, which looks awesome. He's got like the beads with the kanji on the front of it. Do they have any photos in there?
I'm having a look, yeah.
He's on top. There you go, next to Ken and Ryu. So that was the first real good look we got at him front on. So that was it's small. We knew he was coming, but it was really, really nice to see that. And then Blanca actually has an updated head sculpt, which looks a lot better. So that was
he was my favorite. I just thought he was the Hulk when I was younger. I was like, the Hulk's in the game. So yeah,
his new head sculpt looks much, much better. I cannot wait for those. Guile, DJ, and Kami. I think Target has listings for one or all of them, so that means they should be hitting stores soon. Apparently, Big Bad Toy Store Entertainment Earth should be getting them earlier than usual, so not looking forward to that charge, but I am looking forward to putting those in the collection.
Someone posted a picture of them overseas, like all three of them are out, and I know in Parallel Universe has already got DJ, and he's about to do a review of DJ. So, but he did get sent that. Yeah,
Toy Migos too.
Oh, he posted it? Yeah, they have got them hooked up from Jada, of course, but it does mean that the factory at least have made them, and now they've just got to go through the distribution chain.
The Toy Migos have been doing. They have reviews on all three of them. So if you check out their channel, there was some convention in Malaysia. Right, like a couple of days ago, right around the time of New York Comic Con, and those figures were on sale. So they're making their way across the ocean to us now. I'm very impatient when it comes to Kami.
Oh, I found the picture. There we go. So they are in stock. They are in stock at Hobby Base.
Nice.
So they have, if they've made it to the store, to the retail over in the East, that means they are currently in containers and probably making the slow trip over here. They were a little bit slow, the original wave, to get to the UK, but I do think that might have been sorted out by now, because these are in like Smiths and stuff in the UK.
These look much quicker.
The now, sorry. Yeah, so hopefully that's sped up a little bit, but yeah, looking good. Very, very good. I know Rich himself is very much looking forward to Kami too. So.
I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I have what is this? The Figure Arts Kami on my desk. And it's not like my ideal look for her, but I have this. I have a Play Arts figure that's like bigger in scale. I've got some old, very, very old Toy Biz ones from when I was like maybe a teenager. So she's always been my favorite. I'm very much excited for her to show up.
Very good. Right, let's go across to Justin Collects. Now, Justin, if anybody wants to hear your in-depth thoughts on San Diego Comic-Con, is there a place they could possibly do that?
It's a YouTube channel. You might have heard of it, but every Saturday night, like David said, at 8:45 Eastern Standard Time.
I realized I just said San Diego Comic Con there. Thank you for no one correcting me. Everyone knew what I meant. Very nice. Thank you very much.
You're good. You're good, Dan. But there's so much to talk about, and we had a surprise special guest on last night, so we didn't even get into everything. So it's gonna have to roll over, but. In our defense, it's still even going on. So
it is. It's the last day today.
But man, as far as Hasbro, I missed out on the Sentinel, the HasLab Sentinel. So I have to get one. I absolutely have to get one. So, and that's going to cause me to have to completely rearrange my shelves, and it's going to be the centerpiece of my X-Men display. So that's going to be fun. It will once I find a home for everything else.
They were talking about you being a virgin on the stream quite a lot.
Yeah, HasLab virgin.
HasLab, it's enough to be ashamed of. It's fine. Yeah, that cherry will be popped eventually.
Wear it with pride. Wear it with pride, right? And NECA. So I don't do a lot of turtles, but I'm gonna have to pick up that big buff duck and just put him next to Captain Carrot on display. So
there he is,
the big wrestling duck. So just, it's big and goofy enough, so that'll be fun. Jada, pretty much everything. I've finally fallen down the Street Fighter rabbit hole with like Guile coming out, and they're getting more and more into the characters. So I'm currently catching up, and I'm just going to be all in on the Street Fighter. Well, for one version of each character, the Street Fighter line, not double dipping on the different.
I'm with you. Player one only for me too. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't need all of them, but at least one for each member of the roster. They kind of get you like that by just completing the roster so quick. It's like, oh well, crap. Like, you kind of have to then, because once you get one, like I finally got a couple in hand. I'm like, wow, why was I sleeping on these? Like they feel like an SH Figure Arts in hand.
When all said and done, you'll be able to complete 2 rosters on your shelf: a player 1 and a player 2 like variant, like literally opposite each other.
And some of them they're already on the 3rd skin, so it's like I think Chun-Li. I don't have 3 Chun-Lis out.
I think there is. Yeah. There's a pink, blue, and
pink, blue, and red.
Red. Yeah.
And of course the Barney and the Fred and the Scooby-Doo line. They just need to keep going with the food mascots. I want them to get the Scooby-Doo line out as quick as possible because I'm so excited. I think we all are. We're all so excited for that. And I see that they're going with they're kind of matching Jack specific on the paint apps on the eyes on Scooby. Right there. Inspiration from the Simpsons line right there.
Yeah, no, I think Scooby, if Shaggy's anything to go by, hopefully he comes with an alternative head. So, yeah. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's going to be a fun line. I assume Scooby's in Wave 2, and they just wanted to go ahead and show him off. So I'm sure everyone was asking, where's Scooby? So, yeah, Jada's just taking the 6-inch action figure collector realm just by storm right now, and they just need that Mortal Kombat license. I think that's what we're all
and look, see how they put the actual details on the feet, not on the back of the figures. That's crazy. The Simpsons has all the fucking stuff on the back. It's so annoying.
Yeah. And the deflated mask next to him right there, just that attention to detail. That's so cool. That's just crazy. And I'll talk. I know compulsive collectors in the chat, so I've got to talk about McFarlane a little bit. And I will say, John, he gives me shit about my stream all the time, but he's agging you on about twerking Slimer over here.
Hang on a minute. Did you all hear that? We got Z-Man with the super chat.
Yeah. ZMAN12BAT donated £5. What's up, party people? Would love for Jada to do Mortal Kombat 3 figures, but overall McFarlane had the best showing. #justified.
#justified? What's all this going on? What's this? Z-Man, thank you very much. What's up, party people? Would love the Jada to do Mortal Kombat 3 figures, but overall McFarlane had the best showing. Justified. Well, thank you very much, Z-Man, for the super chat, and that's perfect timing, as Justin was about to just tell us about the McFarlane reveals. So while you're talking, Justin, I'll try and find the images. I'm sure they're somewhere.
So like, don't hurt yourself, because I'm not getting the Batmobile they revealed or anything. But the one thing, it wasn't even a new reveal that gave me a sigh of relief, was I'm all in on his DC Direct re-releases of the Build-A-Figure lines from Batman the Animated Series. He had revealed the Bruce Wayne Build-A-Figure wave, and then like last year, and then there was no more word about it. He revealed this next wave that's already about to hit targets, which is the Maxi Zeus Build-A-Figure wave. And people were worried he had canceled the previous one. And they finally acknowledged that they had just been swapped, and that wave is still happening. Okay. So, because people were worried that, because the Build-A-Figure Bruce is a new figure, like all of his Build-A-Figures are. So they were talking about like, oh, it might have got canceled, but nope, it's still coming. And I mean, he revealed a lot of stuff. You know, you get Todd up there in front of a mic, and he
what are
doesn't
these?
stop
Ultra
talking.
articulated Build-A-Figure Wave. Oh, they're new, ain't they?
Yeah, and
7
just
inch?
about everything comes with an NFT, Dan. So
Based
that's
on the
exciting,
90s
right?
video game.
Oh, they're all panel shading and stuff. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they've got pixelation.
No, thank you.
And I think if you listen to him talk, it's pretty much confirming what we've all suspected. I don't know if it's the same for y'all in the UK, but here in the US, once something for McFarlane goes up for pre-order, it sells out like that. He's really cut distribution, and when he gets up there talking, he keeps talking about comparing it to a rarity of like baseball cards. So he's kind of confirming, if you read between the lines, he's trying to make his lines really scarce and these figures hard to get. He basically confirmed it without confirming it. So it's by design. It's not bad distribution. He's just making really short runs of stuff now.
And then you add bad distribution on top of that, it's even harder,
Yes.
which is what's happening in the UK. It's like some of our stores are refusing to stock McFarlane now because the third-party company that McFarlane uses for distribution is terrible. Like, they just don't give a shit, and they ship everything at random times and whatever. So yeah, add that scarcity and rarity to shit distribution, it makes it even worse. Like, as I said, Jay will probably tell you, he has more luck ordering direct from McFarlane.
Yeah, I did it this actual week with the stuff for Batman versus Superman. It was cheaper to order from McFarlane as well because he gives you the UK discount codes. You do all that in bulk, even with shipping. It was still £50 cheaper than going all in on that BVS wave from UK retailers, and it's easier to get, and it ships way faster directly from his store. So
I was going to say, do you get it
cornering his own market?
Do you get it quicker as well than the UK
months
shops?
earlier?
Yeah,
months earlier.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes the UK stores irrelevant. You just go to McFarlane direct, I guess.
It's just kind of a bummer that I was hoping, there's always rumors about them cutting, production and everything. It's kind of a bummer to see that he's really just doing it by design. And it's like, man, this stuff.
I reckon he
really
just overproduced a lot of his first stuff, and it didn't sell as well. And so rather than have his stuff lingering and go to sale stuff, I think he's just doing less runs.
A lot of people are doing that.
Yeah.
The Horsemen are doing it too. They're like, if you want the lines, get them through us, get them to the retailers. Don't wait for a show. Don't wait to get them cheaper somewhere. I get it.
Yeah. Again, we've been the average consumer has been confused in the last recent years with the amount of stuff going to sale. People just assume, I'll just wait and it will go to sale. But again, when the stores are now adapting or adjusting to that. I know Hasbro are as well. I know in the US you're still seeing it, but I do think moving forward you'll see it less and less and less and less.
Exactly.
All right, cool. Let's keep going round. Tom, over to you, my friend. New York Comic Con. What stood out?
A lot of stuff's been covered, but I'll go over it anyway. So
we want to know your thoughts, Tom. We want to know your thoughts.
I don't want to recap everyone else. I don't have the same thoughts as everyone else, so I'll try. But G.I. Joe, I was thinking the firefighters or first responders, as Michael said, I thought they were a cool reveal. Not just because of what they are, but because I want to see more stuff like that. I kind of want to see a police officer. I feel like nobody has done a 1/12 scale police officer, and that is a major miss in ACBA use and just general display use. You could use them across the board with all your lines, and not having that kind of just general law enforcement presence is a shame. So I'm hoping that this will be followed by that kind of thing later on down the line. The firefighter is cool though, so I definitely need a couple of those.
As long as they include a UK hat. Do you know the stupid police officer Bobby hats?
No, don't need that. It would be good if it was a police officer with some SWAT gear, so you could then kit them all out with the full SWAT gear as well, if you wanted two different looks. The other thing that I thought was cool was the bunker thing.
Yeah.
But again, not because I'm desperately excited for the bunker. It depends what kind of price it is. I'll probably get one just for some photos, but I kind of hope they do like a checkpoint or something with a barrier. So that would kind of excite me more if it was more kind of generic kind of Joe type 3D prop or diorama piece, because I think that could be used in more different scenarios. Whereas this is kind of very code specific, so you can really only use it in kind of Cobra photo shoots if that's what you're going for.
They always do Cobra first, don't they? So if they're doing a Cobra environment, I do think they're going to have a Joe one in the line. Like if you, in my interview with the team in January of this year, I spoke to Lenny and Emily about play sets and world building, and we sort of knew they were thinking about stuff like this. So I'm glad to see that as we approach 2025, we should eventually get it. Even though they also announced that Joes are going to be delayed for some reason in the new year, but that's not a problem with so much coming out.
I didn't actually watch the panel, so I don't.
That's how they started the panel. They announced that the Joes distribution is going to be delayed, moving
from which way? Ones that are already announced, or ones
just from now on. Just from now on, Joe's have got a delayed. Don't know why. They didn't really give. Emily's very strict, isn't she? She says what she's allowed to say, and that's it. So she just said, "There's a delay. We apologise. We're being transparent. There's a delay." So, yeah.
Well, that's all right. Gives us a bit of a breather. At least we know they're still coming.
Yeah.
The polar bear and snake eyes two-pack looks phenomenal. So I'm definitely keen to get that one. That's kind of delving into the animation, so I wonder if they're going to
Yeah, so Mass
into that realm now.
Is that a story from the show? I'm assuming.
It's the original.
The first.
Yeah.
Okay. So
the first 5-parter. Yeah.
So I'm assuming there will be a blue and a yellow crystal with another character. Does anyone know who those characters will be?
Probably this, maybe a 2-pack of the Cobra and Joe's scuba divers.
Okay.
You know, they never released those outfits in the toy line, so that's the rumor I'm hearing. The heavy water is that one. So yeah.
Do you like the look of the bear then, Tom?
Yeah, I love the look of that bear. In fact, it's the bear that's exciting me more than the snake eyes. But I've wanted a blue snake eyes for a long time, and it was tempting to go for the Super 7 one, but I'm glad I've held out for this one. I haven't watched that miniseries in a long time. Does Cobra Commander just have a hood in that miniseries, or is he in the helmet still?
I don't know.
Anyone remember? Michael, you're the man.
Does he? What now? Does
he have the hood in that series, or does he have the helmet? Or
he has both, I believe.
He has both still.
But he did wear the hood more.
Yes, it would be an opportunity to give us a hooded Cobra Commander.
Oh yeah.
And I guess you've also got the Baroness in the all blue with the gold collar, which we haven't had yet.
Ah, you're right. Yeah.
So you're saying, Tom, it's sort of making you think, should I go Joe's via the animation style route? Like, should you
I'm happy with both, and the modernised stuff. So I'm not picking up as much as I was, because it's almost getting to that point where,
of course.
But the display is so full, and I am limited in space, which I'll come to in a second with a couple of my other things. But so that kind of makes me hold back on things a bit more than I used to. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the animation, so the more animated stuff we get, the better, in my opinion. And then moving on to the HasLab, I think that for me is the best reveal of the show.
Okay,
I think
this is why we need your thoughts, Tom, because I'm genuinely curious. I have no idea where you land on this. I know space is an issue for you, but so tell me what your thoughts on this.
When we were talking about this before, I kind of was almost like, but I didn't really care, because I feel like they dropped the ball on this line a long time ago. And then when they showed it, I was kind of like, wow, this thing actually does look amazing. And you've got Slimer and the Library Ghost. The Ghostbusters 2 looks cool. I'm not overly bothered by them, to be honest. But it like David said, it's like if you go for the top tier, it's not that much more than the lower tier to get those extra 4. But the price is bugging me, just in terms of fitting it into my budget at this time of the year. And I don't know where the hell I'm going to display the bloody things. So. But it does look amazing. So it's frustrating at the moment. I'm a little bit torn on it.
I agree with you. Unlike the Sentinel, where it's a futurist problem, where we can think, we can order a couple and we deal with it at a later date. This, we genuinely do have 40 43 days before you do get charged for it. That is the difference between the HasLab and pre-order. So I agree, it's bad timing because as Christmas approaches, we need our money for other things, especially when Tom's got 2
It's the 2nd of December it charges you, so it's literally Christmas month. So,
yeah, literally the Christmas payday. Your payday the paycheck that you usually get to sort out Christmas, this would need to be involved, and I get it. I completely get it. But it's so good.
So I suppose there's no sitting there going, yeah, we're going to do more waves of ghosts in the future. And if they were doing that, I'd be a bit more, this is a must-have. But
But even if they don't, this is the thing. I agree with you. That definitely helped the line. And again, as a Ghostbusters fan, I've been waiting for this, and I would have took more ghosts and whatever. Like, I've had to buy my own Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, like many people, just for display, because I'd love the line to continue. But at least if it doesn't, then we know the campaign is literally a collection in a box. Like, look at that. That's a display in a box. That is a collection in a box.
No, I don't agree with you. But it is timing more than anything. I think for me, it's just if it was like you say, if it was like Sentinel, I'd probably just put the order in and figure it out later down the line. But we should see. I think if it's at MCM next week, it will.
I've asked the question. I've been told yes. So
okay, it'll be interesting to see.
I hope it will be there. Yes, I've been told this and the Sentinel will be at MCM, pending any shipping issues or whatever. But we shall see. I agree. I think this is going to be one of those things which is even more impressive in person, if anything. And even if they did no more Ghostbuster figures, at least we've got the vehicle, which is one of the most iconic things of the whole franchise. We've got Slimer, we've got the 4 Ghostbusters in both outfits, depending on your preference. And then the very first ghost that we see on the show and see on the film. The Library Ghost is the first ghost, right? It's just the very first one you see. So yeah.
But then if it's successful, you'd have to see them trying to do something else, which I assume would be like a Stay Puft with a bunch of other ghosts. Or
well, this is what I'm saying. If this is successful, then why wouldn't they do more? Like, if it's making them millions of pounds? Well, we don't know what it makes them, but they're only going to do it if it's profitable to them. That's the whole point of a business, isn't it? So if this is going to make them money, or the brand still holds weight, then surely they'd keep doing it or have something else in the future.
I just wish they'd done this 2 or 3 years ago when the line was first coming out, rather than waiting years. I don't understand why they let the line disappear. Well, effectively, I know we've had a few odd releases.
It's because the line. Because the people in boardrooms that really make the decisions that matter. Make it based off the most minute things. Like, is there a film for that franchise? Yes, release some figures. Is there no film? Pull it away. Like, they're so scared about having things on shelf when there isn't any entertainment that also can promote the product for whatever reason. But the brand has so much weight, it doesn't need a current film. Everybody knows the fucking Ghostbusters whenever you put it on the shelf. So I do think that is a corporate level issue where they don't have confidence in certain brands unless there's currently entertainment out there pushing it, where I think Ghostbusters has been around long enough, it's a strong enough brand where they could have something Ghostbusters themed on the shelf all year long and people would support it if it was a good product.
That film is older than some of you, exactly. So it doesn't need an active film. We know that. I think the first movie came out when I was like 2. So it's almost as old as me.
40 anniversary, isn't it? Is it not the 40th?
Oh, it is 40.
Yeah.
Right. 84.
Both films anniversary, right?
It's the 40th. So, I grew up on these films. Again, these are the type of films that I think have always existed to me. Do you know, like, so, yeah, I'm in. I'm with you, Tom, by the way. I agree with everything you're saying. I want it. The only annoying thing is the price right now. But I'm
shoes. Sell shoes like
sell
Dan.
Shoes, yeah, sell shoes. Rich is did you not see the stream yesterday?
No.
The stream on Friday. Sorry, yeah. I was just being an idiot, and Rich agreed to buy my shoes off me. I was talking about there's other hobbies that have expensive stuff. Like, I know this is an expensive HasLab, but I watch TikToks of people selling trainers for like $2,000 at like conventions and stuff, and no one says any. Honestly, there's whole trainer conventions or sneaker conventions in America where people go and sell their trainers like 2 other resellers and blah blah blah, like worn trainers with thousands.
The sheer amount of cash that is traded at these conventions is madness.
Like, but when we're spending a couple £100 on toys, people are like, "Oh, you're in crazy. Well, how are you doing that?" And I'm like, "There's idiots buying worn trainers for thousands of pounds, and you're moaning at us like we're idiots." So anyway, Rich agreed to buy my slippers from me, so I could fund this HasLab. So that was.
Pretty sure though that the people calling us idiots for spending money on toys aren't going. Those people over there spending money on trainers, fucking genius.
Yeah, again, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. What about the Sentinel then? What are your thoughts on the Sentinel?
Sentinel looks amazing. I can't deny the Sentinel looks amazing. If I was going back to however long ago the HasLab was, and going, which one are you going to pick, and ignoring any size difference or anything like that, I would have gone for this look. But I have that Sentinel from the HasLab, and I'm more than happy with it. And as cool as these look, I have zero space for more Sentinels. So I can just about squeeze Giant Man in. And so
if you didn't have the previous HasLab, you would get these for the representation of the Sentinel in the display. But because you already have an Epic, because no one can dispute that HasLab's not Epic, you're happy with that as your Sentinel.
I'm happy with that Sentinel. And if someone had gone, "Do you need another Sentinel?" last week, I would be like, "No, I don't," and I still don't need another Sentinel. So obviously, them being there available is undeniably tempting.
You could put an order in, Tom, and just worry about it in a few months. Just put it in just in case. Just in case.
I did that with Dragon Man, but
just in case.
We shall see.
So would you have preferred a Mephisto?
No, because I don't care about Mephisto.
Ah, boo. Okay, let's go across to David. Again, David, I'm assuming that you had a decent conversation about some stuff over where?
On Just Justin Collect's channel, Collecting Justified show at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays. Yeah. So check us out.
I will put the link in the description.
When is it again? Sorry, just
8:45 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturdays. So I do want to we talked a lot about stuff yesterday. There's 4 things that I want to mention on this stream today.
Okay.
One, the polar bear from G.I. Joe. I don't collect G.I. Joe technically, but I do have a detailed shelf of G.I. Joe. But I'm all in for anything that comes with an animal at all, because they do the animals really well. And this polar bear looks awesome. He's well articulated. He comes with this patch of fur that you can swap out with like trank darts that are in the shoulder of the polar bear.
Yeah.
So and an alternate expressive head for the polar bear. So there's just so much of that you can do with this figure. I'm thinking you can also use it as a transformation for Snowbird from Alpha Flight.
Oh, okay.
So cool. Not sure where to go with that. You could go to your Alpha Flight display with that, because she always transformed into these Arctic animals. So I'm definitely in for the polar bear. Always, if ever there's a bear, I'm there. And then the Jada cereal line. So I do agree with you, Dan, that I think that this was like a backdoor loophole to try to do Flintstones figures by doing the cereal line. And we talked about this in our stream yesterday on 8:45 p.m. But I also floated this idea of like, if they went off of the cereal box concept and you could cut out the little barcode on the Fred figure that you buy and mail that away to get a Wilma.
Yeah.
Or Barney's, you cut his barcode out and mail that away to get a Betty Rubble, so that you could at least get the family, could be an option. And it kind of like riffs off of like traditional cereal box, like mail your proof of purchase and get a toy sent to you, you know?
Are the kids Bam Bam and Pebbles?
Yes.
I remember, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and Dino the dinosaur. So, like, for the full family, there'd be 6, 7 characters. And then, then you want the car, and then you'd want the Jetsons.
This is what I'm saying. If this was, if Fred and Barney were revealed without the cereal boxes, as a Flintstones fan, I'd be more excited because it's essentially the start of a Flintstones line. But because it is the cereal boxes, it makes me think, wow, at least you can have a Fred and Barney on the shelf, but there's no more guarantee you're going to get a line of these, a collection of these. That's what's sad.
that's why I was trying to brainstorm ways for us to dig deeper into that line, because like, you know, as Michael's saying, like there's so much wealth in the Hanna-Barbera library of characters that like we could rattle off a million properties that you would want to see from that. And so I think this is also a way for them to kind of test the waters and like see, all right, everyone seems to be responding to Scooby-Doo. So if we started a Flintstones, how would people respond? Is this going to sell out? Do we need to do the family and like dig into those licenses? So like, I don't know, but I think it's only a sign of good things to come, you know? Yeah. So, and then the third thing I wanted to talk about was I sent you a photo in our Instagram chat. It's from a booth that was at New York Comic Con. So this is like live, you know, I was live and in person to see this. It was a Swarovski booth where all of the pieces were crystal or jeweled representations of superheroes. So there were some really big ones on display they had the price tags on them. I can't see the screen, so if you pull one up.
Spider-Man's on screen right now.
So Spider-Man, I think, was like something in like $30,000.
Wow.
For that Spider-Man
so you
statue.
brought two of them.
No. I mean, if we want to feel better about the money that we sink into our collections, like this was beyond like nothing I ever would have imagined somebody making, and I could never imagine affording this. But like the Spider-Man was beautiful at $30,000. There's a Superman that was, I think, $35,000.
How come the YouTubers ain't making videos about these expensive things, eh?
I wonder. They're not
wow.
sending any free samples to anybody to review that, I'm sure. And the Black Panther one was like the big showpiece that was center in the display, and it was $230,000 for that Black Panther statue. I like.
Do you know how many Ecto ones I could buy for that? I could be like Oprah with Ecto ones. Fucking ridiculous.
I mean, how many annual salaries? How many annual salaries do we need to save, like, to afford that? But it's beautiful. Like, they are beautiful things.
This is people with stupid money. There are people out there that just have too much money, and that's who this is for.
But, you know, it makes us feel a little better about the budgets that we all work around and work through. Jay, it probably makes you feel a lot better. As much money as you spend on toys, I can imagine.
I feel fantastic now. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So my house is that's worth more than my house. So.
I've made Jay's day. Good.
Honestly, I prefer my Marvel Legends.
Starting soon.
Just what do you say? You're going to start a new collection now? What's going on?
No, I said Jay might have a new collection starting here soon now.
Oh my God. We'll know how much
if I were to sell the house and then get another mortgage, I could probably get that one.
Just
on
Jay,
the street.
Jay in a tent with that Spider-Man. Just I did it. I got it.
But yeah, I mean, this is really for anybody that's like the biggest Superman fan ever to buy that to be the centerpiece of their collection. But you know, I just hope to meet that person that buys this and let them be my sugar daddy for the rest of my life, because Jesus Christ. So yeah. So
look, I see stuff online of like really stupidly rich people. Like there's loads of people, like celebrities and like people in the Eastern world that have oil money. Do you know, like those royal families over there that have vaults and stuff with stuff in it? So yeah, there are people out there. Don't get me wrong, it's the 0.1% of the population, but someone's going to buy this. They wouldn't make it if someone wasn't going to buy it. You know what I mean? Why would you make it unless there was an audience to buy it? So
exactly.
Yeah, but
so I just wanted everybody to see those things because
thank you. It makes me feel better about purchasing that HasLab. Even Tom himself is thinking, yeah, it's not a problem. That HasLab is light work now compared to this. It's ridiculous. Tom, honestly, you could buy this Spider-Man for like 30 odd grand, or a nice cheap £400 HasLab. What do you think?
See, you're justified. You are justified.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there. You're trying to brand. That was all a big ploy. That was a big ploy. It's ridiculous. Good times, people, as always. But again,
I want
for people that want to talk some toys. So let's kick all of yous out of here. One more time, let's go around the board and tell the good people where they can find you online. Michael.
Bring Toys to Work, Instagram and Facebook. I think David had one more thing.
Did you have one more thing, David?
One more quick plug.
Go on.
So we did have a special guest on our stream last night at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it's a man named Brandon who is behind the line called 9 to 5 Warriors. And he's doing a Kickstarter campaign which ends within like 4 days from now for the Wave 2. And I know that there's been somebody on this stream that introduced this line to us.
It was cool. It was cool.
Called Cave.
Yeah,
right?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So Brandon's a great guy. Like I got a lot out of the chatting with him yesterday, and I fully endorse these characters. Like they're wild. There's like a stack of like Pringles chips that becomes a bunch of several characters. So, and Michael, you are an advocate for bringing toys to work. So these are like workplace items and like leftover food from the break room fridge that come to life as characters. So I thought you'd really enjoy that angle as well. But, check out 9 to 5 Warriors and see if you want to jump in on that Kickstarter campaign, because it does end in like 4 days, I think. So,
I'm aware of these. I've seen these in a few places, and they look great for what they are. Absolutely. Just look fun, very imaginative toy line. It looks great, and I was enjoying the conversation you had as well. The creator just seems like a genuine, passionate fan, like all of us. So it's great. It genuinely makes you want to support something when you know the people behind it are also just one of us. Do you know what I mean? It was good stuff for sure. All right, Michael, repeat yourself. Where can the good people find you online?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook.
Beautiful. Tanner?
SuperTech 5000 Instagram and Twitter. And one last thing I will add. I'm very disappointed in the lot of you that nobody has, when talking about Ghostbusters, has mentioned the iconic line from the song, "Bustin' makes me feel good."
Well, you just did. We were waiting for you to say it, that's all.
Oh gosh, David's going to mention that.
We hope you have a better week than the week you just had, Tanner. All right, whatever happened, we hope we distracted you for a little bit, and you're in a good mood to come and meet us next weekend. You're coming to see us on the Saturday, right?
Saturday. I should be there Saturday.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't think there's ever been an occasion where the whole Who crew, as in everyone on all the different shows, have been in the same place at the same time. There's always someone missing. It's usually Tanner, because he's usually at a chicken festival, at a wedding, or in Dubai. So hopefully, if Tanner can make it, we can get a photo of the whole Dan Who network, which will be very cool. So hope you're there, my friend. Robert?
You can...
Oh, wait, you don't even know your own Instagram, do you? Let me remind you of your own Instagram again. Robert,
86 something.
It's Robert 8643 Thompson. Again, links, I'll make sure they're in the description if they're not already. Are you coming to MCM? Are you not around?
No, I'm working.
Oh, boo earns.
I might try next year.
Next year, okay, not a problem.
I might try next year. This weekend I'm off this weekend, but I'm working next week.
Not a problem. Jay, so you're going to be off scrubbing your face after this, I assume. But you'll also be with us at MCM next weekend, right?
We'll be at MCM next week, hopefully with a clean face or different face paint for some cosplay action. And you can also find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. And thank you to everybody, because I have reached 2,000 subscribers this week. So thank you to everybody out there that has subscribed. Much appreciated. And there are some fun live streams on the channel, because I did have quite the whale of the time this weekend just talking toys. So it's nice to be with you all.
No, congratulations, my friend. As I said, I have been there. YouTube is a slog, but it's a passion at the same time. It's a passion project for sure. Cloud?
I am on Instagram at cloud_network, and in about 2.5 hours I will be on the Brick Something YouTube channel for his news broadcast. We will touch on some of the things we've seen at New York Comic Con, but it'll be primarily Legion's focus. So if you guys are looking for something to do, 6:45 Eastern, I will be there.
We're probably Legends of Nick is still probably going to be happening at that rate.
That's why I needed to.
Bloody hell.
Until 8 o'clock US time.
If we start losing viewers at that time, then we know where they've gone. All right, now we know. Justin, I guess you can plug your place, I suppose.
Yeah. So if we can drop the kayfabe for just a second, I do want to say I want to thank you, especially Dan, for just all the support for my channel. Really encouraging me to get it up and going. Everybody else in here. We got David right here, one of my wonderful co-hosts. Just everybody in this call, everybody in the chat. Seriously, it means the world to me to have everybody's support. And just thank you so much, everybody. It's I was talking to my wife last night after we got off the stream of just about how surreal it is. And it's a little minuscule thing, but it means the world to me. So just thank you so much. Everyone in here has been an inspiration in one way or another. And this group just means a lot to me. And that being said, unsubscribe from Dan Who. Go over and join the Justified at Just Justin Collects and join us every Saturday night consistently, hurricane or not, internet or not, at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or as David would say, I'm there at 8:45-ish.
Genuine question, like, again, because again, when you don't do YouTube, people don't know the work that goes on behind the scenes. So first and foremost, YouTube's more work than people assume. But doesn't the streaming and like just having this community genuinely make the hobby more enjoyable? Like, it's a whole new level.
You look at it from a different point of view in a way. It's a different layer to it. It's not only do I get the toy and get to unbox it and put it on my shelf, I get to come on here and talk to you guys about it. I get to go on my own show and talk to David and Lexi and Andrew about it, or take it down to Andrew in the basement and show him through the hole in the door. And yeah, I love it. It's like you said, it's a lot of work, but it's rewarding. It really is rewarding. And thank you, Dan, again, for not only getting me to start the channel, but helping me, you and Jay, helping me to get into live streaming. Because I enjoy that a lot more than actually filming videos, to be honest.
Look,
the live streaming.
I wouldn't be here for 4+ hours every other Sunday if I didn't enjoy it. Honestly, I tell people all the time, it makes the hobby more fun. That's why when I see regular names that are here in the chat every single week, but I've never seen their face and never had a conversation with them, I'm like, why are you not getting involved? Like, I know some people are shy, but I assure you, this is a safe place to come and talk some toys. We try and make everybody feel welcome, and I'd like to think that every new face that comes on does feel comfortable and welcome very quickly. So again, if you're out there and you're watching Legends of Liquor and you're thinking, I want to be involved in this, you can be. Show me some love and I'll show it right back at you. All right, that join button's right there. Stop being scared of it. All right, stop being scared. Get involved. And I think both you and Jay have now opened your channel memberships, right? So I'm going to have to, like, you're going to give me money and I'm just going to give it you right back, because I've absolutely become channel members. So don't you worry. I think people need to get rid of this stigma of not supporting their friends. Like that's what friends are meant to do, is support each other. So I'll absolutely be supporting the channels, not a problem. But yes, support Justin, and yeah, I enjoy having another live stream to watch every week that has my toy friends on it. Do you know what I mean? Like people's opinions that I actually want to hear. Rather than just people moaning or something. So no, it's good times.
Tom's not lying when he says Streamlabs is like insane, because I'm still trying to work it out. But yeah,
I'm currently live on a horizontal layout on YouTube and then a vertical layout on Instagram. Both self-made. Both, like, honestly, only toy tuber that's fucking mastered it, because everyone else is scared of it. But Jay, I've got faith in you. I've got faith you're gonna master it too.
And babyface turn for Justin tonight. I can't believe it.
I know. Yeah.
Oh no! After the stream, we're going right back to the heel. This was the curtain call, if you will. That's it. And
Tom.
At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram, and I will be at MCM.
Of course he will. Me and Tom have been cooking up something for MCM, so more to be revealed next week. I will be streaming before MCM, by the way, so another stream to come. And David?
Yeah, David _Evan _Smith. I will shockingly not be at MCM next week.
I'll be surprised. I wouldn't have recognized you anyway.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is a filter. This is just a but I'm here anytime that Dan doesn't move the Sunday to a different Sunday that I'm stuck at work. And then
I've done that a few times recently.
Find me every Saturday consistently on Just Justin Collects channel, Collecting Justified.
I love how you've done like 5 weeks.
Standard time-ish.
You've done like 5 weeks and you're like, oh, we're so consistent. 5 weeks! I'm on 200 and something weeks of the main show.
We did 10 shows. We've done 10 shows so far. So 10 weeks.
The week you miss one, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. That'd be funny. All right, good times, people. All right, get out of here. I've got to do this all over again with some new people. All right, so get gone. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're doing. But hopefully you are going to stick around and watch the rest of Group 2. All right, so get out of here. Bye-bye, everyone. Goodbye. You'll be docked. Don't you worry. Right, before I get Group 2 in here, I do apologise. Again, it's going to be a late one today, as we knew it would be. It is New York Comic Con. I'm just going to go make myself a drink so I can come back and do this again with Group 2. Group 2 is Jamie, Christopher, John, Craig, Kurt K, Jared, and Rush. So if you are in Group 2, please hit me up with a fresh DM and I will get you in here ASAP. I'm just going to take a break for a minute or so to go and get myself a drink, and I'll be right back. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Instagram, or wherever the hell you are, I will be back in a short moment. Don't go anywhere. Don't close the stream. I'll be back. Robert doesn't want to leave. Robert's still here with me. Rob just is not leaving. Rob's refusing to leave. He's like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not fucking leaving. He's like, he's turning to Leonardo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street. He's like, I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not. Go,
off,
Robert.
Mate. I'm off. See ya. Bye. Cheers, mate.
He's like, where's he gone? He wouldn't leave. He wouldn't leave, the bastard. No, I'm joking. It's all good. Right, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a minute, all right? Don't go anywhere. See you soon. pal? I'm back in the room. Sorry, that was a little bit longer than usual because I've decided to make a cup of tea before I stream the second half. I don't usually drink tea, but as I said, my throat's feeling a bit iffy, so I wanted a hot drink. Yeah, I'm back now. I'm back with a nice cup of tea. Proper British style. It's the one British stereotype I don't mind. We do love our tea. Right, let's get Group 2 in here. Let me go over to the Instagrams. Thank you very much, Group 2, for your patience. Again, I'm assuming everyone knew today would be a longer one than usual. I also started late, which didn't help the matter. But we are here now. That's what matters. And I won't be rushing anybody. We can talk as long as we want. Not a pun either. But Rush will be joining us. Okay, have I sent the link to everybody? If you're watching live on Instagram, then I'm on YouTube. Come to YouTube, all right? Kelly said hi on Instagram. Hi, Kelly. Come to YouTube. That's where I'm at. Come to YouTube. I am live on YouTube. That's the place to be. That's where I want you to watch. All right, let me close a lot of tabs. Got a lot of tabs open. Crystal Spider-Man tabs. Okay. Okay, links should be sent, people. We should be ready to go. Let me check this poll, actually, while no one's in. Let's have a look. So the poll says, who had your favourite reveals from New York Comic Con? Now, granted, there was only 4 options due to YouTube, but Hasbro are winning with 60% of the vote, McFarlane with 12%, Jada Toys with 19%, and NECA only with 8% of the vote. NECA did show a lot of random stuff, but I agree, I was a little bit underwhelmed, just for my own personal preferences, with what NECA showed. Like we spoke about, I think they're moving away from the toons, or they're going in different directions, but I still think there's toon characters they can give us. But yeah, okay, 5 people in the green room. Let's get them in. Put my headphones back on so I can hear them. Okay, let's get them in. There they are, there they are. Make sure they're unmuted. Kurt is connecting. That's a new logo. Not seen that for Kurt. All right, let's start while we're waiting for everyone else then, shall we? Jared, how you doing?
Good. Yourself, Dan?
I'm all good, my friend. As I said, I was feeling a little bit, I can feel it at the back of my throat. You know you're getting ill?
Yeah.
I think it's coming for me, which annoys the shit out of me because I've got a busy week. This is the one week I don't want to be ill, so I'm trying to fight it. But I should be okay, Jamie?
Hello. Bit of a weird few days, but I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm all good. What are the family watching tonight?
No idea. They're channel surfing at the moment.
Channel surfing, that's fair. That's fair. Sunday, yeah. Just lazy channel surfing on a Sunday evening. You're coming Comic Con, right? We'll see you.
Yes, definitely.
Good man. And it's Rush without a hat. Rush, you're like me. When people see me without a hat, they're like, "Who are you?" But no, it's Rush without a hat.
That's not Rush. That's a variant.
No, it's Rush. It's real Rush.
I was having a good hair day, so yeah, figure why not. I've got my hat right here if I change my mind, but you know.
I'm on the same page as you. I'm the same. When people see me without a hat, they're like, "Why aren't you wearing your hat?" I'm like, "Because I did my hair today." Is that a problem, everybody? So I feel you. I'm right the same. I can tell you one man who's done his hair. It's John. John, that hair looks great.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing?
I'm fine. As I said, apart from the tickly throat, I'm all good.
Well, that's good. And I appreciate you getting all the McFarlane shows out of the way in Group 1 so we could have a pleasant conversation here in Group 2.
I thought that I'd pack them together for you. I just thought John don't want to deal with that riffraff. We have still got Craig to deal with, but I thought you could tolerate at least one of them.
We always have Craig to deal with, so that's fine.
Yeah, we're used to it. Christopher Allen, how you doing, my friend?
I don't remember what good hair day looks like. I'm doing good.
Now, you're another. Again, I rep the hat too, Christopher Allen. So if we were going to start a hat crew, then you, me, and Rush would absolutely be in it. It's not a problem. But
that's your next merch, Dan. You need to do a hat.
Maybe I should. Maybe that would make sense, wouldn't it? Legend of Liquor, I need cups or shot glasses or something. I don't know. I've had the same T-shirts for like 4 years. I'm not really much of a merch guy, to be honest. Maybe one day. Kurt is
maybe some posters.
Maybe that would be a good idea too. Kurt, are you there? I can see that.
I am.
Oh, I can hear the voice of Kurt. This is strange. What's wrong with your camera?
You know, I got a new computer.
You can't tell. Let's just go widescreen for Kurt. Everyone
I think there's a thing at the top, Kurt, of your. If it's a laptop, there should be a thing that you slide across.
Oh, you just got to slide it. Is it that simple? Oh, this happens at work all the time where people phone me up when the camera's not working, and they genuinely just physically need to slide the camera across. You've got it in privacy mode, it seems. On the actual physical laptop, just slide it at the top.
There's a view, sign in.
No, not on the computer. On the physical laptop where the camera will be.
It'll be above the camera.
Yeah, just slide
just
it.
above it.
It'll be above the camera.
Yeah, just next on the wherever the camera is on your laptop. There's like a little privacy mode where you just slide it to the left. There you go. There you go. See, that was so easy now. Now you feel like an idiot, don't you?
I do, 100%.
Yeah.
Quick, slide it back.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you, Craig.
All right, I guess we do have to say hello to Craig as well, don't we? Craig, how you doing? I thought, where's your new computer? Every week you tell us you got a new computer and you're still on your bloody phone.
It's here, but I'm on my phone.
No point showing us.
It's an expensive month for toys, isn't it, Dan? Where in the hell am I going to fit a camera budget in that for the computer? I don't know. So,
just an ornament at the minute. Okay, we look forward to the new day that you do use your computer. That'll be a good day. All right, people, good to see you all. Let's start off with some pickups and then we can get into some Comic-Con news. So as always, welcome to show off anything you wish and show some pickups. Jared?
Just a couple. So my Cobra Commander finally arrived in. It's a nice piece. I think I'm going to actually keep this one in the box.
Did you know he was once a man?
I didn't until I'm not really a big fan of the cartoons. So I really kind of collected the toys as kids. So kind of learning a lot about it as I collect, you know.
That is very movie specific, isn't it? That's
yeah. It's a nice piece. The packaging and the lenticular and the packaging is excellent. So I think it's a nice one to keep on shelf. I got the final two of the initial wave of the Simpsons. These are much better. So when I got Homer and I got Bart, I was like, oh great, got them. They didn't really kind of do anything, like as in, you know, I didn't really think I'd continue collecting them, but I love this auto, and that made me think, yeah, I'm gonna get the rest of them because the character, even, you know, the expression on the face and all, whereas Bart and Homer are a bit kind of plain, but auto's deadly. Really recommend them. And I got my Cobra Stinger. I sent you a picture of it. I don't know if you.
I can get it up. Yeah, you sent it on Instagram, right? Let me get it up.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Yeah, Jared does these epic dioramas that are definitely worthy of being shown off on the stream. So I actually prefer this to the Vamp because it's just more playability.
Yeah, it's cool. It's really,
right,
cool.
Here we go. So you've put this straight into a scene in your.
Yeah,
display.
I had a space for it ready to go, and I threw it up.
Yeah, that looks cool. That looks good. Let's there's the other image. There you go. Yeah, so good. I need to. Have you sent me a picture of your actual display? You must have. Let me scroll up a little bit.
Oh, I don't know. I've kind of done a couple on my Instagram, but I haven't really sent too many around. That was I'm in the middle of doing a third diorama now for snow, so that's my next one.
I mean, you sent me this, but I think you've upgraded it since then. No, what you've sent me, you've upgraded since. I'm not even going to show that because it will undersell it. It will undersell it. But no, the Jared's displays are epic. So, do you post pictures on your toy Instagram of them?
Yeah, I did a couple, not too many. You know, it's actually quite difficult to shoot it. Like I thought it'd make it much easier, but I need to get the camera back from work and sit down and actually plan an evening and play around with it a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if people can see from just this picture, like there's more to this display. Like it's a whole thing. It's so good, honestly. It's definitely worthy of checking out.
Yeah, the Stinger's definitely better than the Vamp. It's a cool little vehicle.
Yeah, very good.
So the one that's over your shoulder right now?
Yeah, that's it there.
Oh, hang on, let me go full screen for you so people can see. You need to get some lights on it. That's the only issue. Have you got lights?
Yeah, I know. The lights, I've ordered them. Believe it or not, I got a refund from Amazon. They never showed up, so I need to reorder them again.
Yeah.
But it's what, 3 cubes in width, a little bit bigger, and so. And
are they are they a particular IKEA unit or is it just random?
The Kallax, I think it is. Yeah, I just took the center pieces out for the Vamp shelf, and then I'm gonna just do 3 modular ones in here just for certain figures. The Snow one, I'm gonna do a Cobra Commander throne, and I think I'm trying to do an underwater one.
How are you gonna do that?
I have a few. I'm doing a bit of research on it. It might be.
I'm still waiting for this fish tank. Dan promised he was going to send me a fish tank to do a dio.
I know. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm going to go and look in some like charity shops and see if I can find a fish tank because I do want to see.
I might actually have a spare fish tank in the shed.
It has to be a square.
There you go.
Oh no, it's not a square one. It's a rounded one.
In regards to the Simpsons, as I mentioned in Group 1, the second wave is due very soon, and it's got two of my favorite characters in it, Krusty and Mo. So I'm in. That line isn't coming thick and fast. It's like steady, at a steady pace. So it's going to be easy to keep up with, to be fair. But once that has got a shelf worth of characters, I think it's going to be a really fun display for sure.
I need to figure out where I'm going to get Bartman because he doesn't seem to be coming available over here.
Oh, I'll get you one for you. Where did we get ours from? I got one.
I think it's loads.
Yeah, I'll get you one. I'll get one for you next time I'm out. Not a problem.
Cool. Yeah, I'll sound.
Yeah, easy.
Perfect.
Not a problem. Yeah, they had more Bartmans than they did regular Bart when last time I looked. So, yeah, not a problem. Easily done. Jamie, what about you?
So, I got this great table plant.
That looks great. It looks like a pineapple, to be fair.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Great articulation. Best thing I've bought all year.
Articulated leaves.
This nice mirror.
Nice. Need to see how you look, I suppose.
No, I have no toys. I'm saving my money for the weekend.
That's sensible. That's sensible. You're sharing a hotel room with Craig. How are you prepping yourself?
This is true. I have my gas mask. I have
gas mask.
You cheeky fuckers. Right, I'll see you later, guys. And
I like
it
how
was
Kurt
nice
just
seeing
blessed
you
you as
all.
well. Like
It was
Kurt
nice seeing you all. Yeah,
it's all right. I've got Adam's number on my SOS just in case it gets too much.
Adam makes out that we stayed in a hotel together. We didn't. We was in separate rooms. We didn't see each other all bloody night. I didn't see him till the morning.
It's not how he tells
and
it.
even then, that was a sight.
It's not how he tells it. It's funny. All right, let's go across the rush. Rush, any new toys, my friend?
My Lockjaw Crystal came in, so yay on that. I got my doggy in. Along with Legends, my Damon, yeah,
I'm the same. I get told off as well.
As well as Lilith came in. Beyond that, nothing else really. So yeah, just a lot is coming down the pipeline. So yay. We'll get talking about that next segment. So
we will. In the Strange Tales wave,
that's about it.
You getting anyone else? You building Blackheart?
Eventually, but it's like those Dracula, Damon, and Lilith were the three that I really, really wanted. So I wanted to get those in case they sold out places. Everyone else like Helverine and Bloodstorm and everyone, I'll hold off on seeing if they go down at all. Just because I don't really need representations of them. It'd be cool to add them, but I don't need them. Especially with the Dr. Voodoo, it's like I have one. I don't really need another one, but he comes with a part. And as well as the Moon Knight, it's like I've already got two Moon Knights, and the one with the gold parts on him is like that's not my ideal Moon Knight. The all white one is. So it's like, but he comes with a head, so it's like fuck. So if there's anyone out there that wants that Moon Knight but doesn't want the Build-A-Figure piece, let me know. I'll ship them to you.
There you go. There we go. Very nice. I always ask because I know you're very particular. Like a figure's got to really be an upgrade for you to get that character again, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
John?
I got in that West Coast Avengers Moon Knight to finish off Blackheart. I got the rest of the Black Series Acolyte Wave figures in, so I'm done with those. And then I got Starduster.
I think he's due this week in the UK. I think he's not quite hit us just yet.
Yeah,
comes with the cereal box, right?
Yeah. He's really silly, but he's fun. And speaking of silly and fun, I got Raptor.
Yeah, just reminds me of the Falcon. Very modernized design. I don't mind it. That's not a complaint by any means, but
if they had just done a straight up recreation of the 80s figure, I wouldn't have bought it. I didn't think I was going to keep the Night Force Falcon, but with the Steel Brigade head, makes for a cool figure, so I'll throw it in the display.
That's how I'm displaying. I'm going to take the head from Falcon, put it on the previous Falcon, and then use that as a Steel Brigade Night Force guy, just a random one.
Yep. This was the reason that I bought the pack though.
Quarrel, right?
For Quarrel, yeah. And I pulled off the shoulder pad that she had so that the Union Jack that's tampoed on the shoulder would be showing. I really hope they do more Palatoy Action Force characters in Classified because I would buy any and all that they do. And then I got this in, and the first one that I got from Amazon, like the stomach tattoo.
Hang on, do you hear that? Yeah.
Yep.
Justin collects
did that on
donated
purpose to you.
$4.99. Can't wait to see all of Group 2's FAVUUUUURITE NYCC reveals.
She said that weirder than me. Thank you, Friday. If anything, that
I look like she was
backfired.
having a stroke.
If anything, that backfired on Justin because it made me sound like I say it normal in comparison to how she says it. But yeah, Justin says, can't wait to see all of Group 2's favourite New York Comic Con reveals. Well, thank you, Justin. I'll take your money. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Real quick before John continues,
Yeah.
Justin, one thing that you'll get to see with Group 2 is John's amazing camera. No offense to you, Dan, but I swear, John's probably got the best camera here. I'm just watching him show off his toys. I'm like, God, that's crystal clear. That's beautiful, man. I want one of those cameras now.
John already knows I love his camera and him.
Yeah.
So
all credit to that goes to Kevin toying around because he recommended it to me. So I really like it. It makes things easier.
It's the autofocus. It just snaps.
Yeah, I mean, it gets close up really well. Like that's what I like about it. I don't like trying to have to manually do stuff like that. So this camera was perfect for me. But so I got this guy from Amazon, and the tattoo was just like way off center. Like a little off center wouldn't have bothered me, but it was really bad.
The belly.
Yeah. So I went to Target and like they were just bringing out a case of them, so I was able to pick one out that looked better. So that's now I'm caught up on classified for what has been shipping out so far, and I got a big old pile of loot yesterday.
Yeah, they look cool. Apparently, these are coming to the UK via Kapow Toys.
Kapow Toys, yeah. I don't
know
with the currency exchange. I don't know how if you got the whole set. I don't know which would be cheaper for you, having them shipped from Big Bad Toy Store or ordering from Kapow, but at least there's an option there.
Kapow is one of the places in the UK I actually have a discount code for, so that might help me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So here's the Crimson Moon.
He looks good.
Sleepwalker, and I just threw them right off the desk too. The Obsidian Elite Sleepwalker.
Yeah, I think it'll be cheaper for me to buy on Kapow. I'm just looking at the site now, and just this guy here would be $34.95. So yeah, that'll be cheaper.
Which is like $44, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, when we buy in the UK from Big Bad, because they do everything by the book, it means you.
You also have the import charges too.
Yeah. So we pay for the shipping, we pay for the figure, and then we will have to pay import charges as well.
Gotcha.
Because they don't mark it as a gift because it's an actual sold product.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, they could get in trouble for doing that with as much as they do. I understand why.
Them. Yeah, you can't blame them. Can't blame them.
Yeah.
But I think I will. I'll pick a few up for sure. I know Mark Tack won't shut up about them, so.
Here's the Dracula, which I really like having two very distinct versions, one from Marvel and then one from this. And if I can,
I told you I got the one from Jada. Ooh,
I gotta pick up one off the floor
your
here.
blood. I can't do a Dracula accent. Can't do any accent.
Because this is my favorite of the set so far, which is the Delta Red Urban Operations figure. And these, like, you see all the stuff on the vest?
Yeah, the pouches and stuff.
Yeah, like the grenades and the pouches and the extra magazines or whatever. Like, you can swap all this out. So if you got like 3 of these, especially because it comes with 3 heads, you could easily have 3 completely different looking figures. Haven't opened.
That's how army builders should be. Full customizability.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't gotten to these yet, but I did get the whole wave. And of the 6 that I've opened so far, the solicitation images on Big Bad Toy Store do not do justice to what you get, because this is all the extra accessories that from those 6 figures. So like every figure that you buy, it's like buying a figure and an accessory pack. They are pricey, but the value is there. And considering that this is an independent company doing this, they're absolutely amazing. Like they're the only things that I've had in hand that compare to G.I. Joe Classified for around the same price point.
Yeah, no, for sure. My experience with them via the Santa Claus that I've got, and that felt like a Marvel Legends scaled Father Christmas. The quality, build quality in there, all that was there. So I have no doubts that those figures will be great as well. And that's a good way to look at it as well. Like, you think of it as you buy it as a base figure with an accompanying accessory pack, because it essentially is. Yeah. It's not marketed that way, but
they all have so many hands, and like there's just like little baggies like what I had full of accessories in the back of the box that aren't in the photos on Big Bad Toy Store. Like, there's so much stuff with them.
Yeah, never going to complain with more stuff. No way.
Yeah, all kinds of display options with these.
Very good, very good. Are you going to continue getting the figures as they come out? Are you going to pick and choose what characters? Because they've showed off so many.
Yeah, I don't know about all the zombie soldiers that they're doing. I'm definitely going to get at least a couple of them. I don't know if I'll get them all. We'll see how it goes. But other than that, pretty much everything. Yeah, especially after getting them in hand. Like, yeah, that's... don't be surprised if you see me with more of these than Marvel Legends next year.
No, they look good.
Are you going to get the new monkey guy?
Are you talking about the big like Sasquatch guy with the Gatling gun?
The suited one.
Yeah, it was a monkey with a suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting that. Yes, absolutely. And I have all of the. It's actually Bill doing a line called Fresh Monkeys, and it's Agent Carter, I believe, is the figure's name. And he's basically just like a secret agent in a suit or like a tux or whatever. But he's got like a monkey head with an eye patch.
I've seen the picture, but I'm trying to look for it now so I can show the
people.
It's
on their Instagram, I think.
Yeah, or if you just go to Big Bad Toy Store's site and just go to the Fresh Monkey Fiction section.
I can do that.
It'll probably be like the top thing.
I just Googled Fresh Monkey Agent Carter and it came up.
Oh, Agent Carter. I didn't Google Agent Carter. I'll do that. Agent Carter. Yeah, because I know they've done like some military guys that just look good as well, and like different suited bodies that look good.
I'm thinking this is perfect for like a bad guy for ODS.
Oh, for Wade, yeah, that's a good idea. It's like a... Alright, there you go. There it is. That's what we're referring to, people. It is a monkey in a tuxedo with weapons. Yeah, he does look cool.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that, if someone just described that to me, I would be like, I don't want that. That sounds dumb. But then I look at it and I'm like, that's amazing. I have to have that. So
yeah, that's exactly it, isn't it? Somebody,
you
say a monkey in a suit. Why do I want a monkey in a suit, you idiot?
But then I had Hit Monkey. Why would I want this?
Why would I not want this? Look, it's a monkey in a suit.
To be fair, it's a perfect James Bond body.
It is. It absolutely is, yeah. And all the Order of the Crimson Moon stuff that they did pre-orders for, I pre-ordered all of those. Those are the ones that if you like move the pieces around, you end up with like Palatoy Red Shadows characters. So, like I said, I hope Classified does more Palatoy Action Force characters to go with those.
Yeah, I've just Googled it. If you Google Fresh Monkey Fiction, people, and just go through the images, they have so many potential upcoming figures coming up. So hopefully, if this first wave does well, hopefully it gives them the confidence to keep going. Yeah, they look great. They look great for sure. Christopher, have you got anything to show off, my friend?
I could. It's just the same stuff that everybody else was showing off.
We want to see it. We want to know what you have been buying.
Okay, so I got Strange Tales, but I already opened that and put that.
Who's your favorite in the wave?
Probably the Moon Knight, just because I like West Coast Avengers, and that's how he looked in that team.
That's where he's going for me as well. I agree.
So then I got Retro Cobra Commander.
Don't rip it open. Don't you fucking stress me out.
It will. It'll get ripped. I opened the other one. Why not open that one? I got Road Pig. I haven't checked the tattoo yet.
Check the tattoo right now. Let's have a live tattoo check. Is it straight?
I don't know. I don't really like that tattoo, but whatever. I don't really...
He's a big sloppy fat guy. Who cares if he got his tattoo dodgy? Yeah.
And then I got Raptor.
Yeah.
I want like a retro Raptor. This one's cool. I don't mind updates, but to me, he's just like a crazy guy that made his costume at home, you know?
Yeah. That looks a bit technical. He basically Tony Stark made that one.
Well, yeah, he went to Oscorp and got some...
yeah, that, yeah.
And then I got Starduster.
Very nice.
And then
that was the Pulse exclusive, right? Was it? No, was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was PulseCon. Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one.
And then I got the Falcon Coral 2-pack, but I haven't had a chance to open any of it yet. And then that's basically it.
Good stuff. Again, I'm a little bit behind on Joe's. I do plan on getting basically the same stuff you've been showing off, but this month the Joe's hit and the Legends hit at the exact same time, so I had to make some choices. But usually the Joe stuff lingers for a little bit here, so we'll be okay. Kurt, how you feeling? You doing good?
Yeah, life is good, Dan. I'm back in the game.
Good man. That's good to hear. Cheers to you. I'm drinking tea though this evening. Again, I'm trying to warm myself up.
Guinness for strength, I think.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Right, what have you been buying, if anything? I like that we can see the Avengers display behind you as well.
Yeah. Quicksilver came in. He's somewhere up there.
Yeah, I can see the little bit of green. I can see him.
Yeah, this one. This one, though, is the most impressive display. Wow.
Oh, you've actually managed to plug it together as well.
Yes. It took me about a half hour, but she's bending forward a bit. I don't like that.
As long as you don't fall out, that's fine.
No, the foot's down in there like it's quicksand, but
mine does that too, Kurt. It's pain, but yeah, I think Dan suggested like twisty wires. They work pretty well.
She leans forward a bit too much, to be fair.
Yeah, but the display and you know what, on this shelf, the way the lights are, the
lights will hit it behind it for sure. Yeah,
it lights up beautifully. I think those are my two latest Legends, and then I picked up a Cobb Vanth. I overpaid for this one for sure. They're at Walmart now, and I think they really made a tremendous number of them, so I think that
what did you overpay? Did you get it on eBay or something?
No, just the freaking price is $24. It's a Black Series price.
Is it not like a deluxe? Did you not get extra pieces or anything with it?
They call it deluxe, but it's not, the way. Yeah, you know the way it is. So
it's the Boba Fett armor tax.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it does go on and off, but to me that doesn't make the price.
I mean, it's the deco hits on that stuff. Like every time there's a Boba Fett, that's what happens.
Yeah. The biggest pickup. I was opening it last week when we had the after show. But
we seen the blurg.
The blurg.
Blurg.
Yeah,
that was close.
This thing is fantastic. I mean, I got two of them. The articulation is great. I mean, this is what it's all about. Having extra bits and beasts and parts to it.
And they've not made them in Black Series yet either, have they?
No.
Yeah.
No, not at all. So this is really cool.
Another advantage of the vintage line for sure.
Yeah, love it. It just adds a little something extra to the shelf.
That Hunter for Bad
Yeah,
Batch?
I'm doing a little backtrack. I have some faith that they'll make the rest of the Bad Batch at some point.
Oh, have they not already? So you can't complete that team in that line?
No. I'm going to have to send him to David Evan Smith as a solo guy to be hanging out at the bar.
Just put him to the bar for the time being. Keep yourself busy over there, mate, till the crew arrive.
Well, because that's where I think he'll wind up if I don't get the rest of the Bad Batch. When I get the Cantina next year, he'll find a seat in that.
Oh yeah, he could be a little Easter egg in your Cantina. Just just randomly there on a mission, taking a break.
Yeah, and I'm watching sales. I think I didn't see anything great for Prime Day in October, but I'm waiting.
You need to speak to Michael. Michael knows how to get these figures cheap.
No kidding. He and I have been talking about it. I missed the Odin. That's on my list. I don't want to pay that price for the Hulkbuster, so that one's on my list. But
Hulkbuster is potentially my favorite Legend of the year. So it's
really,
it's good. I'm an Iron Man fan though, so I love the Hall of Armor type concept. So maybe I'm the target audience, but for that big chunky armor, it moves as better than you expect, and it's just one of my favorite Legends for sure.
Well, I'm hoping that maybe GameStop will have both of them in stock when they do their Black Friday. Buy two get one free or something like that. And I never picked up the 3-pack with Dum Dum Duggan. That one's on my list as we get closer to the holidays. The Cabal, that one's on my list.
They are massive. I didn't show you the pickups, but they're massive. Both of them arrived. Massive.
Yeah.
You won't be disappointed is my point. Like, I know they're expensive. I'm not disputing that at all. But for Legends, they are really, really good.
Yeah, no, I don't mind paying, for a good figure. This Cobb Vanth really is a good figure. And it does, quite a bit in terms of removal of his armor and all that kind of stuff. So you can essentially get 2 figures out of one. So I don't mind that, but it's that time of year. So,
I know, we get it. That's why it's the perfect time to release a HasLab, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I got my eye on the Sentinel, so not the Ecto, but
we shall discuss. We shall discuss. Hold those thoughts. Let's go down to Craig. Craig, any pickups you want to show off, my friend? Don't show off that PC again, all right? We know you've got a new PC.
It's been quite mad for pickups. First thing that come in was this pack. So many accessories.
So many. I'm overwhelmed.
So many. It's such a great pack. Everyone, get it just for the accessories. And then the next one that was on my pre-orders list, which I can't wait to open, is this set, which I read them comics.
War Journal. There's loads of War Journal.
Yeah,
did you read that one with him with Bushwhacker in it?
Yes, I read it, but it's in my comic box somewhere. But I have got quite a few of them. I went back and recollected them because Wolverine made a few appearances in some of the War Journals. So obviously,
there's loads of different eras of War Journals as well.
Yeah.
So like in my head, I get the stories confused, but
but there is quite a few. And then I went on Hasbro Pulse, and I thought, there's some of them arcade Sentinels have gone back up for pre-order. I'll pre-order some. Clicked on the pre-order button the next day. I got charged for it. Thought, fuck, why did I do that? And then I thought, oh my god, it says pre-order. It doesn't say buy now. So I just thought, oh fuck it, I'll keep them. So I ended up with £100 bill, but yeah, I've got some Sentinels only for them to release a big Sentinel.
Great timing. Just to give clarity for what Craig is saying, in the UK they put those Sentinels back up for pre-order, and they told us probably not due until the new year. The Craig pre-ordered them thinking, I'll pre-order them just to think about. And the next day, they just got them in stock and shipped them.
She went, oh, you can... I messaged them and I says, well, you need to fix your site then. You can't put pre-ordered. It's going to come straight away. Yeah. And she was like, oh, you can... they're on their way, so you can return them if you like. I mean, you know what it's like. You open a box and you think, I'm not fucking returning them, am I?
I'm 90% sure they will have them at MCM as well, at the Hasbro booth.
Oh, yeah, probably will, Jamie. Probably will. But, it's Sergeant Slaughter all over again. I can't, Dan.
Now Sergeant Slaughter has got some drones. Now Sergeant Slaughter has got some robots to control.
At least I've got 2 rocks.
Yeah, 2 rocks.
And I went out today because I needed to get a new bag and stuff for when we come to London and stuff. And I found this guy game that, wow, they had him at full price, but I went, he's on your website for 13. And he took the tag off the back and he actually scanned the barcode on the actual card. And he went, yeah, it's coming up as 13. And I was like, good, because you better price match it because it's on your site.
I love that way you're like, good, you better price match it. Like, be nice.
Yeah, I'll work at retail, so I know what it's like.
Craig bullied this guy.
I was like, you better give it me. Well, no, he was the only one on the shelf as well, and I was like, come on, it's your last one. Give it to me. You gotta give it to me.
For the record, I have also ordered him and Storm from their website for £13. Bye.
Yeah, I wanted another Bishop, but I couldn't. He wasn't there, so I might. But I don't think he's on the website anymore now.
So basically, because did you see in Group 1, Craig, that Forbidden Planet pulled through and I actually got Wolverine?
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, Dan, don't tempt me, because I originally brought 3 of that when it was out, So I've got the one
on display, one to open. Where's your third
one? One carded wall there. The rest of them.
See, you've
so
got the most.
You've
got the hardest ones to find on the wall. The ones that you don't have on the wall are still available. Bishops in stock on Comic Cocktails.
I have 2 of everything apart from Jean, Nightcrawler, and Gambit. So, you know,
keep them on card. Keep them on card, and
yeah, they're staying on card. I just want them. I'm going to look for a loose Gambit and a loose Nightcrawler for that display. But yeah, I've got all them on card, and I've also got a Bishop, which I've left on card. But he's a bigger thing, isn't he? So I need to find a bigger protector for him. And then, as I was also out today, I thought I don't need to go in Forbidden Planet. And I walked into Forbidden Planet.
How did I get in here?
I thought, oh, where's this? And I laughed because they had in the McFarlane animated Batmobile just come in. But I have already ordered mine with Kapow, which should be here tomorrow, hopefully. So that's another big order I ordered. I saw it was on Kapow. I thought I better grab it because you know what McFarlane's like, be rare. And I didn't get the DC collectibles one, but the McFarlane one's grey, and to me it was kind of like that grey blue colour.
You want about the animated, the Batman animated,
the animated series one?
Yeah,
yeah. So that's on its way. It should be here tomorrow, hopefully. But when I walked into Forbidden Planet, I saw they had that, and I was like, and I turned around and I thought, of course they have. Of course I'll have this waving. And I thought, I saw it and I just couldn't resist. So I got the Robin. There's one. And then, to be fair though, the likeness on the figures is brilliant. Like, you got the Riddler.
John, this guy should have been in Group 1.
Sorry, John.
Hey, as we've said before, all the movie, like the actor likeness sculpts look great. So if he's going to show it off, let's stick with these.
No, I agree. I agree.
Look at the Tom Lee Jones face sculpt on that. Just brilliant.
Trust me, I'm so tempted by him because I loved these films growing up as well. But because I never got Poison Ivy, I'm just sort of saying, nah, This is what
I was crying about. I was like, based on one of his recent reveals, which I'll talk about later, I was annoyed that I didn't pick up that wave. I just wanted it for freeze, really.
I had that opportunity.
Even the Poison Ivy looked great
multiple times, and I just said,
yeah,
no,
so
I
did I.
I don't need them. And then I seen them at Jay's house, and I was like, shit, these are actually good. Because I just assumed, I thought McFarlane's were shit, so I just thought, nah, they're shit. But then I seen them at Jay's, I was like, what? These are actually good. But it was too late. By then it was too late. Next time we go Jay's, I'll just steal them. You won't know. He's got so many toys, you won't even notice.
I had the chance to pick up the Batman as well, but I didn't pick up the Batman because I have the Batman from the pack in the sonar suit. So I like that look better than the one that was released with the black gloves.
Yeah.
But like I thought, oh well, Batman ain't gonna really sell out. He's gonna probably still be there next week, so I probably can pick him up at the convention if he's there. To be fair, so but yeah, I saw them and I just thought, yeah, I've got to get them. Just seeing the Riddler and Two-Face, and then I picked up Two-Face and Robin was behind her, and I saw the wire cape. I was like, yeah, I've got to buy all 3 of these. So, and that's it. And like I say, I got a Batman animated car coming as well.
And you don't need to buy the Batman because the Builder figure's shit anyway. So like,
no, I have like, for the bats. Yeah. I wasn't really concerned about that, but the Batman come with all like the batarangs, the different batarangs he had, which is quite a cool like little accessory. So.
Jay's onto us. He's got eyes in the chat. He knows we've got a plan to try and steal his figures. All right.
Yeah.
Let's just act nonchalant. All right.
And that's everything.
Beautiful. That leads us on to New York Comic Con. So as you know, people, there's a lot of reveals. And because this is Group 2 and we're a bit more relaxed, and I'm in a rush to get rid of those smelly folk from Group 1, let's do it a little bit different here. Let's let's go through the two main ones first. We'll go around the board for the two main ones, and then the third time we go around, you can talk about anything you want in particular. But I'm curious of your thoughts on the two main ones, which are, of course, the Sentinel and the Ghostbusters Ecto-1, because regardless of you being a fan of the HasLab concept or not, I don't think anyone here can dispute that the Ecto-1 is an iconic vehicle of pop culture, and it seems like the Hasbro team have done a good job with it. So let's first discuss... It is Legends and Liquor after all. Whoops, wrong button. Let's talk about the Sentinel. All right, so as we go around the board, let me know your thoughts on the Sentinel. Are you getting one? Do you think it's a good idea? Is it better than the HasLab? Just your general thoughts on this Sentinel, the only reveal for Marvel Legends at New York Comic Con. So we'll go up top to Jared.
I pre-ordered one. I have all the X-Men 97 waves, so I jumped in on this one, and I'm thinking of maybe getting a second one. Don't know where the hell I'm going to put it now. You've been looking around the room.
That's a problem for Jared
for next year
of October of 2025.
Yeah. So no, I think it's great.
Jared, really are there any more rogues available in Ireland, please? Because
no.
Damn! I was too late.
I'm not joking. I think I actually got the last two, and that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, and you sent me one as well.
Yeah. There was I think I ordered
That's
4
the one
or 5 to the UK. Yeah.
And I wish I picked up Gambit as well at the time, and I didn't.
Yeah, they only have Storm, and I actually think Bishop's still in stock.
I looked on all the webs when Wolverine actually arrived. I was like, shit, this is now going to start. I need to go back and get them all on card, and they're really hard to find. I can't find at retail. I can't find Rogue, Cyclops, Nightcrawler, Gambit. Like none of them are at retail anymore. The rest you can still find at retail. Like I've just got Storm and Magneto for £13, like Craig did. Bishop's still in stock somewhere. The Executioner's still in stock. Jean's still in stock. Madeline's still on Hasbro Pulse, but the main cast really hard to find. So
yeah, but they're excellent. Like I sold my VHS. I had the full set of VHS once. I sold them all.
I know. I'm sat here looking at my VHS set, going, "Why the fuck have I got these now?" Do you know what I mean? Like, look at this, the whole fucking crew here, and I'm like, I don't even want yous. Now we've got the new ones. Like, so annoying, annoying. Do you reckon you'll end up getting 2 of these Sentinels?
I think so. I just need to figure out where the hell I'm going to put them. But I think they look amazing. Like,
is this your preferred design for the Sentinel?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, you see, HasLab wasn't available to me at that time anyway.
Of course,
so,
being in Ireland.
Like, I way overpaid to get that His Tank kit into the room.
So you don't even have the Sentinel either, right? So these are your opportunities. Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, and I'm so glad I didn't get those video game ones. I was like, they're too small.
Oh no, what idiot would pre-order them?
Shut up.
All right, good stuff. Let's go across to Jamie. Jamie, Sentinels. Now, we also know you didn't get the HasLab Sentinel either.
I didn't.
So now you have an opportunity to add some screen accurate and comic accurate Sentinels to your display. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm in 100%. I think the price is great. I think people moaning about the price need to touch grass.
Look, you're going to offend everybody. You're going to offend stingy people. You're going to offend people with no limbs, people with Mexicans. You're just offending everybody now.
I'm just going to lean into it now. Yeah, I want one. I've pre-ordered it. I think, like I say, the price is a lot better than I thought it would be.
Look, it's an expensive price. No one's saying it's not an expensive price, but again, everyone can make their own financial purchasing decisions. But
yeah, that's down to them.
Yeah, it is what it is.
When I compare it to Giant Man, I don't see much difference, and there's not much difference in price. So
4 inches. 4 inches and £25 is the difference.
Well, it's to me, it's not much. So I'm happy with the price, and I'm happy with how it looks, and I'm just happy to add a new Sentinel to the collection. Well, my first Sentinel. I've got one of them Titan ones, but this one will be obviously pride front and center.
Oh no, of course, much better than the Titan. The Titans were fine for a background piece, but compared to this, absolutely nothing.
I mean, the Titans look great at Star Action figures, but yeah, this is just the pièce de résistance of that design, I think.
Yeah, agreed. Rush, your thoughts on the Sentinel? Now, I'm really curious, Rush, because, again, you've got an epic display, I know you're very particular with character choices. I know you've got some epic Sentinels up top. Look at that. Look at that. You got 3 HasLabs on display up there. And a couple of Marvel Universes. And you got all the others up front. You got some throwing rocks at us. That's an epic Sentinel display. So how do these new Sentinels affect your, like, minds? Like, do you see it as a good thing, bad thing?
I'm torn, just because, again, as they said, this is the one problems that I always had with, like, the Marvel Universe ones and the HasLabs is I never really liked the shoulder pieces, because my mind's eye were the ones that, like, you know, in the cartoon and in the comic where they didn't have shoulder pieces. So this is like, oh, it's so nice. Even my wife is telling me you should get them. It's like you don't get charged for them until next year. So, so I may be in for 1 or 2, and the new designs, I may have to redo my, you know, actual display up there and work it into my eventual Giant Man display, which that should be coming soon as well. But I got a question for you, Dan, with you know, Sentinels. What are you going to do if they decide to make this a giant retro card, X-Men 97?
They're not going to. But if they did,
or if they make it a VHS tape type display
I
box.
guess I really would have to get rid of my window. That would be the final straw. But like, Amanda, look, there's no other choice. The window's getting boarded up with these boxes.
Are they cheaper to make? Like the retro cards is the question, because if they are, then they might do that.
Nah, it's not gonna be. It's too heavy. You can't have a 22-inch figure on a retro card. It would fall off the bubble. Like, it's not gonna. It's a nice idea, but it's not gonna be a retro card. It'll be in a box.
The original Marvel Universe Galactus was a retro card for San Diego Comic Con.
That's not 22 inches though.
They might do a vote on the box art like they do with the
It won't
HasLabs.
be a retro card. If it's a retro card, I eat my hat. It's not gonna be. It's a nice idea, but it's not gonna be. It's 22 inches. So what you?
Well, you said it was going to be. You said it was going to be Mephisto, but
no, I said I wanted it.
No, I
said
no.
I never once said it was Mephisto. I said I wanted it to be Mephisto, and I think it's going to be Mephisto. I never said it ever said it was Mephisto.
Never. I'm pretty sure the title of your video was Mephisto is Coming.
Yeah, and he is.
Yeah,
in 2025.
Exactly. Thank you, John.
I know he is in 2025. I just need to finish the title of that video. I might update it.
You called him on his shit.
No. He's coming. He still is coming. Right, back to Rush. Rush. So okay, so your missus is in. Your missus she's talking you into this. What's your more? Are you going to get?
Yeah, I mean. Again, it's like, I don't know. It's like $175 here. It's like before tax. It's like that's almost like even if I got 2 of them, that's the whole Street Fighter line right there. If I wanted that, it's like, oh, it's just, you know, mix and match. It's
what
like,
means more to you, the Marvel display or the Street Fighter?
I don't know. So I have till, you know, November 26th to decide. So if I'm in for it, it may be 1 or 2. I'm not going to go huge like I did with the HasLabs. I still have technically a HasLab Sentinel that I could probably sell off and, you know, might pay for these, but it's something I'm seriously thinking about.
Yeah, you should. Other people are.
We can see the Universe one over your shoulder, and it looked perfect right there.
I don't think there's enough room on that shelf to fit the 22-inch one. So that's why the Marvel Universe one is there. So, but yeah, it's like I even have the like 375 ones up top in the, you know, that display.
Hold that.
You know, since they don't look mobile and everything, it's like I've got them like flying, so it's like they're kind of like good background ones since they don't have that much articulation. And actually, that's one of the things that I was on the fence about when I first saw these, but then watching one of the YouTube channels actually talking to Ryan about, it's like what we're seeing isn't the final, it's just a fast prototype that they made, so it's going to have more articulation, because especially like in the legs where there's like no thigh cut and everything, I'm like, that really looks off. I don't know how articulate that's going to be, but Ryan said that it's going to have the full normal articulation. I'm like,
did they say that?
He said that it's going to have the normal arm and leg cuts and everything. So I'm guessing.
I'm seeing Dwight this weekend.
Yeah, there is thigh cut because what's his name? Encountered Culture confirmed it. He had a video, and Dan did. Was it Dan or Ryan? Ryan was confirming it that it has a top thigh cut.
There's no thigh cut on this image here, like on the legs.
Yeah, because that's just a fast prototype that was made up for displays. So again, as Ryan was saying, it's like to take it from the breakfast over to thing, he had to take it apart then put it back together once he got there. So that's just a fast prototype. So hearing that it's going to have more articulation, may look a lot better than what you already see, I'm probably going to be in for that. So
yeah, I hope that I hope to see it this weekend. So until you see it in person, you never really get a sense of scale. Like you get a good sense of scale from the pictures, but until you see it, that's sort of how we felt last year with Giant Man. So I look forward to it. But yeah, again, it's a problem for future Rush because again, we don't have to. These ain't going to be coming for another year or so. So enjoy that Sentinel display for the next year, Rush, because then it's going to have to get a switcheroo, I think.
In terms of Ecto 1, no interest, so we can pass on that one.
Okay, well, I'm curious of other people's thoughts on that. Let's go down to John. John, Sentinel thoughts?
I don't do the animated stuff, so like I'm good on that. Although thinking about it, people have short attention spans, and X-Men 97 has been done for a while now, and I feel like with this being a made-to-order thing that they won't reissue like a year later, having one on hand when a new season of the show drops on Disney Plus might not be a bad idea. So for $175 that I don't have to pay for a year, I may just order one, just to have something to do with it.
No, I agree. Again, that is an advantage of this is that it's confirmed we're not going to have to pay. So it's like you're basically registering interest. That's essentially what you're doing with this pre-order. You're registering that you might want this because at any point you don't have to deal with anybody. You can just press cancel. You can press a button on your computer and then it's done. Forget about it. It's no one's problem. So all you're doing is registering interest. So like you said, even if you're 10% thinking, wow, there's a 10% chance I might want this or might enjoy this at some point, or I might change my mind, then just put an order in. Why the hell not? It's genuinely nothing to lose.
Yeah, and it's half the price of the HasLab Sentinel. Like it's a good value. Like Jamie said earlier, I can't believe how many people I've seen whining about the price. Like people are, it should be 120 max. Like where do you get these arbitrary numbers?
These people would still. This is the problem with those type of people. Those type of people would still complain even if it was that price. If it came out at 120, they'd moan, "Oh,
it should be 75."
Yeah, exactly. You're just never going to win. There's definitely a culture online. Like sometimes I get shit on Facebook or whatever, and it's always from people that don't even have a picture of themselves as a do you know what I mean? It's just nobodies. And I always say this, like it's always nameless nobodies that are online that do all the shouting and moaning. Like I won't engage in conversation with people that don't even have a profile picture or like you're just a nobody. Just shush. No one's listening.
They have names. They're called trolls.
Yeah, it's just so annoying. Like I don't mind having a conversation, a normal conversation with human beings. Like it's fun. It's okay to have these topics. It's okay to disagree about something. It's fine. But it's like there's definitely a subculture of people where it's like, you're wrong. What am I wrong about? Yeah. No, you're wrong. No, I haven't said anything. No, you're wrong. Like, what? So annoying.
And it's okay to look at the price and say, you know what, I don't want to spend that much on a toy. That's cool. That's fine. But like throwing a little petulant hissy fit in the comments section on Hasbro's social media about how it should have been this price and should have been that price.
John. It's $1 billion
so
company.
Weird. Yeah. But because they don't give stuff away.
It doesn't look too far off of Mondo, does it? Like, in fairness.
Well, I think Alexi did crack a funny joke, actually, on Justin's stream. Not to give Justin's stream any credit. You shouldn't watch it Saturday nights, by the way.
Absolutely not.
No, don't watch it. Alexi, though, I do like Alexi. He said that this has more articulation than the Mondo Spider-Man, and it's cheaper. And is he wrong? Like, I'm not dissing. I know Jay's in the chat and he's ordered a Spider-Man, but, like, is he wrong? This genuinely probably does have more articulation than a Mondo Spider-Man, and it's cheaper. Like,
and aren't those like 1/6 scale?
Yeah.
So this is bigger. Like nearly twice the height.
not quite twice, but yeah, bigger for sure. But yeah, this is the point. So like, again, like there's definitely ways. Yes, it's an expensive toy, but there's definitely justification of why it's on the higher end of the spectrum for sure.
Yeah,
and like
especially with all the articulation in the hands and stuff, like that's expensive to do.
But I even said in one of my videos, like if this was cheaper, but it was also smaller, it wouldn't be as interesting to me. The fact that it's bigger and it's like in better proportioned in regards to 6-inch scales, that's what actually intrigues me. I prefer when things are better in scale. So I guess you can fudge. I know you can fudge stuff in, and lots of people fudge in the Marvel universes, and it does work for a display. Of course it does. But like, I'd rather pay a little bit extra for that better scale, better proportion, better overall world building, better display. Like, there's definitely pros to it as well as cons. There's pros and cons to every aspect. But yeah, get one.
And to go along with John, one of the biggest pros with this is the fact that it's an army builder. So even if you have people like, Michael bring toys to work that gets like 5 or 6 of them, once you actually get them in hand, after you can no longer buy them, you're going to be like, it's amazing. I want another one. Yep. You're going to have one there for people that, not the ones that didn't miss out, but the ones that bought a bunch and realized that they want more.
Yeah. Again,
there's a possibility over here as well of in demand picking them up, because I picked up Dragon Man as well, and he's still available.
It's an open order, isn't it? So the stores could put in an order themselves and just like that's what they do with the HasLabs. The independent stores will just buy a few themselves and then mark it up a little bit on the aftermarket for themselves. But that's fair game. Like they brought,
and they should, because like X-Men '97 has already been renewed for not only a second but a third season. Yeah. So like again, short attention spans. When thing is in the current zeitgeist, people want stuff to go with it. So like this is a good time that, if you weren't necessarily thinking I want this for me, you just want something to help pay for your next thing that's big, this is a good thing to get.
Yeah.
And you can't scalp this because it's made to order before anyone says anything. It's impossible. Can't be done.
Yeah.
Jay says in the chat that this has got more articulation in one finger than the Mondo Spidey.
Yeah. He's at least the thing is, Jay's very self-aware of his collecting habits, which is fair game. But yeah, the wider community definitely just likes. There's definitely a portion of people out there that just pick fault at anything Marvel Legends, absolutely anything. They just want to moan about it because they think it's the cool thing to do. These people need to realise you're not cool. No one thinks you're cool.
If this come with the £1,000 free with it, they would moan,
because it wasn't £1,001, Jamie. That's why.
Yeah.
Anyway, if people want to moan, that's your prerogative. Just don't come and moan in my space. Do you know what I mean? Like, this isn't for you. Go away. Bore off. Christopher Allen, Sentinels. What are your thoughts? I genuinely don't know here, Christopher. I'd like to think you're in, but then at the same time, I don't know.
I think it looks great. The only thing I don't like about it is I kind of get sick of those blast effects. And now if I get this, I have oversized blast effects.
You got massive versions of this shit blast effects.
Yeah. So, anyway, but other than that, it looks really great. I'm on the fence of whether or not I'm going to get it. I just got hit with like a vet bill where I could have bought like 15 of these if I wanted. So, I don't know. Oh, that's okay. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get it. I got the HasLab Sentinel. I don't even display that either. So I'm like, do I get this and maybe not even display this?
Well, you could sell the HasLab to fund these. You could sell the HasLab, buy 2 of these and have change.
I know, but then you have to ship it and stuff. I don't know. True. We'll see what I do. I got like till the end of November to
click and collect. Put it on eBay. Someone has to come and collect it. You can sit back and relax. Options are never a bad thing. And again,
I do think it looks good though.
Options are never a bad. You could put a pre-order, Christopher Allen, put in a pre-order, and again, cancel at any point. You're just giving yourself the option to do so in the future. That's all.
That's true. I'm just trying to think of it responsibly. I think it looks cool, though.
Responsibly? You're in the wrong place, Christopher Allen.
I know. I know. It changed when you get that bill. You're like, oh man. Yeah. Anyway.
No, I know.
So we'll see.
I get it, my friend. All right, let's go across to Kurt. Kurt, what are your thoughts? You've got a Christmas tree. You've got an Xmas tree, but do you need a villainous robot to come up against your Xmas tree?
I've been thinking about how many I need.
Oh, that's okay. I like it. Talking about irresponsible. Let's go.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, 2 of those could literally hold up the tree,
That's
right?
True.
I mean, they could become a new stand.
That's
so
true.
I wonder I looked at it first and I thought this is really cool if it does come with the second head. But I think you said at the start of this, right, that that's just there for appearances. It's going to be a swappable mask and kind of beanie.
Exactly that. For the head that they've been showing off at New York is just for this demonstration purposes because it's a prototype. But the actual figure will just have an interchangeable faceplate and a helmet. So you ain't going to be able to have an extra head, which would have been a nice additional detail, to be fair, because you could have just put that on the floor in your display. But no, it's just a faceplate and a hat and a beanie.
Yeah, I think that would have probably limited me to one if they had come with that second head, because I think you would be able maybe to have a damaged chest plate, with a head on the ground and, a nice, full shelf dedicated to it.
Yeah, for sure.
But now maybe you need one on the ground and one standing, one fighting. I don't know.
You can still buy one of these and lay it on the ground and have Wolverine standing over his chest with his blades out. You can still display. Some people will have to display this horizontally just due to their real estate on their display.
That's it. There's only so much space with Giant Man coming in the next few weeks. I already got my label printed. I got word of that. So it's coming. Galactus already on the shelf. You run out of space at some point, so it's either that or the Titan series, which would easily fit on these shelves. But obviously, the quality's not the same.
Look, you've read those books already, right? Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. You've read those books. You've got more room now for toys. There we go. Easy. Problem solved. All right. Okay. Let's go across to Craig. Now, Craig, I have no doubts. I've not actually spoke to Craig about this yet, but I have no doubts Craig is in. I'm curious how many, Craig, because I know you're in. But what do you think? What's your thoughts on this when they showed it?
Wow. At first, I was very tempted by the X-01. And then Marvel had to go and give us a Sentinel, didn't they? And then I was like, forget that X-01. There's a Sentinel, and it's in the cartoon colours as well. That is the Sentinel that I remember from that first episode in the mold, fighting all Storm and Rogue and Gambit, and that's what I remember. So for me, I was ecstatic. I was over the moon. It's good. Maybe it's a good job they put 3 limit for me. 3 limit for the UK, to be fair, because I've put my order in, but I've ordered them separately.
Clever. That's clever.
If I do want to cancel one, I can cancel one.
That's a good tidbit for anyone watching, by the way. Like, if you're thinking about
order them separately,
so you'll have more control. Yeah. Because if you have to cancel your order because you can't afford, let's say you order 3, but when it comes down to payment, you can only afford 1.
You have to cancel 3.
Exactly.
You can't cancel them one by one.
So separate orders.
So I've ordered them separately.
More flexibility, more control when the time. Because next October we're all going to be broke. Next October, this pickup section on Legend of Liquor is going to be pretty boring because we're all going to be like, Sentinels. Anything else? Yeah. No, because all our money's gone on Sentinels. So, yeah.
But yeah, I missed out on HasLabs. So, I was gonna go and get Galactus towards the end of this year. I was thinking, I could invest in Galactus, and then they've decided to give us a Sentinel. So I don't know if I can afford a Galactus, but I definitely want 3 of these. I think. I'm going to have to rearrange all the shelves. The shelves are going to have to be lowered, but
that'd be a fun project next year.
2 for the main X-Men display, and I think 1 would maybe go in the animated X-Men display, something like that. I think, but I think they're just great. Like, I'm glad they're big enough, bigger than the X-Men, shall I say, bigger than the other figures. Unlike these guys that I thought, I'll get these because we're never ever going to get another Sentinel. So yeah.
So Craig, how about adding PayPal credit to this conversation, right? Because that's 6 months beyond.
They don't let me have PayPal.
Craig's not allowed it.
I'm not allowed it. For some reason, they've barred me. Like, I think it's probably because Jay takes it all. To be fair, like
we can't
the
afford to give any more
is
credit
dry.
out. We can't afford to give
the UK is
our credit's
dry.
in use.
They go. Do you know Jay Toys collection? Because he's on your Instagram, and I'm like, oh shoot, why do I know this guy?
We only give PayPal credit to one bearded guy a year.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe it might be my year next year, Kurt. We never know. But yeah, I saw him and I thought, you know what? Yeah, I definitely want more than one. Especially when I seen the HasLab, I was like, yeah, the HasLab was great. It had the lights and that. But now I've seen it in the colours I want and the look that I want.
The lights
the
lights on the HasLab are a fun gimmick, of course they are. But I think I've pressed the button twice just to show it off to people when they come in my room. I don't think I've ever just turned around and
exactly.
Like it's just it's a gimmick.
It's like my his tank. I think I've pressed that light twice in the whole time I've had it.
Just
to be fair, in the display, like fun little gimmicks, but I like the fact that it's got like 80 points of articulation.
I don't think anybody is complaining here that this doesn't have a lights and sound. I don't think anyone cares.
I love the
fact doesn't have lights and sounds for £176.
Cancel your order.
Cancel it.
Cancel it.
Come on, Jamie, stop offending people now. All right.
Cancel it. In regards to go on. Sorry, continue.
I love the 3 chest plate. I know we had the 2, and then to see that we've got deco underneath as well is great. My only gripe is I wish we had tentacles, but they're going, oh, HasLab's got tentacles.
That's true,
we don't need to give you tentacles. Well, not everyone got the HasLab, Ryan and Dan. So we would have liked some tentacles. Just one would have been nice. Just so we could have one with tentacle and one with a giant size Iron Man blast effect, which I'm going to send to Christopher Allen. But, I've already got like...
Next year they release the head that come with the giant man with a tentacle.
Yeah, wow, that'd be a good one, but I think they're all Sentinel out this year now. I don't think we're going to see anything.
In regards to people saying, oh, I don't know where it's going to go on my display, have I got the room? Like, I think that's part of the hobby. Like, I always say that if your display was consistently the same, like forever, like, it would be boring. Like, that's, like, I think part of the fun of or an element of this hobby is the consistent evolving of the display and changing stuff and moving stuff around. Like, I always change my display at least like a solid once a year because I ain't got room to put new legends straight on the shelf. My new legends sit in a pile. I open up, review them, and then they sit upstairs in tubs all separated in teams and whatnot. And then at the end of the year, I sit down, clear these shelves and rearrange them and stuff. I think it's part of the fun.
That's a good job with my display because it's all the shelves can be altered and
this is what I'm saying. Changed. So like right now,
it's good. It's just a bit of a ball ache because all the lights are wired up, so you have to take all the lights off in order to move the shelf. I enjoy my display as
this, but then in next year when I get the Sentinels, I may push one of these shelves up and have a whole row of Sentinels or something like. It's part of the fun.
I've recently just pushed all my X-Men up and made my X-Men shelves smaller in order to have bigger Spider-Man display at the bottom with the NECA street scene and a bigger Iron Man Hall of Armor. So it's like now I'm going to have to compromise somewhere. So, that, like you said, that's the fun.
Jay in the chat says, I've bankrupted PayPal UK credit line. Jay also says, I've never put batteries in my HasLab. You couldn't afford them. They wouldn't give him PayPal credit. He also says, £186.99, Craig, and I will sell you a tentacle. And then moving toys around is basically all that Jay does. That's true. Jay just doesn't do anything else apart from move toys around. As soon as he's finished moving one toy, something's been revealed that he needs to go back and move something else around. Like he's a consistent conveyor belt in Jay's house of toy displays. He's never satisfied.
He could take Michael's name, like Bring Toys to Work. Jay could just have Move Toys Around.
Yeah, Move Toys Around. but it's too late. Jay's toy collection is what it is.
There you go, Jay. You can do a service for other collectors, moving their collections for them. There you go. Just
right, let's go back to. So let's go to. Oh, I'm going wrong image. Let's go back to New York Comic Con. Right. So of course I wanted to know your thoughts on the Ghostbuster Ecto 1. Really want to know what Rush thinks of this one. He said he said he passionately wants to discuss this in detail. So Rush, over to you. How many of these are you getting?
The HasLab, or I have no interest in it, so I'm passing on that.
No.
It looks cool, and for everything that you get, especially like the.
Do you think it'll back?
Laser,
Genuine question. Do you think it'll back? Do you think it will be successful?
Everything with you'd be surprised at the passion that Ghostbusters collectors actually have. This will back. I mean, you get people that
since we've been live,
just redoing their cars.
Since we've been live, over 90 people have backed it, and it's now over 5,000. Since we've been live.
Yeah, it will back. We've still got 43 days. It'll probably, hopefully it backs for everyone that wants a early bird special on it. Indeed. So but real quick, going back to Sentinel real quick, just because you are going to be able to talk to Dwight next week.
I am.
With the whole Dragon Man and Sentinel thing, one question I want you to ask Dwight, and no, it's not about Engine Vengeance.
Let me get my pen.
But everyone they all love their t-shirts that like mint on card and everything. Tell Dwight that they should have a new shirt that says Marvel Legends made to order. It's a future you problem.
Future you problem. I quite like that. But no, I'll be speaking to Dwight because usually they send the marketers, of course, because it's their job to market these bloody things. But it's nice that this time they're sending all the designers. So yeah, my questions will be probably more driven to questions that Dwight can answer. Hopefully I catch him off guard and he reveals something that he wasn't supposed to. That's actually my plan. So we shall see. But all right, let's a genuine question about the Ghostbusters then. I know Rush, tongue in cheek, it's not for him, which is absolutely fine. Doesn't mean we can't be friends. See, we're setting an example, Rush, in the community. You don't want the HasLab, I do, and we can still be friends. It's okay.
We didn't get the Engine Vengeance, so I'm boycotting all other vehicles. Fuck them.
And if it were 4 wheels, I'm not in. No, I'm genuinely. Let's go to Jared. Jared, Ghostbusters. I'm asking this question because I genuinely don't know what people think about this at all. To me, I don't know people's level.
I think it's amazing.
Oh, there we go.
It's
positive.
It's
stuff.
cool looking, but like so a lot of my collection is based on movies that I love. So a lot of my shelves around the room are. I love to have something relating to a movie that I like. But this time of year, I have 3 young kids. This is not a time of year to be back in the house.
They don't need Christmas present. I'm joking.
You know they could get this nice new Ghostbusters vehicle.
Imagine that in Christmas Day. Imagine that. So everybody, what we did is I've bought your present, but we won't get it till next year. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. No, so it's I won't be getting it, but I would love to be in on it. I think this is cool. Like, and I would have went for the deluxe if I was going for one.
Yes, anyone who doesn't go for the deluxe, I'm genuinely questioning their logic, because you get a whole wave of figures for £75 that you'll easily be able to sell for more than £75, and that's not even scalpering. That's just how it's going to be. So
it's going to be epic on a shelf, you know. And the fact that 4 figures fit in the car, that's a big thing for me. I really like that. So I think it's cool. Like the 3 3/4 inch ones, when they said that they couldn't fit all 4 in the car, I was like, no, I'm not gonna.
Who's gonna buy that 3 3/4 inch anymore? Do you know what I mean? Like those orders have been cancelled for this, and rightly so as well.
It's cool looking. It's amazing, and it's such an iconic vehicle. Like it's like the Back to the Future time machine. It's one of those ones.
Yeah, for sure. Pop culture vehicle, iconic. I agree. So you feel confident it's going to hit its claim?
Yeah, I don't know about it. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be a close one, isn't it?
I reckon it will hit it on the day.
I hope it does. Yeah, I really do. For people getting it
on the day, the community will go, "Oh shit, I need to get it."
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure. Because we're only a small toy portion of the community. We don't really know what the overall expanded Ghostbuster community are in on this or not. We will find out when the time comes.
But it's brilliant.
Speaking of expanded, I'm curious if the Mondo animated figures would fit into this as well.
No, they're bigger. They're bigger because Legend 6 inches.
I thought they said that they're 1/12.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
they're gonna. You know what? Hasbro 1/12. Hasbro 1/12 isn't quite right, and the Ghostbusters were a little bit short of the Marvel Legends, and I think the Mondos are going to be closer to like NECA scale. I think.
I wonder if that'll affect the backers as well, because those pre-orders are going up soon, aren't they?
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks for the first Ghost and stuff. But again, it's just an expensive... What a time to be a Ghostbusters fan, by the way. You had to wait 40 years, but finally you're getting some epic representation. Cause I know they've had some good stuff in the past, but with the technology and stuff they can do these days, there's no one can dispute that the stuff they're doing now is going to be better than anything that's come before. So, Jamie, what about you with the Ecto 1?
So, like Craig said before, the Ecto 1 is obviously like... you were all saying it's pop culture iconic. I was thinking about it, and then Marvel did their portion, and I was like, actually, maybe not. But I would only.
But the
difference
difference is this charge is like you have to worry about the price of this in 40 days. You don't have to worry about the price of the Sentinel for like over 300 plus days.
Yeah, but then I put into question my love for Ghostbusters. I only watched it for the first time like a couple of years ago. I have no nostalgia.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You're just a casual fan. Yeah, I get that.
If I got it, it would be because I then could say I have one. It wouldn't be I want it.
That's fair.
So I think that.
Can you give me a good impression of the famous Ecto 1 Siren, please?
Nino.
Nino. No, it's not Nino. Not close. Not close. So we know what Airrush thinks. John, what about you? You I assume you're a fan of. I'm going to predict that John likes this, but it's not for him. Is that what you're saying?
It's a great offer. It's a great job on it, and it bums me out because it makes me think of the Hell Charger. I give less of a shit about Ghostbusters than Rush does. But for what it is, it looks amazing. If I were into Ghostbusters, I would be all over that. Yeah, it looks really good.
Well, I knew you'd have some appreciation for what it is because I know you're a movie fan and I know you're sort of in that world sometimes. So like, I get that you'd understand the how popular the
and I just like cool toys, and it's a cool toy, but it's not. But I don't buy toys just because they're cool toys, though. So like, it's not my thing. The thing that I have to question though is going back to the early bird thing. I don't get that, like, because the way it's going, it's not on pace to hit that. And it would take a whole lot of people to go, oh, I'm going to get this anyway. I better go ahead and do it, who usually wait until the, back part of the campaigns. I don't get to trying that again after it blew up in their faces with Marvel Legends.
I agree. It can be more damaging to the campaign if it doesn't hit than it can be rewarding. Like, definitely more risky. And I also think because of the time of year, like this genuinely ending like nearly early December is a harsh time of year for everybody because of Christmas. So I think a lot of people that are genuinely on the fence about this are going to want to, they're going to need those 43 days to wait to make that decision because they're not confident they can be charged yet. So I think making the early bird for a campaign when it's so close to Christmas is actually quite damaging because people need that time to figure out, wait, can I afford this at this time of year? I can't commit until I know. So giving them a 2-week lead time isn't enough time because it's expensive. So
and with something like that, I think it would have been way better to just not mention that figure yet. And then with like a couple weeks left when people are still trying to decide, hey, you know what, we're also going to give you this and then show it then. And then that would have gotten people talking about it all over again and stuff like that. I think that would have been a better play with that, but
I agree.
Whatever.
No, I agree. I agree. All right. What about Christopher Allen? Do you give less of a shit than Rush and John, or are you a Ghostbusters fan? What are you saying?
I give a little bit more of a shit, but not
a little
much.
bit more shit. Okay, we're getting better. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not really that big of a Ghostbusters fan, and I don't collect a lot of movie property things inspired. Like if this was animated Ghostbusters, it'd be a little more tempting, but I probably still wouldn't.
So what you're saying is, you ain't afraid of no ghost, and busting doesn't make you feel good.
Sure, yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Okay, I was just trying to translate. It for the audience. What about Kurt? Kurt, Do you give more of a shit than Christopher Allen, but less of a shit than Rush and John? Where's the level of shit for you?
Look, this is a big rabbit hole because to me this is full
Rabbit
movie
shit?
property. Yep. Yeah. and I said to Michael yesterday, I was talking to him, I said, if I buy this, then I got to pick up an ET figure. I think I got to go back
Was
and
he in
find
Ghostbusters? What? I'm confused.
No, just everything from that generation.
Remembering
like,
things
that's
different.
What,
Imagine the
when I grew
Ghostbusters
up.
turning up to fucking blast ET. I'm not a ghost, I'm an alien. Yeah, fuck it, it's a ghost, get him.
ET, then I got to have a shelf with this. With
E.T.
with
dressed up
Gremlins.
as a ghost in the movie.
That's true, he did. And a woman.
Gremlins, what else? And NECA was doing some great stuff that they showed yesterday. I'm gonna find myself with a Godfather figure, a Scarface. I don't have space for that, nor money. So
maybe you'd have to go and pick this one up as well.
You're showing your RoboCop.
Yeah. But, I mean,
go.
that's it. I'd wind up in a bad way. Alf and everything else. I can't.
You've still got the Ghost to come anyway, right?
I do, yeah. And
is that due this year?
They're saying, they're quoting Mr. Stevie saying late fall, and everyone says, "Well,
early.
fall."
That means early next year.
Fall ends December 22nd. So
yeah.
I think what he's saying is he's not guaranteeing Christmas.
Yeah. At least you'll get it. At least you'll get it. You've got a big project due to you very, very soon. And then Craig's already told us, but I assume, Craig, you said you were tempted, but now the Sentinels have put you off.
To be fair, when I seen it, I was very interested because it's nostalgic to me as well. It's one of them childhood
Busting does
films.
make you feel good.
So yeah, it does.
Good.
So I give quite a shit compared to everyone else.
Quite a shit.
Yeah, but like I said, then it was just like, really, that time of year, can I drop 300? I know I'm dropping quite a lot on toys at the minute, but it's like 300 in December.
It's more than 300, my friend.
It's more than that.
It's closer to 400 with the deluxe one.
Yeah, and that's what
325.99 for the base, I guess. And 300. Oh, okay, I can't move. What's the price of the other one? My mouse is too crap.
$99, I think.
399, £400.
Yeah. So like, I would have gone for the deluxe if I did, because you've got the option of the two tops from each movie.
Wait, so it's got two tops, a middle, and a bottom. Come on.
Yeah, it's got the
value. No, I'm joking. That was an Engine of Vengeance joke. People moaned about the top middle.
Okay.
Never mind.
Sore subject and sore subject.
I know.
But yes, it was very, very tempting. But like I say, it's not the right time of year to drop something like that, I suppose.
No, that's the point I made, John. It's definitely a time. It's an awkward time of year for sure. For that, again, it's that last payday. You got to decide: Christmas presents for the family or Ghostbuster HasLab.
It's one of them
family,
as well.
Busting makes me feel I'm joking.
It's one of them though. It's room as well, like because I've gone in all on these.
Basically, what you've got to do, Craig, you put another level of Kallaxes underneath your mattress and just keep raising your bed up and just keep displaying more under.
I'll be through the ceiling, Dad. I'll be on the roof at this rate.
Or just get a hammock, Craig.
Yeah, just swing from the ceiling, Jam. I can't get in my bed as it is. I'm getting old. How do you think I'm going to jump in a fucking hammock?
It's going to be a novelty at this hotel.
Craig would end up phoning the fire brigade because he's wrapped up in his hammock by accident. It looks like a cocoon or something.
I'm hanging out the window like off a hammock.
I've accidentally confined myself in this hammock.
Yeah, but I would have definitely, gone in on it. But like I say, it's trying to figure out whether I would have the budget to do
Amanda's going to have a shock when I reveal to her what I want for Christmas this year.
Yeah.
So, I like Ghostbusters, right?
Also, I was sold on the free mug and balloon. Oh my god, yeah.
I do like that.
That was the little
where's the
and the toaster as well. I think they were nice little Easter eggs.
Craig, can you give me your best impression of the Ecto-1 Siren?
No, because I'm not going to do it, Dan. I know what you like. I know all you fuckers, and I know what you like.
I forgot what it sounded like. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll find a sound clip for you on my computer. And
wait, you can actually hear the sound on my computer now, can't you? Let me see if I can do it. Ghost, let me do this now, just because I'm sure.
Then it goes something like.
So it's definitely not Nino then.
Definitely not Nino.
No, it's like
sound effect. There we go. Let's have a look. We can all listen to this together. All right, wait a sec. Let me unmute this.
Are you going to get demonetized?
No. The Ecto-1's not copyrighted, surely. There you go. It sounds like it's choking.
Sounds like it's being asked to be put out of its misery.
Yeah, sounds like it's got asthma. Fucking hell. All right, well, that was a coughing Ecto-1, it sounds. Definitely not Nino. We've confirmed that here live on the show. All right, cool. So let's go round one more time. And this time, the floor is yours in regards to New York Comic Con. Anything that you are desperate to mention and talk about, I have lots of tabs open in front of me, so you can take the conversation anywhere you want. We'll go around the table one more time, and then we will end the show racing some ducks as we do best. So let's start up top with Jared, my friend. Anything other than the Ecto-1 and Sentinel shown off this weekend that has caught your attention?
There was a few things. I suppose those turtles, I think it's 2010 onward, the animation one. See, my eldest boy is 14 this year, and it was the first cartoon that he watched that I'd actually sit and watch with him. It wasn't fucking Barney, or it wasn't Baby Shark, or whatever else they were watching at the time. So, and he still has all the figures from when he was a kid, so in his little box upstairs. So I think I'm going to get the 4 turtles and that. And I try not to collect turtles because it's a rabbit hole I don't want to get into. But I think I'm going to go for the 4 turtles.
With the turtles, though, I do think if you commit to just getting the 4 turtles, then that can be a display in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the original movie, I have everybody. I'm waiting on Katsu to come to Ireland.
We don't have them either here.
But and a couple of other things like the Street Fighter, just looking again at the full range on shelf. I can't wait to finish that out. Like, that's going to be... Like, I played that as a kid. Too many hours. I think I've lost months of my life to that game, so I'm looking forward to finishing that out. And then a couple of the G.I. Joe stuff, the vehicle at the end, I really want to know what that is.
By the way, I can see you building a diorama just like this as well to display them on or something, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And like with the Joe stuff, like, just that vehicle, that little tease of a vehicle.
Oh, what do you think it is actually? Let's have a look for that tease.
Everybody seems to reckon it's an Striker. I'm hoping it's a Snowcat because I'd heard rumors of a Snowcat. The one I want is a Thunder Machine. I want to build a full Dreadnought base and have a Thunder Machine parked up.
Surely that is the Snowcat or Thunder Machine because it's got the treads on the tyre. That's a tyre, right? So I'm assuming that's treads on a tyre, and you have treads on the Snowcat.
I think it's the Snowcat.
The Snowcat's the best. I don't know if any of us have the vintage one, but even the window wiper effect on it was really cool.
Yeah. It's been rumored for a long time as well, that Snowcat.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
If that's a back wheel, though, I don't think it is the Snowcat because I think that had treads in the back. Yeah. It has not wheels, so I think it would be the Thunder Machine because if you look at the Snowcat, it's not wheels, it's tread things.
I thought it had wheels and treads. I thought it had the wheels.
I think it's wheels and
treads.
So I'm saying if that's the back wheel, I don't think it is.
Okay.
I don't think the Snowcat has back wheels, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
Either way, this is a positive because it means that the Joes are continuing to do those bigger vehicles, and it's not a HasLab because they wouldn't be showing it off now if it was a HasLab either.
I think it might be the Thunder Machine.
I'd love it to be. Yeah.
Well, they're doing all the Dreadnoughts, ain't they? They are going quite deep with the Dreadnoughts. So give them their machine. That's a display right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that would be epic. Look, imagine that on a shelf.
That's absolutely coming. That's been long rumored.
Could do like a garage or something.
And most
with a modern car. That'd be really good.
Most of the time, those rumors come to fruition. So I think you ain't got to wait too long. And they're from the.
But they were the ones that really jumped out at me, and there was like there's so much. It was sensory overload. Like I just watching yourselves, watching Jay, and just kind of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the toy companies never used to do as much at New York Comic Con.
No,
they've definitely upped their game a little bit now for sure. And I like how the turtles have that sentimental value for you as well. Because
just those four.
Because again, I don't have kids, so I never watched that because that was like prime kid TV when it was released. So I wasn't watching cartoons at that point. So that era just completely overlooked me. But,
and that's actually a decent animation effect on it. Is pretty cool.
I've genuinely said that is the best like arc or the best like representation of the turtles.
I was happy out sitting watching it. Like so my wife would come in and go, "Are they still watching that cartoon?" Yep, leave it on.
Don't worry, I'm watching.
I got them.
I'm supervising. Make sure there's nothing inappropriate. I get it. Jamie, what about yourself? New York Comic Con.
So I'll let Rush talk about Scooby-Doo. Just know that I love it all.
Okay.
The Fred and Barney look great. I mean, I've been talking about Hanna-Barbera cartoons for a long time since I've been on here. I want a Top Cat. That is one of my most wanted figures.
Can you sing the theme tune for Top Cat?
It's just Top Cat, isn't it?
Top Cat. I remember the intro. He's like in a bin lid, right? And he's like having his breakfast as he's coming out of a bin lid and just doing random shit. He lives in a big shoe or something. No. Wait, does he?
No, he lives in the like garbage.
What's he walking at the end though? I'm trying to remember this now. All right, ignore me. Sorry, I was having a flashback.
Other stuff. Star Wars was pretty. Well, I'd say it was pretty good. There was one thing that I liked, and that was the going back to the Revenge of the Sith packaging. Like that packaging holds so much nostalgia for me. It was the first Star Wars film I ever see in the cinema. It was. I remember my 12th birthday going to Asda and buying figures from that line. So
I'm trying to find the packaging to show off. I'm sure people are. Our friend of the channel that may rhyme with Pharaoh Erections. That's not even a word. He may have had something to do with this.
It just holds so much nostalgia.
He is also a big fan of this card, and I definitely think he's had some influence to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, they did a pregnant Padme on that card, and that was one of my favourite toys as a kid. So if they do that, then I'm 100% all in on that.
Yeah, very nice. I'm not nostalgic to me by any means, but I completely get it. That's like your Spider-Man retro card. Like I get it.
Yeah,
I understand what it means. So no, I completely.
I was even going to go back at one point and like rebuy the Revenge of the Sith stuff. So
yeah, no, good stuff.
Yeah,
very nice. Let's go to Rush then. And Rush, I guess we'll start off with Scooby-Doo, right? Let me just go straight to Scooby-Doo. Can you sing the theme tune to Scooby-Doo at least?
Which one? There's been multiple ones.
Where are you?
The Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated is probably one of my favorite ones, and that was done by what's Simple Plan. God, I could listen to that over and over again. What?
How's it go, Rush?
Yeah, I don't sing.
Why is everyone so scared to sing? Come on, I'm trying to get someone to sing.
Because I realized that karaoke is Japanese for tone deaf.
Is it? Good name for it, actually, isn't it?
No, I'm just watching all the little tiny bits. Like, if you throw up the picture of the packaging, one of the coolest things is it looks like, oh, hey, lights are reflecting off the plastic there. No, they actually put fog onto the plastic to make it look creepier.
You can see it.
So that, So just listening to that, Jada just is awesome. June was talking about how everyone's talking about the Flintstones, that they only got permission for the serials for that. They don't have the permission for the rest of the line. He said that they could go back. It's on like a case by case basis. So if they want to extend that to like the cartoon line, they would have to go back and ask for permission of that. But as of right now, especially with Hanna-Barbera, it's a case-by-case basis that they have to get permission on. So, again,
what you're saying is we need to make some new serial with these characters on.
I think the reality is if this line does well, they can take these details and these figures back to the team or back to their license and be like, look, Scooby-Doo's doing well. Can we do something else? That's how it works.
Yeah, and one thing that may help is June also said that the cereal mascots will be coming to Target this spring, so in April. So that can help out that line as well. They have plans on pumping out more of the cereal mascots people. So with that, yeah, Scooby-Doo, hands down favorite. That's a day one purchase, and again, that's going to be hitting shelves like March or April time, so spring as well.
Who's the next team member you want to see? The next one they reveal, who would you want it to be? Velma, Daphne, or Fred?
Personally, I want to see Fred, just because, as my wife says, she loves the '80s blonde, so that's why she married me. So yeah, so I have to get Fred there. I know that's leaving the two women for last. So I mean, they would probably do Velma next. I thought they were going to leave Scooby Doo for last. Do like the two biggest ones, the first one and last one, to keep people interested in line.
Yeah, it's a Scooby-Doo line. They had to show him off early. It's his line. They had to show him off early. Makes sense.
Yeah, and lean to interest in lines. One thing that I'm surprised Michael didn't talk about in Group 1 is the lack of gargoyles talked about at by NECA. It's like they didn't show anything off, and it's got me a little bit worried about that line.
And the fact that Mondo have just announced that they're taking the line. So it's like that does make me think that sometimes NECA does this. They're not very transparent, or they don't communicate very well. Like the boys line, they announced the boys. They did a few figures. They even announced a few more were coming, and then they suddenly disappeared. No one said a word, and they wouldn't answer questions about it. Something similar could be happening with the gargoyles. Like the license could be over, because it is Disney, remember, and Disney's a big boss. I guess they have to please. So the license could be over, but rather than just addressing it and getting in front of it, like, they're not very transparent. Even if they're working out a new deal, or there's an issue with the licensee, I don't understand why they can't just be more transparent with what's going on to reassure collectors or to give them confidence. Don't worry, they're still coming, or there's on the way, or I don't know. It's weird. NECA are just weird with the communication. So yeah, I understand that worriment, and yeah, I guess Michael's going to have to get some bigger shelf space, because these gargoyles are going to be massive. If they did say 1/6 scale gargoyles as well, so they're going to be massive.
Yeah, and they'd be heavily animated style, so that's one thing. But also with NECA, so I was kind of excited about the Turtles animated ones that they showed off. Tattoo Worm is the guy's name, WYRM.
So was I right? He was in an advert or something.
Well, both Tattoo Con, they were part of the original Playmates toy line that coincided with the animated series, because I had those. I had them, so it's like that. I don't know if they were actually ever in the cartoon, but it's like I had them, so it's like these ones kind of excite me. So
these are in a 2-pack as well.
Yeah, so it's like I'm curious on seeing them in person. So yeah, and the ghost guys and everything, I kind of slightly remember them from the animated show, but it's like I remember more of the Playmates toy line that came out at the same time.
He looks like a Scooby-Doo villain. He looks like he could fit into the Scooby-Doo line.
That, or just that's their version of Freddy Krueger, or Rick and Morty's Scary Terry. So
I guess so. Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, those were the things that excite me besides Marvel. So, but Scooby-Doo, yeah, number one. Come, bring it. Just if you watch Robo with the weekly rewind, his excitement for Scooby-Doo line is my excitement as well. Okay. So I'm like, just give it to me. That's top of my list right now.
I need to catch up on the rewind, but I'm looking forward to it as well. I've always been very tempted to get the basic figures that have already been released by them. I've even said that to Amanda in the past. My niece went through a phase of really liking Scooby-Doo, and I nearly picked up a pack with the whole crew in it. But the articulation was 5-point articulation, and I was like, do I need them? Do I not?
Yeah.
So I'm in with you. Because they're not due out for months and months yet. I just try and, because there's so much other stuff going on, I try and ignore it until it's actually in my hand.
A future you problem.
Yeah, until it's actually in my hand, then I can get excited about it for sure. But no.
One of the cool things that June talked about is with the Scooby-Doo line, there's going to be other ways that they're going to release things, and he didn't say exactly how, but maybe deluxe releases, stuff like that, or as you brought brought up, earlier, the Mystery Machine.
Of course.
Right there.
There's no way they haven't started talking about that behind the scenes. They're known for doing vehicles. They've never really done one in the 1/12 scale, but they've definitely got the capabilities to do it. So, yeah, they've got to be talking about it. John, what about you? New York Comic. I keep saying San Diego. New York Comic Con. What else there got your attention?
The Black Series Skeleton Crew figures look really fun.
I should have knew I was speaking to you guys and got a tab up for Star Wars.
I mean,
that elephant dude looks so cute.
Yeah.
Just close the McFarlane tabs and open Star Wars ones.
That's true.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he looks adorable. Like all the kids, like their costumes look great.
We got a super chat. Thank you very much, whoever that is.
Justin again.
Oh, he's not paid enough for it to speak. He's a cheapskate. He says, I forgot to mention the Mezco Samurai Jack. You just did. You just mentioned it. I can't comment further on that because I'm aware of it, but never watched it in my life. So I've got no thoughts or insight for Samurai Jack. Is he a Samurai called Jack? Is he a Samurai? Okay, Craig can talk about it.
Wow.
All right, hang on. Continue, John. Continue. I'm going to look for some pictures as you just talk.
Oh, yeah, I was just saying the costumes for the kids all look really good, and they make for really cool-looking action figures. I thought it was kind of funny that, like, there's almost a whole wave of, like, young characters in the Star Wars line, and with Marvel Legends, where they reuse bodies so much, we're still not getting the younger characters.
They're definitely, like, Valeria and Franklin were a great opportunity to upgrade some bodies, but they didn't.
Yeah.
This is them all right, or some of them at least. That's
all the kids. Yeah. And then there's a figure for the character Jude Law is playing, and then there's a pirate who looks like a werewolf. That's really cool.
Has there been a trailer for this yet?
Yeah, there's like a teaser trailer for it. Yeah.
Is it like Goonies in space? Like what?
The way what they said was like Stranger Things / Goonies in space was how it was pitched.
Okay, that interests me now. I need to go and seek out this trailer.
It looks really good.
Stranger Things is genuinely my favorite show Netflix have ever done. Like all of Netflix original stuff, Stranger Things is top of the pile. I love that show.
I mean, it looks like just a bunch of kids playing, and they just end up in some trouble, and then like that's how the show goes. So yeah, like it definitely feels like it's going to be a throwback to like the '80s Amblin style stuff.
I like that. I like the idea of that, and yeah, and they showed a whole bloody wave of the figures, didn't they? So
yeah.
So we don't really know anything more about these characters yet, but they're ready to go.
No, right? Yeah. And then that comes out later this year. And the only bummer about this is they're not doing pre-orders. They were like, it'll be on shelf in December. And I'm like, I don't want to go to stores. Just hopefully that means it'll also be on Amazon in December.
You'll find it online. You'll find it online. To be fair to Black Series, like you have to admit they are on the ball when it comes to figures to the like properties, like because they had stuff ready for all of the Disney Plus shows. If there's ever a movie, the figures are out ready to go. So
some yes, some not. Like obviously the pandemic threw things off real bad for a while. But they've gotten a lot closer lately to have stuff because like Star Wars, like there were always toys out, like months before the movie came out because they made such a big deal of like, hey, new Star Wars toys. But yeah, they've gotten behind, but these are going to be real close. So it's good to see him getting back to
that. Pirate guy.
Yeah, he looks awesome. Like I feel like this is one that like people who don't even necessarily care about the show will just want that for photos or whatever.
The weathering on the arms of the leather jacket, Matt, is amazing. I was looking at them earlier on. It looks really good.
Yeah,
it's like a military werewolf.
Yeah,
it just looks cool. But we don't buy things just because they're cool, do we, John? We don't.
No,
do that.
Absolutely not. No, I'm buying it because it's Star Wars. Other than that, the G.I. Joe Classified Footloose looks fun. Be nice to add him to the collection. But the biggest thing was that Cobra Perimeter, the little bunker. When I first saw that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to get 2 of those. And then they showed the shot where they showed you can stack them and they're modular, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to get 3 of those.
Picture? I need to see this picture. Like, did they show it?
You showed it off earlier.
Right there, yeah.
Oh, so they're just on top of each other. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
In the back, if you show
build like a wall of them,
picture,
essentially.
and they're in the back.
Yeah.
That's why there's 2 ladders. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been hoping they would do. Like nothing crazy. Like I don't expect a classified terror drone. Like that's unrealistic. But just stuff like this that just helps out with the world building, in a line where they can afford to do that. Although I do wish with stuff like this, you could get it without the figure sometimes. I know their approach is always like it's ready to play with out of the box. There's always a figure. I get that. But when they have Pulse, and just hey, here, you don't even have to give me $25 off. Just mark it down a little bit, and I would buy more of them. But the figure looks cool though. This is one where I'm like, yeah, I can see that fitting in my collection too. So that's fine.
It's like a digital,
like a digital camo ally.
Yeah, it's like a digital vibe.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, but I agree. Like they should. It would be. They know their target audience is adults, and they know they don't need to pack in a figure for this. It can be on Pulse. It's Pulse exclusive in the UK anyway. These are not on shelves anywhere else. So no, I agree.
But it looks fun. It'll make for really fun photos and a good display on the shelf. So
my wife wanted vehicle now for the Joes is the whale. I just want to make bath times more fun. Do you know, like just giant hovercraft.
Can you see like other teams within Hasbro doing the made to order things now?
The thing is, this is just a pre-order. It's like however they brand it or whatever, it's just a pre-order. Like, I'm sure most pre-orders are made to order, but we just don't know. Do you know, like, this is just a marketing thing because
depending on how fast some of them come, some of them are definitely in production before they open the pre-orders.
No, agreed. But there's got to be some that we are unaware of that, like,
so like bigger vehicles could potentially go via that medium.
Yeah. I think the Thunder Machine could be something that might fit into that slot because that's pricier than the Stinger, which is the most expensive non-HasLab thing they've done. But it shouldn't be as much. I don't think it should be as much as the Hiss Tank, though.
Agreed. Mini Plastic Multiverse in the chat says, agreed, John. Definitely prefer to have dios without the figure included. And Star Wars, Michael says, Star Wars Black Series may try the made to order. Give us Rancor. He still wants Rancor.
See, John, I know you don't like going to Target or Walmart, but just wait until these get released. Go to Target and Walmart, find the packages that they stole the figure out of, and it's just the bunker. And then that way you can just ask for mark it down and you just take that.
Yeah, maybe. If this even ends up in stores. I don't know if this will. This may be a Pulse-only thing here.
Yeah, they didn't say, did they? They didn't give any more details, so...
But I really do hate to go to Target, and I would probably just spend the extra money and buy another one with the figure before I would do that.
Christopher, my friend, what about you in regards to everything that was revealed? What stood out to you? What did you like?
Do the things that Mezco is dropping on their Instagram, do those count?
I guess so, but you're going to have to tell me about them because I don't know.
Okay, there was a car they showed off for Doc the Turtle or whatever.
They showed off Mezco are doing cars.
They did
the
Land Reaper. It's going to be called the Land Reaper. It's on their Instagram.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have sent you a photo, it's like a moving image. So
I can show off it on the just Instagram on the web is terrible. So I can show it off, but it might be really, really small. That's all. So a frog butler. What the hell is this? I hope you're going to tell me more about the frog butler.
I don't know anything about that.
There's a frog butler. Where's this vehicle? Am I in the right place? Mezco?
Yeah, probably. It's down a few. Just keep going. There it is. Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
okay. Oh, that does look interesting.
Yeah, it says it has a battling ram, so like I think the front comes out. Like there's no images of it in action or anything, and it says it has guns that pop up. So that looks really cool.
It's got like a World War II sort of Red Skull aesthetic. Do you know, like?
Yeah. And there's like a character called Doc Nocturnal or whatever that I just ordered from Mezco. That's like supposed to be the driver of that. So I'm interested.
But what you're telling me is you can't tell me anything more about this frog butler.
Nope. Don't know anything about that guy.
Why has no one mentioned this? Look at this frog butler fucking kicking this mummy in their head. We've been on Legend of the Liquor now for nearly 4 hours and no one's talked about this frog butler yet. You're all useless. What, Group 1? Tom, are you still watching? You're a Mezco guy. What's going on with this frog butler?
That's why Christopher Allen is Rich's favourite. He's talking about the frog butler.
Well,
Am I imagining it? But was there a frog with a leather jacket as well that they had?
What? There's a whole frog line. What the hell's going on?
Someone showed a frog with a leather jacket the other day. I can't remember who.
I'm having a look. No frog with a jacket. Maybe this butler just had a day off or something.
I don't think that was revealed, but before the stream started, I haven't seen that before. So
Wow, get to the bottom of it, Christopher Allen. Get to the bottom of it. I'm confused. Any more apart from Mezco?
Yeah, and then the G.I. Joe stuff. Probably the Cobra Viper was the thing that I was actually most excited about.
The retro one.
Yeah, because it's pinless, and I mean, I don't really care about pins. It's just stuff's more sturdy when it doesn't have pins. It stands up better.
It does look better. Look, just think, 5 years ago, we weren't having this conversation about pinless stuff, but now we know it exists. No one can dispute it doesn't look better. Of course it looked better than big pins sticking out.
And all my old Vipers, they always just like are falling over and stuff, you know? So like when it's pinless, it stays up more, and you're not like, oh, what fell over? Oh, it's the Viper again. You know?
I agree.
But yeah, I'm excited about that. Because one of my favorite characters from the Joes is Mercer, and he was a Viper, so maybe I could track down like a Mercer custom head and put it on one of them.
Oh, I'm sure if you wait long enough, you'll get an actual figure.
I know.
Breaking news. Sorry to interrupt you, Christopher Allen, but we do have an update on the Frog Butler. Let me just go live to the chat here. Mini Plastic Multiverse has said the Frog Butler is something to do with Doc Nocturnal. He appeared in 2 of the recent Rumble Society animations. Jay follows up by saying Frog Butler was only announced during Legends and Liquor, so we didn't know. So what you're saying is this is breaking news for the toy community that we are breaking here on Legends and Liquor. Frog Butler is an actual release that's going to happen. Now I need to know, Christopher Allen, first reactions of this Frog Butler. Are you in?
I don't know, maybe. That does look kind of cool. I don't know.
I feel like Frog Butler's going to be the new Rock.
Apparently it's the Doc Eternal Butler, so he can go along. Maybe he can sit on the back of the car. Is there any room for the frog at the back there? No, there's not enough room.
He'll just stand off to the side and tell me
it's fine.
They can go get food or whatever.
Well, does Jarvis ride in the Batmobile?
Jeez,
No.
That's true. You can just serve him a drink as he's about to drive off. Question to Tom and Jay in the chat. Are you using on the Frog Butler? Isn't there a hippo made as well? What? There's a hippo?
Yeah, I remember Michael saying in the chat about a hippo. There is like a hippo. It looks really cool.
I've not seen no hippo. Right, this is your fault, Christopher Allen, making me go to the Mezco page. I don't know nothing about Mezco. Right, back to Joe's. Okay, so you like the Viper. What about the playset, Christopher Allen? Does this interest you?
Yeah, I thought that looked cool too. I thought everything looked cool. The polar bear, Snake Eyes with the radio. When he gets radiation on him, they leave him for dead because he's part of the 2-pack with the polar bear. The firefighter is like I could take or leave. But yeah, it all looks great.
But you're in on the bear.
Oh yeah, the polar bear. Yeah, that looks really good.
And you also like the Snake Eyes too?
Yeah, I like that version of Snake Eyes. Yeah, because he gets stuck in a thing and like there's radiation. They like leave him for dead and he gets contaminated, and that's why his hands and stuff are all that color because it's radiation poisoning or whatever. And then that's when Timber comes along too. I didn't remember the polar bear actually. I just remember Timber comes and saves him from something. And I think there's an Eskimo that takes Snake Eyes and heals him. I don't know. I haven't seen that cartoon.
We should get a 1/12 scale Eskimo with an igloo as a like. If they can make that thing, you can make an igloo. There you go. Just giving you ideas for free there, Joe team.
Igloo canoe 2-pack.
Trust me, when I see the Joe team on Friday, I'll be saying, "Come on." 2 years ago, I was asked about a canoe, and we still don't have one.
That Stalker V2 is coming soon, and that has a canoe.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more like a kayak, which is a canoe with people that don't have friends.
I'll allow it. Kayaks for people who want a canoe that don't have friends. I like it. Hippo is a different line, says Jay. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, let's go across to Kurt. Kurt, my friend, in regards to New York, you're going to make me go back to the Star Wars tab, ain't you? All right, let me go back to
No, I am.
No,
Yeah.
You are. Yeah, okay. Right, hang on. Did I keep it up? I think I did. Right. Talk to me. What did they show off that you liked?
They showed off a 3.75 vintage collection Howler.
Okay, I know exactly what that is. Wait there. Wait there.
See?
I have no idea what that is really. We'll just go to the brand panel and skip through until you tell me.
It's the dog/wolf-like creature.
Oh wait, I did see them showing that off because
Sabine was riding.
Stevie Evans said that it was a good boy. I remember. Is it in Ahsoka? Is it live action, or is it in?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it's in that.
That's it. That's it. Right. That's it right there.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, look, I said to you at the start, right? This blurg is amazing, and the detail on that looks even better. And you know what they did? You know how Lockjaw has the set of sitting legs?
Yeah.
They're offering that same concept with that particular figure.
And do you like that concept, or would you prefer articulation?
I don't mind it. I think
there you go.
That one's articulated enough everywhere else. Like I don't have Lockjaw, but I think that was one of the complaints, that maybe there's no extra leg articulation on Lockjaw anywhere. But if you look at that particular figure, it can lay down as well as move its legs. So I think there's more than just what Lockjaw was offering.
I don't think Lockjaw is as bad as people are making out. I think you can still pose Lockjaw, and the interchangeable legs just make it more of a, I don't know, just makes the sit-in pose more natural looking than awkwardly bending the legs or whatever.
Yeah, so I think for me, that's the big Star Wars highlight. The Sabine figure, there was a problem with the helmet. A lot of people complained because it fit over the head, so it was kind of bobblehead sized. So now they've corrected it. They put a poncho on it. You know, it said same old, you know, let's produce 90% of the same figure and make one tweak, and, you know, everybody's got to buy it anyway. But still, I would take 2 of those right off the bat. And then there's one other line that it's intrigued me, but I don't know that I'll commit to it.
Okay.
I think it was 5 points of articulation put out, or is putting out, some Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim figures. And I can't spell Rohirrim right off.
If you can't spell it, I'm not going to have any hope. So.
Is that not McFarlane?
I'm not sure.
With the 7-foot paper build a fort.
Yeah, that yes, it was McFarlane. There was another one, but they're try McFarlane, Dan.
Try McFarlane.
Yeah.
You made me close the McFarlane tab.
Hey, look, he didn't put anything, you know, new and solid out for Batman 66, so I wasn't interested.
Okay.
If you're interested, the spelling is ROHIRRIM.
Hang on. Say that slowly. I'm super dyslexic. Say that again, very slowly.
R as in Richard, O as in Oscar, H as in Henry, I as in Igloo, R as in Richard, R as in Richard, I as in Igloo, M as in Michael.
All right. Who the hell's Richard?
Commonly known as Dick.
That's true. Oh, he's got Dick at the moment. Now Rush has just exposed himself. You mentioned Dick
my
3
dog
times.
did though.
What's it? So that Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, War of Rohirrim is a new film, almost, I think, like an anime style.
But you want action figures. Action figures.
Yeah, the figures, at least the images, they don't look fantastic. They have a little bit of a Dungeons and Dragons feel to them, but they're worth just taking a look at. And at first glance, he also announced this massive, the 7-foot playset of Helm's Deep.
Hang on, let me just make sure I've got the right thing up here. Right, is this the stuff you're referring to?
Hard for me to see it, to be honest.
Because I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. So
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, these figures. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's, when you combine all 4 of them, you get a snow troll, which is, I believe, that figure there on the left.
And then this is the playset. This is just made out of paper.
So when you look closer at that, it's freaking, cardboard. It's real garbage. I looked at it from a distance, and I didn't have my glasses on. I thought, oh my gosh, that's phenomenal. And then I
you realized you could print one at home.
Yeah, I clicked on it.
For the
it's only $30. I was like, it's only $30. What the hell is this? this is the greatest deal ever. And then I saw the freaking cardboard. It's like worse than box material.
Did you say it was garbage, Kurt?
Oh my gosh.
And who's making this?
It's shocking, John.
I know where it's going with this.
I know it'll be hard for you of all people to imagine, but I think Todd McFarlane has
okay. Yeah, that checks out.
literally like petrified some toilet paper after using it to make that thing.
And you have to build
So
it
then
yourself.
this is going to
as well,
showcase
Kurt.
Justin's next show on Saturday?
Yes, yeah. That Justin should lead with this, I think.
He'll be trying to justify buying it. Dickhead.
But yeah, the figures, a couple of those figures look interesting. You know, the only thing is that we're seeing, I started complaining about the price of the Cobb Vanth, but we're really seeing those 3.75 rise. And I think he's charging $20 for a 5 POA.
So these are like reaction figures, essentially. Like
that's what they look like. That's what I thought, because the initial video I saw them on didn't have the producer, and so I was trying to find them. And when I Googled them and saw that they were coming from him, I was like, oh, they're probably affordable, right? Because he's kind of hung his hat on that, but they're not. Those are $20 each.
That's your best look at them right there.
Yeah.
No, that's a set. You can buy that on Amazon.
All made out of cardboard.
Look, 60 quid and you get all 4 of them. It's a gold label
Really?
set. Yeah, it's a gold label set. McFarlane Toys, The Lord of the Rings, War of the Realm, 4-inch action figure gold label 4-pack, $60.
Well, that's better than 80, for sure.
That's true. There you go.
Just real quick, Dan, I found the hippo figure. It's Zoo-Jitsu Fighters.
Oh yeah, I can spell jiu-jitsu. Fucking hell.
It's
Fucking hell.
Zoo, as in Z-O-O.
Yeah.
And then Jitsu, J-I-T.
Yeah.
S-U. And it's Humphrey the hippo.
Jiu-jitsu fighters, did you say?
Yeah.
And they're all like animals, aren't they?
Yeah, they look
All
really good,
different, yeah.
actually.
Alright. Let's have a look. Jiu-jitsu fighter.
I'm pretty sure someone put it in our chat.
Yeah, that's how I found it.
I know, but I'm not
Yeah.
scrolling back through our chat right now. Do you know? I need quick access.
Who's doing them, Jamie? Who's making them?
I just got off of it. I haven't. I've not got a clue.
There's a Kickstarter, but there's no images of the actual figures on Kickstarter. They showed off the toys somewhere, right?
Yeah. There's pictures on Instagram, but I think.
Yeah, I can't search Instagram right now. Everyone's just gonna have to use their imagination, because I can't be asked to click all this shit. Because
it's basically a giant hippo and a gi.
Okay, we can picture that. But I want to show you this. Sorry to interrupt, Kurt. But Thingy is Tom has sent me the actual video with the butler. So we're gonna get to the bottom of this, Christopher Allen. Don't you worry. This is the Frog Butler video. Okay, the Frog Butler is apparently in here somewhere. Oh wait, I can put the sound on, can't I? As long as they don't demonetize me, you should be able to hear this with me. We can watch it together now. It's the new experiences of Legends of Liquor. All right, I've went in a second. There he is!
Welcome back, sir.
I'm in. I'm convinced already. So that's who you've already got, Christopher Allen. You've got him.
It hasn't showed up yet, but I ordered it.
Pepper Press Tapper finds herself once again in a sticky situation.
Okay. Giant spider.
Scream all you want, sweetheart. No one can hear you. You stuck your nose into our employer's business for the last time. She's all yours, boss.
Oh, they did like a 4-pack of them, ain't they?
No, 2-pack.
Oh, okay. Is he a good guy then?
Yeah.
He looks like a proper, like, evil bad guy.
He's like a monster hunter.
Good shot, Louis. 2 for 1, boss. Your trap worked.
Oh no,
hey,
how's he gonna get out
skedaddle,
of this?
Huh?
Frogman to the rescue!
Yeah, Frog Butler. Karate kick.
Those were my babies.
Where did she come from?
Is this the end of Doc Nocturnal?
Oh no!
I must admit they do some good videos.
Devour our heroes. Find out in part 2 of Doc Nocturnal versus the Crustacean Crime Syndicate.
Oh, we're going to have to wait for part 2, everyone. I'm so sorry. We've left on that cliffhanger. But at least we've seen the Frog Butler in live action. Does that not convince you, Christopher Allen? Are you now tempted by this Frog Butler to accompany your Doc Nocturnal?
I might be getting him, yeah.
Of course. See, we knew it. We knew we would get him by the end of the stream. He is in.
I want to know what happened to his eye. He has an eye patch.
Exactly. He's got so much story to be told. He's such an intriguing character. What did happen to his eye? We need to know. Lost in battle.
It looks like something that should be life-size, as like a place to rest your drink next to your chair.
He is a man of mystery. I like him. I like Frog Butler already. I only learnt about him 15 minutes ago, but I'm already compelled by his story. I need to know how
Will
he
he
got
be
that
your
eye
first
patch.
Mythico, Dan?
Yeah, maybe.
He has Who crew all over him then.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? He's definitely. Okay, Kurt, sorry to interrupt you there.
Yeah, no, that's good. I think those are, were my two big interests, and outside of that, Godfather by NECA, but I don't think that's new.
That's not an articulated figure, though, is it? That's just a statue, we think.
I think it is a statue.
Yeah. I'd be in on stuff like that if it was like ultimate style and articulated, but they do a lot of movie statuey stuff, which is all good for display, but I prefer stuff I can pose and whatnot. Jay says he sent me the best Jiu-Jitsu screenshot to me. Thank you very much, Jay. See, that's what I need. That's what I need, these lazy bastards telling me how to spout shit. I need links. Links. Right.
Links Africa.
Wow.
Links Africa. Yeah. Here we go. So here's a blurry picture. But look, there is a hippo in a gi.
He's called Humphrey.
Humphrey the hippo in a gi.
It apparently started off as a card game or something like that, and now they have they're trying to fund comics for it and stuff, and now they're doing figures as well.
I'll tell you what, they look cool, but there's no hippo butler. Am I right? No, they do look cool. Different animals as karate people, essentially.
I like the shark. The shark's cool.
Yeah, I like the elephant. I like the bull, the bear, the hippo, the giraffe,
the
gorilla,
the giraffe, mate.
the lion. They look cool. They look good. They look cool. All right, thank you very much, Jay. Now we know. Right, Craig likes everything, so this could take a while. But Craig, what are your thoughts on New York?
I've already got a long list, Dan, so
right. This is drink time. Everyone needs a piss. This is the time.
All right. I'll start off with G.I. Joe's, as it's my second line. So, Retro Dr. Mindbender, yes, I'm in for, because I missed the other one.
Craig, I'm selling one for about 60 quid if you want one.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but every time I ask you for it, you're like, I'm not selling it, might keep it, might go up next year. Only up for me. That's why you're putting the price up. Yeah. Don't come up with me, Dan. All right, don't tease me. The masked Snake Eyes and the bear, I was over the moon when that was revealed, because I've always wanted Snake Eyes in that first look with the purple and the blue. I know we got him in the Super 7, was it, line? So it's nice to see him in the classified line now. When they said they were doing a retro Snake Eyes, I thought they would have put this guy on the card, but they didn't. So, but it's nice to see that we're getting a fully articulated bear with it, because, in that scene, it's where he first meets Wolf, and that's when Wolf attacks the bear and stuff, so that's pretty cool.
Timber, you mean?
Timber, that's it. Timber, sorry. The name escaped me then for a bit. And then, I'm so glad that we're getting little play sets, or whatever you want to call them, dioramas. They look great. Because I've got massive G.I. Joe display, which I will post on Instagram at one point. I've just finished the second shelf. But yeah, I'd love to see them expand more as well now. Like, maybe for the Joes we could get like the old, I remember the old base of operations, so maybe we can get little ones like this one, but then they all link together to make that base of operations. That'd be quite cool. And then maybe we could get other Joes, like with that they can bring out other characters. So that'd be fun to see. with the mass as well, I was with Tom. We need a Baroness in the blue with the gold on the top, and then we need Cobra Commander with the hood, as that he was in the storyline with the hood. So that'd be cool. Crystal Ball was a great reveal, and Snake, and then the fourth version of Snake Eyes in the blue and black was good as well. So looking forward to them.
That one there.
Yes. So to be fair, Snake Eyes was my favourite G.I. Joe anyway. So yeah, cliche, I know, like Wolverine.
No, but
yeah.
it is what it is, isn't it? Do you know, like...
Yeah. So, but I think it was good because for a character that doesn't talk, he had a lot of, characteristics.
I just think it makes me laugh that the actual figure
was.
Sorry, I said it makes me laugh that the figure was actually made because they just wanted to cheap out in the first wave of figures on not painting one, and it literally became the most popular character. It's a fun story. And
I think I've already got 4 or 5 Snake Eyes anyway. So what's another couple of Snake Eyes? So that's going to be cool. Then I'll move on to John's favourite. We'll go with DC and McFarlane.
Well, you've made me close that tab, so we're just going to have to use our imagination now.
Use your imagination.
Yeah, let's all just...
I like the Justice League Task Force wave with the pixelated stuff because I remember playing that on the Mega Drive when it came out. We've got Darkseid as the Bat as well, so it's pretty cool. So that will look good on the shelf. The Batman versus Superman 2-packs, they look great as well. Like the armored Batman and the Nightmare Batman.
For the movies? Yeah.
For the movies. They're going to be... Yeah, Dawn of Justice, they're going to be good. Plus, they're doing a wave of... Is it 4, I think? Not so interested in the Superman statue one. I don't know why they did that as a figure. They could have just done that as the big statues they've done. But then we're getting another Wonder Woman, so that's a bit more accurate to that film.
Were you excited about the magnets the same way Todd was?
Say again, sorry.
He got very excited about the fact he's using magnets to replace faces on characters. Did you watch the live
I've not
stream
seen the stream, so I don't know.
It was very
I can
funny.
imagine Todd.
I watched the stream. The stream was all over the place. You know how Hasbro is like, okay, we're going to talk about G.I. Joe here, Marvel here. No, it's like, okay, we're talking about DC. Now we're going to jump in as Paul. Now we're going to talk to Lord of the Rings. Now back to DC. Now Craig, I have to ask you your thoughts on the Batman versus Godzilla packs that they're going to be selling.
I am going to be getting that rush. I don't need King Kong in the collection, to be fair.
That Godzilla looked pretty good, to be fair. Or the King Kong did, at least. I think
it was King Kong and Batman, wasn't it? Not Godzilla.
Yeah.
He did look good, don't get me wrong, but it's not one I need. It's nice to see we're getting some more... You say what you will about Todd, but at least he's giving us a range of DC characters. We're now getting Guy Gardner, we're getting Power Girl, Captain Cold, Mr. Terrific. He's bringing out quite a few good ones. Wildcat as well. So, it's nice to see that we're getting more of a range of characters. It's just so annoying that they're all hard to get. But, Christopher Reeve Superman, that was a massive highlight for me as well. Because that's another nostalgic movie to me. And then the Batman and Robin mobile. It looks great.
That's the one that Robin steals, right? In Joyrides.
No, that's the one that's just come out, the Batman Forever.
Oh, it's the one that's not green or blue, or the wrong colour for Jay.
Yeah. But some people in hand say it looks more blue than green, so... But it's the one in the last film with Freeze, and it's got the light on the front, and it's got the open cockpit.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures.
Yeah, that one. It looks good, and obviously, like I say, I'm in on all the vehicles, the Bat vehicles, so no doubt I'm getting this one. Also, he revealed the Batman Beyond Batmobile, which looks cool as well. But it's not for the cartoon line. It's for the 7-inch figures line, and he's doing a Batman Beyond in the red and black from the intro. So that'll be quite interesting to see once people start getting that in hand. And then that brings me to Samurai Jack.
I don't have a picture for any of the Mezco.
So,
I'll try and have a look.
Yeah, it's on the Instagram. You passed it when you was looking at the others, but that like Samurai Jack was my was it Cartoon Network? That was my cartoon when I was watching cartoons at that time.
Oh, I found a picture on Reddit.
Yeah, basically he's a samurai prince, unnamed prince called Jack.
Yeah.
He's got a magical sword. I think I'm getting this right. Justin's going to correct me if I don't. I think there's a demon Aku that he has to fight, but the demon puts a curse on him. I think sends him back in time, and then in this he goes back in time to this like retro futuristic dystopia world where Aku is the big boss. And basically he has to make his way through like henchmen. So each episode is like fighting someone different, or there's a different storyline. And just the animation in that was really good. So that's what drew me into that cartoon as a kid. So having Samurai Jack on the shelf would be great. So Kurt's giving me the thumbs up. So I think I got that right. But yeah.
Did Kurt just sing the theme tune to me, or did I imagine that? Someone just sung something to me.
Yes. You wanted some singing, Dan.
I did,
so
that's what I mean. I thought I was
Come on, Kurt. How's it go? I can't remember the theme tune.
It's got to get back. It's just a repetition of that phrase, got to get back, and Samurai.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. And he's running through the times, different times, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Gendy Tartakovsky, right? Is that the way you pronounce his name? Tartakovsky?
I think so, yeah.
He did some, right after that, he did some Star Wars, Clone Wars stuff before Lucas jumped into that full series with Filoni. Gendy took over Clone Wars and really did like Asajj Ventress and all that in a samurai style. Really interesting looking too.
So
Jay is asking the chat, sorry to move on from Samurai Jack, but Jay's asked where you're putting all these Batmobiles.
Absolutely have no idea. 2 of them are in bed with me already, so but no, my Michael Keaton Batman one is on the floor at the minute. I haven't brought the tumbler purely because it's already going down in price. So I think that'll but the animated one will probably go along the top somewhere just here next to my desk. I haven't even done this cabinet, so it's all empty at the minute. And then
Craig, you might want to be careful taking those to bed. You might be accused of being a carjacker.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
I might just roll out of bed or something, but you know. Mezco's
They're going to go as a future Craig problem anyway, so you don't even have to worry about that.
That's it, John. Future.
Look, Jamie's
Craig
hammock
problem.
plan sounds like it's getting more and more realistic here.
Definitely.
If you had your way, Dan, or any of you, I'd be sleeping on my own roof. So you know, it's not happening.
Just putting it out there, Craig. I'm not sleeping with a fucking car at MCM.
He's bringing it with him. It's just, he needs him to sleep.
I have to bring the car with me because that's the only way I'm getting there. No, one on each foot, like no. But then the Mezco also gave us Wolverine and Deadpool as well, the movie versions, which look really good as well.
Know what they will look like, yeah.
So
sorry,
yeah,
I didn't have any Mezco pictures pulled up.
Yeah. So, and I'm also tempted by the Jada Street line. So.
All good. Right, I've got so many tabs open. Let me close a few so we can race some bloody ducks and get out of here, because it's been over 5 hours. Who watches a show for 5 hours on YouTube? What loser would do that? I don't blame yous. If you're not, by the way. That's
84 are watching.
Oh, good. People. I wonder who's been here from the start. Has anyone actually tuned in from the start and is still here? That honestly, bravo if you are. Bravo.
Pretty sure we all have.
Just dropped to 75. So.
Bravo. No,
it was like 80 something before you started talking about McFarlane, though.
Yeah.
It does.
At least I didn't bring up a cardboard castle, okay? So I'm just saying. At least mine are all blasted.
Craig, I'm in full support of Samurai Jack.
I know. You got him.
I'm sorry, Kurt. I'm sorry. I had to, you know.
Right, Thirsty for Chicken in the chat is saying, is it too late to duck race or too late for a duck? Look, if you're a channel member, you will already got a duck. It is so simple. You're in. He said, okay. Thirsty for Chicken said, I've came and went a few times. That's fine. I understand. That's absolutely fine. I do not expect anyone to watch 5 hours of a live stream on YouTube. It's there for people that want to dip in and out. It's not a problem. It's just toy talk, isn't it? It's just toy conversation. It's background noise. Kurt has set something on fire. What's going on, Kurt? Is that the
I'm wondering what Kurt's cooking.
What's going on?
This is now Cooking with Kurt.
Cooking with Kurt. Kurt, talk us through the steps you've made to get to this delicious dish today. So first you take the pasta out of the box. Look, we've been here for 5 hours. We may as well do a cook show as well. Okay, beautiful. Talk to us then. Have you never made a dinner and pretended you're on a cook show? Am I the only person that's done that?
Yeah, you're the only one.
Great, now I feel like an idiot.
See, I'm kind of fascinated with all the fridge magnets.
That is a lot of fridge magnets, yeah.
That's where I was looking as well, yeah.
What have you never told us about your collection of fridge magnets? Are you even listening to us anymore, Kurt?
I got the pen out, sorry.
We're asking about your fridge magnet collection you've never mentioned.
Yeah. My wife and I, when we hit our 10-year wedding anniversary, we decided we were taking the girls to all 50 states by the time one of us hit 50.
And did you do it?
So we are at 48. My wife's 3 years younger than I am, so we got.
So what states are left?
Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, of course, yeah. They're the states that ain't connected, are they? They're the ones you have to probably most expensive states to travel to.
They are for 4. Yeah. We
sure.
did Hawaii for our honeymoon, but
not with the kids.
No, not with the kids.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm thinking they may have to wait for their honeymoon, and we'll just go without them.
Jay says, I was contracted to be here. That's Jay. Just true. Jay couldn't leave the screen. He was forced to watch. Like, what's that film where they... What's the film? The Clockwork Orange, where their eyes are like that?
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, that's what Jay has to do. He has to consume all Dan Who content. Phoenix says he's been watching the whole time as well. We appreciate you, Phoenix. We appreciate you. And so's Virtual Dave, aka Andrew. He says he's been watching as well. Well, we appreciate yous. Been watching the whole time. Hopefully, it's been some interesting toy talk.
Yeah, they're not like those Group 1 fake fans. That come on and then
honestly,
leave.
it does bug me. People that watch in for Group 1 and then they bugger off. That annoys the shit out of me. Like, come on now, show some love. Show some love. I try and accommodate and give people Group 1. Show some love. Show some love.
And Dan even put that Justin, whoever he is, on it as well. The other guy that's got some YouTube channel. I
think David Evan Smith give him the link, because I definitely give the link to David Evan or Smith. One of the three asked me for it, so I think one of them leaked it to Justin. To be fair,
I reckon it was Evan. He's the shifty.
It was
one.
A mistake. He shouldn't have got it. He shouldn't have been on. But right,
cousin
anyway.
David, you should know better.
Right, we've been here for 5 hours. Let's race some bloody ducks. If you are a channel member, you are already in the duck race. It's as simple as that. If you are a channel member at any single level, if you have a little question mark next to your name, you are in. Or if you're a special channel member, you have a Hellfire Hank, a golden Hellfire Hank next to your name. So I appreciate anyone who's showing some love to the channel. You are in. Eric says, this has been a great show. Group 2 has been amazing. See? Eric's a fan of Group 2. Pixels and Plastic also says, I've been watching from the start as always. Big Will, we appreciate you. Big Will did an epic picture of all the Sentinels, actually. Let me show that off before we get out of here, before we race some ducks, which I did use in my video for the Sentinel conversation, as I thought it's a...
The different measurements, wasn't it? As
all the different scales for the Sentinel. Here we go. Look at that. All the different scales for the Sentinel. In regards to, like, the new one will come up to the shoulder of the HasLab, and then there's Universe and the Toy Biz Builder figure just underneath that one, and then you've got the Titan and all of that. So lots of Sentinels all going up in scale. So I do appreciate that. I think Big Will put them on his Instagram as well.
I can't believe this guy is smaller than the retro one.
Craig, if you stood them all on their shoulders, they'd be bigger than the
That's true.
HasLab,
That's
so.
true. You got 4 there, Craig.
Stood on their shoulders like they're changing a light bulb or something. Yeah,
just like a circus act. They're just all on each other's shoulders. Yeah, be fine.
Up at the top, like.
Yeah, all good. But thank you everyone who has been watching from the start. I do appreciate you. So I don't expect it of anybody, but if you have been, I appreciate you. So let's race some ducks then, shall we? Can anybody win apart from Justin? All right, I don't want Justin to win.
Craig can win. I hope so.
Right,
No.
hang on. I just need to delete Craig
No.
from the race. One second. Delete Craig. Cool. Right, Craig's gone. Right, 3 shuffles because we're in season 3. I'll update the table next time, but as you can imagine, it's been a busy week, so I haven't updated the table. To be honest, I didn't really want to give Justin his points. It pained me to add points to Justin's name, so I've just been putting it off, to be fair. I'm not ready to deal with that quite yet, but unfortunately, I will have to do it. Otherwise, the Duck Commission will be after me. But I've shuffled it 3 times. We're going to race.
Wait, before you begin the race,
yes.
Asking Jamie, the Quack Commissioner,
Yeah.
are there any special rules for Justin before we begin the race?
Please.
If Justin loses or comes last, he has to sell the gold duck.
How about this, right? Add a bit of danger. If Justin does come dead last, or in the bottom 5, let's just add a bit of danger to it. If he comes in the bottom 5, he loses his 10 points from last week.
I like it. Let's go with
Okay,
it.
let's do that. Good luck, Justin. Good luck. Not. No luck to Justin. All right. Mini plastic
But
ball
also if he comes anywhere between first and last as well, right?
anywhere between second and last, you lose your point. Tom says, I always take a break after Group 1 to get something to eat and to see the missus and kids, but I'm almost always here for the second half of Group 2. We appreciate you, Tom. Look, I am only joking. I do understand that some people can only do particular times, and I try and accommodate. I always try and accommodate. I always ask people their preference, so you know I appreciate you.
Sure, you bring your markers to sign your art cards, Tom.
Yeah, me and Tom are working on something. I'll announce it next week for sure. Justin says, but if I don't get 10 points... Look, Justin could win another race, but I hope he doesn't. Right, anyway, let's go back. Let's go full screen. Right, I've already shuffled 3 times. Good luck to everybody. 2 minutes in. Let's go. Let's race some ducks. Did I press that? Yes, they're off. They're off to a slow start, but it's all good. Right, who we got first? Tariq is up first. The green duck out in front. Behind him, we've got Chadwick Myers dressed as an old lady. Kevin Beattie down at the bottom. Christy Reed is down there dressed as a burglar. Be careful. Who else? We've got Tebby Bar. I always say that name wrong, but you know who you are. You're down there at the bottom as well. Christy is still in front. Up top, I think displayed once. Our friend Rich is wearing the Spaceman helmet. Underneath him, we've got Phoenix. We've got Gentle Tuna in the middle of the park, currently in the lead, but he's being chased by Bigger Cave Collectibles. Is wearing, so that's Adam, Batman, Moran, and CJ. Where can I can see.
Dan, you're up there.
Where? I can't see myself. Where am I? Where?
Next to the green duck.
Oh yeah, okay, green duck. I'm chasing the Mighty Moss Jeff. Prophet's up there as well. D Blake Makes was in the middle of the park. Who else did we say? Dom's the. I'm sure he'll be watching on the replay, or at least skipping to the duck race. Cool's Cave is up top as well, wearing the tiniest crown I've ever seen. Z-Man's up top as well. We've got Shane Shooter is the Batman duck. Z-Man's out at the top. We've got Jim Ruby now as well. We got Madison, who become a channel member in today's stream, straight in there at the duck race. That's right. I am that efficient. If you join during the stream, you get added to the duck race. So Madison's in the middle of the park next to David Mitchell. 30 seconds. Things can still change. Tariq's still about it. So's Asher Holick. Paul McCarthy. I'm sure he has went to bed by now, but he is in the duck race. St. James is there as well. Chi Collects. Shane Shooter's still up top. Daniel S. Arvin is up top as well, dressed as a doctor. Who else we got? Christy's still about it, you know, Christopher Allen. She's still lingering, but has she got it in her to get to the top? Asher Holick's right next to her. We got Arvin up top as well. Daniel S. Gentle Tuna. Thirsty for Chicken's making a late sprint for it. Nick is still watching in the chat. He has took a late lead, but has he got it in the tank to remain? 2 seconds left. Is that Hero of Collections? It is. That's Austin. Hero of Collections, not to be mistaken with Hero of Collections, our friend Brandon. This is Hero of Collections, our friend Austin. Austin used to be on the stream, but I think he fell out of us. No, he isn't really. He's still a channel member. He's still showing some love. Austin, congratulations. You have won 10 points. Thank God. Thank God.
Isn't it Hero of Collectors?
Hero of Collectors. Yeah, my bad. I'm saying it wrong. But I know it's Austin. That is Austin, right? I'm saying...
Yes.
Yeah, I know who it is. All good. Right, let's have a look.
Did you really delete my duck? I've seen everyone that's on the stream tonight apart from me.
You're so paranoid. Your duck's not deleted.
You made me paranoid, Dan, I tell you.
In second place, it's Big Will. Pixels and Plastic. 9 points for Big Will today. Big Will is still watching. Confirmed he's been watching from the start. Pixels and Plastic, 9 points to you. Z-Man with 8 points. Z-Man's definitely about. Christopher Allen. Oh my God, Christopher Allen. 4th place.
I finished third the last time too.
Fourth place. That is, see, Christopher. This is all about Christopher Allen is creeping. See, you're creeping with points on the board, Christopher Allen. You're going to be a contender, I promise you. That's some solid points added to the board today. Underneath Christopher Allen, we got Colin. Underneath Colin, we have Thirsty for Chicken. Thirsty for Chicken did get some points on the board today. Sixth place. Kevin is underneath in 7th place. Then we got Encountered Culture Kenny, who's probably still at New York Comic Con, with 8th. Underneath that, we've got Classic Spidey, 9 points. And then underneath that, we've got Tony. So there you go. There's your top 10. I'm going to scroll right to the bottom, and let's see if Justin... Oh no.
No.
Damn, Compulsive Collector. That could have been Justin. That's what makes me sad.
God damn, Justin.
Where did I come down?
Hang on,
those bottom 3 are great people, by the way.
Yeah,
just saying.
Compulsive Collector, Jay, Jay's like a strong contender for this year's winner. And but this week was not his week. Second to last. Savage Saint as well. Still opportunity here for Justin. Oh, wait. Jamie Gitchard. Jamie.
Yeah, I know that Duck is he's retiring by the sounds of it.
Chadwick Myers. So Justin has survived. Though Justin holds on to his 10 extra points.
I never saw where he is.
Yeah, let me look at the actual. Let me copy this list because it shows it's so bloody tiny. Right. So where did Justin? So you finished 75th place, Craig, and just to confirm that, so Craig doesn't think this is a conspiracy, let's go to 75th.
It's all a conspiracy.
Right, 75th. I even made sure, because I'm special nice, I know Craig moans about it, I made sure his
Move
name
down a bit.
I made sure his name was spelt right. Look, 75th place, Craig's.nostalgic.collection. Right, you're there. Your duck was not deleted, it was there. All right, where did Justin go? Justin finished in 56th place, for anyone interested.
Oh, that's our unlucky number, Justin.
56 points deducted. Oh,
oh no, 59th.
Now that's
59th.
Justified.
That one's even worse.
59th. Justin collects. There he was, just in front of D. Blake Makes. Do you know the guy who doesn't recognise David Evan Smith? Even though he's on many live streams on camera, cannot be recognised in person because he didn't recognise him with legs. That's all it was.
To be fair, he did pull a Clark Kent with the glasses at the convention, though.
Did look different in those.
It's very true. We all do know that old cliche. You wear glasses, you become a different person.
100%.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. So top 10. Hero of Collections, which is Austin, Pixels on Plastic, Z-Man, Christopher Allen, Colin Glory, Thirsty for Chicken, Kevin, Encountered Culture, Classic Spidey, and Tony. That is your top 10. And Encountered Culture in last place, unfortunately.
No, me.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Compulsive Collector, my apologies.
Which I blame Justin for.
Yeah, it was Justin's fault. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
I saw you.
He definitely he did something. All right, good times, people. That was over 5 hours of Legend Liquor, and the clock has just struck midnight here in the UK. So it is now officially Monday morning, and all I have to look forward to today is work. Great fun times. What a week. But at the end of this week, it is MCM Comic Con. So this is a good week for the toy community, at least in the UK, as we're all going to meet up. Unfortunate for Jamie, as he does have to share a hotel room with Craig at the end of the week. 2 nights as well. Unfortunate for
all right, Z-Man.
Make sure he doesn't get.
You know what? I might be kicking Jamie out.
Yeah, check.
I might be putting him in a bloody hammock at this race.
Make sure you just keep an eye on him when he goes in that bathroom. That's a good point. But yes, just to confirm, MCM Comic Con, there will 100% be reveals for Marvel Legends, as I will be helping Dwight do them at the Hasbro Pulse booth at 2 p.m. So at 2 p.m, I'll be doing the Marvel Legend reveals at the Hasbro Pulse booth. So me, Dwight, Emily will be doing the reveals at the Marvel desk. So there will 100% be Marvel Legend reveals in London on Saturday, and there will also be Joe reveals. I'll be doing them as well at 3:30. There'll be Star Wars reveals, both Black Series and Vintage Collection, and also Transformers. So even though there is no Marvel panel, each brand will have a designated time at the Hasbro booth where reveals will be happening. So plenty of stuff to talk about, I am sure. Yeah, it's just always a good time to just hang out as well. I think we're trying to arrange...
So 2 p.m. your time?
2 p.m. my time, yes. So
9 a.m. Eastern here.
There you go. So that is when the reveals will be happening. 9 Eastern for you guys. Okay.
And not one of them reveals is going to be a Mephisto or a comedian.
I know. It's going to pay me in it. It's going to pay me. But at least we have some toy-worthy news to discuss, and it's always a good time for the UK folks. I think we're trying to arrange for some of us to go to a cosplay party on the Friday, and we're trying
to get your tickets in because there's only like 30 odd
we've
left.
already got them. We've already brought them. We're all good. We're all in. We're all
Yeah, I think Damien said he needed some, so get on it, Damien.
So we're not telling each other what our cosplay is for the Friday night party, so it'll be funny when we all meet in the hotel lobby as just random as fuck things. Basically, what I've told everyone else to do is dress as Craig, and then we're all going to go down to the hotel lobby.
That better not be the case, because I'll be so pissed. Because I was so much.
Craig's going to be dressed as something completely random, and we're all going to be cosplaying Craig.
I was just going to get an Instagram header and just be your logo, Craig.
Yes. I was going to print my logo on a t-shirt, and I was going to wear it, but I thought, no, Jamie's going to say something. Everyone's going to say something. It's not spending the money.
Print out his logo and just cut a face. Cut your hole in the face, Jamie, and you can just stick your face through it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. But yes, I'm going to try and film a vlog or do something because it's only once a year we all of us meet up for such an occasion. So I'll try and film some type of content. But yes, Friday, Saturday,
we've all got Instagram anyway, so we can all kind of
we'll post some stuff for sure. It's always good to hang out in real life and see each other's legs and see if Rich wants to buy any more feet pics off me or something. I need some more money. All right.
I might copy David and do Arms Tuesday.
What's that?
Why not? He does legs Wednesday. I might do Arms Tuesday. Why not?
What are you on about? In the gym?
David? Yeah, he takes pictures of his legs every Wednesday, so I might take pictures of my arms every Tuesday.
I had no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Right, let's go around the board. It's past midnight now. I need to go to bed. Poor Amanda's can still hear me screaming and shouting. Jared, where can the people find you online?
I have an Instagram channel, Action Snap Saga.
Beautiful. Again, I will update the description with everyone's links if I have not already. Jamie?
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks. And come and see us at MCM.
Yes, if you're a UK guy, come and hang out with us. Honestly, let's go and shop for toys on the convention floor, and then let's go and have a drink after the fact. Do you know what I mean?
I am not as scary as all these idiots make out.
Oh no, he absolutely is. He absolutely is. He absolutely is.
Dan's more scary than me.
Rush.
YouTube collecting Rush and all other social media collecting_Rush.
There we go. John.
Compulsive collector. Just pretty much everything. Thank you for doing this, Dan.
Always a fun, always a good time. Not a problem. Christopher Allen.
I'm on Instagram. Christopher Allen 254 is where you can find me.
That's perfect. I know you'll be pre-ordering that
frog guy.
Frog. Of course he is. Of course he is. We've got him. We've hooked him in. Kurt.
NJ Debs Fan 33 on Instagram, and I'll be starting a new YouTube channel, Cooking with Kurt.
Cooking with Kurt, toys and food. There's got to be someone out there has got to make that connection. It's not been done yet, but enjoy your pasta, my friend. Enjoy your pasta. And sure. Craig, last but not least.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Craig's.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget the dots, people. Because they're there.
They are there indeed. Yeah. I'll be back. I'll be doing, hopefully, if my voice holds out, I'm going to try and get a few reviews done before I go on Thursday, and I will still be doing my regular Thursday live stream before I go to London. So I'll be streaming on Thursday night. Probably be me and Jay, because I think Rich is already going to be in London on Thursday night. So Jay, if you're available, Thursday, we'll do a pre-MCM stream. And then content all weekend, I suppose. Marvel Legend reveals 10/27 as well on Sunday, so reveals all next weekend, so we'll be back then for sure. All right, so I appreciate everyone. Thank you to everyone in the chat. I'm going to end the poll before we leave, but the winner is clearly Hasbro with 63% of the vote, but they did have the Sentinel and the Ghostbusters HasLab. David Emma Smith says, I'm shocked you don't keep up with my RG stories of my legs on Wednesdays. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, David. I think you're AI. That's the problem. I just don't know what to believe and what not to believe. That's all it is. I start work in 7 hours. Good night, all, says Jay. Good night, Jay. Good night, everybody in the chat. Thank you for watching. We're going, everybody. Bye-bye. Yes, me too. Me too. I've got jobs too. That's how I buy toys. I don't get them sent free, believe it or not. I have to work like everybody else.
Chill.
I'm going to bed. I'm making a cup of tea. I'm surprised my voice held out for 5. Is this the longest ever Legend of Liquor, Jamie?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I will double check.
6, wasn't there?
No, okay.
Yeah,
not broke the record. We're not broke